I believe we are live. I think we're live. Right. I've got buttons to press. You know the deal. I'll explain what's going on in a second. Right. Yeah. I need that to start. Come on then. So guys, yeah, well, that's doing, oh, buttons to press now. We are live on YouTube because it started. Yeah, we're good. We'll have to see about the quality, see how it picks up. Right, it's a bit echoey because I've got the door open. Yeah, so we have to get that changed. Right, you know the drill, guys. If you're watching, say hello. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a funny one. I'll explain as I go, but just let me shut that door so we're not so echoey. Right, there you are. That's a bit better. It's still a little bit echoey in here, but it's the studio. And by that, I mean my working studio, not my filming studio, although it is my filming studio. Hey, I see Kirsten, Austin, Gary. Hey, guys, the numbers are going up. People are watching. Welcome to the studio, guys. Now, this is a live studio day. Okay, now I did hope that when I do these, yeah, that they would have been me just building, chatting with you. But if any of you if any of you have watched the sort of channel update, you'll know that I've become very fortunate this month because Tim S, today's show sponsor, and next week's and the week's after show sponsor, yeah, has given us this extra. So I'm using this extra time to catch up on, not catch up, but get ahead of myself with tutorials and stuff like that. So I haven't got this famine or feast thing that's been going on with the channel since we moved into Spode. Okay, and I explained all that in the channel update, and no doubt I will want to continue to explain it. Yeah, now we seem to be working all right. As things stalled, I don't know. Let me know if we're still going because it's done its stally thing over here. Yeah, continue. I don't know what it's doing. I hope it's still going all right. Is it going all right? Yeah. Right, Bilbo, the prefect, Will, Patrick, Samir, Anthony, Matt. Yeah, we're all still going. I'm still on Kerry's laptop, what you call it, sort of still waiting. I was promised the laptop, it's become a bit iffy and that sort of thing, so it looks like I'm still looking to go out and sort one and that sort of stuff. So I'm on Kerry's laptop, and you know how temperamental it can be at times. I think it's just sort of getting used to the internet here. There's quite a few people in the building today, so I'm guessing that the internet is a little bit more hammered than normal. Now, I planned ahead because this is an 8-hour session, this is a working day. Okay, so we're looking at starting essentially at 6 p.m, yeah, and working through till 2 a.m. So during that, I'm going to have a couple of 15-minute breaks, yeah, to sort of restock on the coffee, go empty the bladder, you know, the nicotine stuff. Might use my filler technique for his 3x3 board. Came out great. Brilliant, buddy. Listening from work, get me through the afternoon, mate. Welcome aboard, Jake. Right, listen, guys, just let me know, how good's the quality coming through at your end? I mean, it's looking pretty sharp from my end. Yeah, but just let me know what you're seeing. Have we got a decent picture? Work never stops in the train world. HD Castings. Hello, guys. HD Castings, great producers of resin stuff. I've got some of that stuff right here. Where's my book? I picked up, I saw them at Derby, I think it was. And I picked up some of these. I'm going to have to make picked up some of those. Yeah. Fabulous Dragons. Yeah, for my Burma board, which we will get round to doing. But hello, guys. So, yeah, this is, yeah, everyone's saying pretty good. That's good. What do you call it? This is very much me being the terrain tutor, guys. So you're going to see me filming intros, you're going to see me working on tutorials, you're going to see me filming them, and you're going to be seeing me doing, you know, actually finishing bits off the stuff I do off camera. Yeah. Now this is a fundraiser. I want to be absolutely clear. I am hammering it. I want to do these live builds, and because Tim S made such a great donation, he's basically given us 3 days this month extra in the studio. Yeah, moving forward, yeah, Kez sort of chipped him out the family budget and secured the rest. So I am live every Wednesday. I'm hoping this time 6 till 2 p.m. and we're doing terrain tutor stuff. At the same time, I am fundraising. Okay, we are trying to raise new patrons. So in that matter, yeah, we've got today's live sponsor, and it's written at the bottom of the screen, which is Tim S. Oh, my computer's beeping at me. Camera's not focused. Who? I have no control of it. Let me know if that refocuses in, if it's still working, because I don't seem to have the webcam controller here. So I'm assuming it's doing it itself. This could be a bit of an adventure, guys. Let's hope it refocuses in. I mean, it looks focused here. If it's a bit blurry, I'm guessing it's probably the internet more than the actual focus, because it looks focused on my screen. Yeah, and you guys have stalled again, so I'm guessing it's that. Right, so like I say, I am fundraising. We have got targets to hit. Our next target on Patreon is $800. Okay, we are on $660 something, so we're about $140 off. And when we hit that target, yeah, I will be able to do one extra day a month. Yeah, and I'll be doing it live, so we'll get one Wednesday a month. The idea is we'll keep driving at it, and hopefully, you know, hopefully before end of next year, we'll have raised enough to sort of keep it going. Now, there's three ways you can support this little endeavor. You could jump onto Patreon, okay, and pledge $1 or whatever. You know, links are down below. There's a link up in the corner, in one of the corners. Yeah, you can send a PayPal. The link to the PayPal address is down below. Yeah, doesn't matter how you send, whether you go pledge on Patreon or whether you go on PayPal. It's still what you call it. You're still pledging, guys. Still my patrons. Or if you're absolutely crazy, yeah, you might consider sponsoring a day. I don't actually think many people are going to do that, but if you do, shout it up in the comments and we will get it sorted. Yeah. Everyone have a sip from your pint. Cam will focus. Will we focus then? Let me know if what you call it. Yeah, people are saying it's mixed. I think it's end quality because my picture is pretty solid. So today we've got to film the intros for probably about 8 different videos. Yeah, I've got to get stuck into 2 Let's Makes and work out the details on a 3rd video, and let's see how far through all of those we can get. It's a bit stuttery for me, but I can live with it. Yeah, I think it's end users, guys, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I hope it works. I hope it works. Right, I need to connect that. So, on top of that, I've got another job. Yeah, and this is one I'm going to be doing over the month. I decided, after putting Tim and a few of the other guys on the wall because of patron pledges after like the last Sunday we had in the studio, I've decided, yeah, I shouldn't raise one patron above them all, so to speak, and you should all get credit. Yeah, so everyone who's been a patron, is a patron, has sent something via PayPal, has sent something in the post, whatever, yeah, I'm going to put all your names on these walls. Yeah, the posters are coming down, you're all going on the walls. I'm hoping I've got enough walls for them. Really hoping I've got enough walls for them. Yeah, and then taking it from there, yeah, I'm going to take it, yeah, we'll just cover the walls. So basically, if you pledge and support the channel, yeah, you become part of the history. I think I'd rather that than posters, to be perfectly honest. Now, my very first job, yeah, and it was one I was supposed to get done before this started, but you know what life's like. Yeah, I need to connect this to the, oh no, it has connected to the studio's internet. The studio's internet can be a bit temperamental with connections. So that's ready. How much for a vid request? I don't know, Zach. Depends how long it's to do the vid. Terrain Tutor days typically cost 100 quid. Yeah, because by the time you've done the processing fees, the tax, that sort of stuff, it's a minimum wage and a bit of materials. You know what I mean? Yeah, I imagine most videos I can do in 8 hours, dude. So, you know, if you want to put a Let's Make request in, as long as it's not more than a day, pledge a day, dude. Yeah, yeah, Kirsten, I think we're just going to see. I do think we'll get a lot better, yeah, once everyone disappears from the studio. You know what I mean? How much would you like for a wargaming base tutorial? Like bases for miniatures? I don't do bases, dude. I don't do minis. They're tiny. I mean, what would I do? I don't even know how I'd do a video on that because there's loads out there. Studio's looking organised? Yeah. You wait till 2 AM, mate. It is going to be a bomb site. Right, my first job is, because this is a fundraiser, I want a visual cue, yeah? And I'll be honest with you guys, you know, I've been thinking and looking at Patreon and that sort of stuff and how to do this. And I want to make this happen, yeah? So I'm sort of kicking myself up the bum a bit here, yeah? So what I want is one of those, you know, those fundraising thermometers, yeah? So I want to paint one of those on there. So that's my first job today, yeah? So let's get cracked on. Right, I can see the comments nice and clearly. My workshop never looked that tidy. I can't do tools on the wall. I have to, mate. Yeah, if I don't, they'll end up absolutely everywhere. I mean, if you look over there at my other desk, it's just cluttered with paints and tools and crisp packets. No, there's no crisp packets. I'll clean those. Now, obviously, this is a long show. Yeah, this is a working day, and so you have to consider, you know, keeping the energy up. Obviously, I've got my coffee in the thermos. Yeah, over here. Yeah. I've gone for a balanced diet, so yeah, chocolate muffins for slow burn carbs, penguins for, like, you know, quick energy bursts, cheddars to fill the stomach, coffee to keep me going, yeah, and to round off a more balanced diet, hot noodle, yeah, if I want a hot meal. So we're sorted, but I'm okay, all right. I've just failed a ton at my 3.5-inch figure base. See, people like the mini cheddars. We should base it on mini cheddars. Everyone loves mini cheddars. Right, so we need to paint some, you know, things, you know what I mean? So first this poster needs to come down and I'm going to put it on that wall. The reason I'm going for these walls for putting people's patron names and stuff on is because they're flat and they're easier to actually write on. And I also film more on this side, yeah, which means that, if you know, your names are going to be seen more if you pledge, and if you've pledged or supported. Right, so let's move this. I think this is Legends of Zelda. I'm just going to put it over here. Ah! I've lost a crater and a tree. That's not good. There you go. It fell on the floor. Perfectly fine. Yeah. I don't know. I've made some hardware in Terrain. That's the thing with Terrain. You've got to make it so it can take some hammer. You know, especially things like craters and that sort of stuff. Because you're going to be placing models on them. Yeah, and I'm always dropping my Terrain and that sort of stuff. Mel, you should upload a vid of you playing war games. Maybe once. Oh, braggy. Braggy, braggy, braggy. Just the person. Listen, guys, as you know, I am doing a sort of new show that will be coming out called the Terrain next month. Yeah, and as part of that process, yeah, I'm securing discounts for my patrons of various manufacturers. Now, Braggy's come in, so I'll give you a quick heads up on one of them. Braggy, yeah, don't buy any Mantic this month, dude. You hear me? Yeah. Also, if you like foreground, save pennies if you're a patron. Save till October, yeah. Yeah. Fundraiser is for more studio days. Exactly, mate. He's dead. Who's dead? Mel's not going to get anything done today. He's just going to talk to the chat. Well, no, I am going to get things done, but at the same time, it isn't. See, this is why. Once I'm caught up with the tutorials, you know what I mean? We get this month over and that sort of stuff. Yeah, the pressure will be off. You know, I'm really sort of pushing myself to get ahead and to get regular, because it's good for you guys. It's good for me. And what do you call it? Once I get past that, I'm hoping that this will become more like, right, you tune in and pretty much it's there. We have terrain on the table, and other than an odd bit of filming, I'm working on one set, building it up, you know what I mean? And my plan was that I would work on whatever it was just on Wednesdays. So you guys got to follow along the entire build. But right now, our priority for these live studio days is to get ahead, guys. So with that in mind, we need some sort of fundraiser thing there. So, right, it needs to be, what, black with an outline, red in the middle. How are we going to do that? I'm going to need paints, brushes, spray cans. Start! Oh, the wife's nicked me bloody acrylics, hasn't she? They're at home. What's that? Cadmium red hue. That's a big red. That's a bright red. Whoa, that's a red and a half. We'll use that. Luckily, black I know I've got. I must have black. Everyone's got black. Let me keep paints. Ah, there we are. A bit of black and red. There we go. Yeah. Right. Right, I need some water. Because we've got to paint this thing up, haven't we? Yeah, I'm going to need a pencil. Pencil wood, that's actually sharp. Right, so we're going to need like a bulb at the bottom, aren't we? Do you do much painting, Mel? I was just wondering. I do a reasonable amount. Anyone thinks Mel's thirst is epic as I do. Mel's thirst, it's because I'm talking. It's actually really hot in here today. Really hot because I've got the lights on and all that sort of stuff, and the sun's shining through. It's been a hot day, so I'm quenching my thirst. With regards to painting, yeah, I do what you call it. I do a reasonable. I'm trying to do more. Yeah, I've got my chin dits done. Painting on that. Yeah, and then once I've got the armour done, I'm going to be moving on, and I'm going to be painting. I'm doing Dungeon Saga. You know Mantic. Yeah. I'm doing Mantic's Dungeon Saga game because they're all different characters, and I can buy things like Reaper Bones, and that and it just mixes my painting up a bit. Yeah, but also the family's into Dungeon Saga, so right, we're going to make this ball, so we're going to use that and stick that there, and then what I'm going to do is draw around it on the inside and the out. Yeah, it's not too high, is it? No, it's not too high. Yeah, there we go. Right. And then what we need to do is we need to get what is essentially 2 bars running upwards. Yeah. So if we use masking tape, yeah, and we put about there. I don't know how long it needs to be. Right, we've got 150, 200, 250. 150 plus 250 is 400, 600. We need 600. So what about 2 foot? I don't know what 2 foot is. Is that straight? Yeah. Straight enough for me. Right. Let's come over to this side. Yeah, looking good. Yeah. Right. We really need to do the black painting first, don't we? Yeah, both you do. How are you going to do that? You stupid boy, you should have marked them out. See? No, that's a bit small. What's a bit small? Has Mel got permission to all this paint on the walls? Yes, I have. I'm good. What's happening in this live video today? 4-star, hello, dude. Everything is happening in this live video today. Everything. Right, let's use that as a guide then. Because really what we need to do is pull that off. That needs to go there. Then really what I want to do is I want to put it back there. I think. Who'd thought painting a little bloody ball with some, you know what I mean? A little fundraising meter would be so difficult and fiddly. Right. That's pretty darn good. It's good enough for me. Right, so we need black. along there. Palette. Brush. Where's my rag? My washing water looks like pond scum. Fundraising age is a bit small. I'm not sure, mate, because I know it looks a bit small, but I'm thinking most of the time you're going to see it is when I do these videos here, and I'm like that. You know what I mean? And for that, it's roughly bang on the right height from where I film. Hey, Valdo from Argentina. Hello, matey. Right, as you know, guys, yeah, with these sort of days when I'm potting around and doing stuff and this sort of stuff, you know, it's helpful if you guys keep the chat going, which I know. That masculine is 2 mil off straight. Oh, shut up, Braggy. Stop trolling me, man. Mel started painting the walls, dropping craters, snacking on mini chairs. He's either gone insane or it's another day in the studio. It's another day in the studio. This place really is my zen place. You know what I mean? Yeah, where I come to sort of zen out. In fact, before we do that, I need to check my tape measure and make sure this is actually 2 foot long. See, handy having things on the wall, isn't it? Oh, it's just. So yeah, we can do that. That'll work. But it has to go right to the top. It just works. Right. Let's get some paint on the walls, eh? What did Mel do on Terrain? He painted his walls. Yeah, looking good. We need to get a decent line at the top, don't we? Better than mine. Yeah, it's amazing how many people apologise for, you know, the state of their English, and it's like, dude, I can only speak English. How can Mel eat all of that and be so thin? Basically, mate, you watch how much I sit down in the next 8 hours, and then you figure it out. Right, down to here. Okay. That's one stripe done. Mel, save money by using interior paints for terrain, using artistic paints for walls. The only reason I'm using artistic paints for walls is because I got these dirt cheap, and yeah, I haven't got like a really strong red in a paint. Do you know what I mean? I've got a black, but then again, I'm only going to use a little bit. A swingometer. It's. Hey, Bill, you're right, dude. Tim's in the house. That's Tim in the house. Tim Swede. He is today's sponsor. Yeah, and the sponsor for next week and the week after. Cheers, buddy. This is all because of you. Thanks, man. Right, next one. Right, we need to bring this across a bit. Yeah. And then the outer one. That would be about. Yeah, there. No, it needs to be a little bit wider. Do you know what? I should really have got this like professionally printed. You know what I mean? Printed it out on a sign or something like that. Oh, that's not right. I think that's roughly right. It'll have to do. I'm not spending all day doing this. I've got terrain to do. There's no way that's right. No way. Come on, boss. Get your game in order. All right. Shoddy. Right, we're going to go for that. It's good enough. There we go. Right, let's get some black on that. 2 thumbs up for Tim. Damn right, 2 thumbs up for Tim. Hey, James, how you doing? Hey, everyone's saying thanks, Tim. There you go. You see, when you sponsor a day, look at the joy you bring to people. Right, I'm sweating here. I haven't even started. It is a hot day though. I've just got a pint. What a git. No, I shouldn't sing. Singing is not good for the channel. Hey, Bleachon. I think we're good on that. Right. I'm going to paint the bowl at the bottom. There we go. Why exactly why is Mel painting the wall? Have you not been following along, Bill? Right, let's peel this off and see how straight I've got these. That's not bad. Not bad. Right. Next bit. Should really like peel them all off and then. Yeah. You see I'm getting confident. There we go. Oh, that's a big channel. That's bigger than I was expecting. She said. There you are. 2 black stripes. Now we've got to do the ball at the bottom of them. Well, that's freehand. You know how that's going to end up, don't you? It's going to end up looking like a pear or a triangle. He's painting a patronometer. Time for my monthly Mighty Empires campaign turn. See you in an hour, chaps. Gary, I am envious as hell. Hey, Andrew, just a suggestion. It would be great to have Spanish subs. Okay. I don't speak Spanish, dude. I wouldn't even know how to get Spanish subs. And to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't trust YouTube to translate my videos. I've seen what happens when YouTube tries to add, captions to them. It's not pretty. It really isn't pretty. Right. So. I had to do it in the corner, didn't I? Oh, my phone's dinging. Now we know that could be a patron or it could be Kez saying pick up some milk. You never know, do you? And Lucas K has become the next patron. Right, I've got something funky for this. Check this out. Boom, boom. Lucas has made the screen. It'll be going on the wall. Thank you, Lucas. You see, this is what it's about. It's about getting fundraising going, getting these days. I haven't even finished painting the fun meter. Thank you, Lucas, dude. Thank you, mate. Right. It's not bad, but I'm cracking on. I may have to go empty my water. Have you seen how black? Obviously, I'm using black paint, aren't I? So later today, we'll be tackling fields. I bought a doormat. It's got a heart on it. We're going to make love fields. Right. Get the other side of this painted up. When trying to do precision work with a paintbrush, don't use an inch brush, as he continues to use an inch brush. Now here's the thing, yeah? When I record my intros, I'm going to have a half-finished bulb on the wall. Because it won't be dry in time to do the red. Yeah, come on. I need a bit of water on that. I could not be a sign writer. You know those guys who do like the phone's going off? Right, I'm going to do a bit more. Don't do that, Bones, you'll nap it. There we go. Almost. Almost. Right, just got to do this side. You see me? I need to wash this brush. How well do you reckon that red's going to go over that black? I may have gone over a little. You know what I mean? You see, normally when you're doing terrain, it's not a problem because you just stick clump foliage over it when you get to the flocking stage. If you've ever looked at my hills and wondered why there's a bush on them halfway up, yeah, it's because I've screwed up. In fact, if you ever look at any of my tables, half the clump foliage on there is high screwed up. I could probably tidy that up, but you know what? It's good enough. As Kez says about the cleaning. Right, so we need to let that dry, and then we need to get the red one on. So, oh yeah, we had a ding, didn't we? Frank's upped his pledge. That's deserving. That's deserving. Need to delete that bit. What are you doing, Bruce? Oh, don't freeze on me. Come on. Play catch up. Another minute with flock. That could be interesting. Tis buggy today, this computer. Come on. But this is the bandwidth talking, I think. Yeah, so, right, let's see if we can get, yeah. There you go. Frank's on the bottom of the screen. How's it done that? Has it forced it off the screen, guys? Oh, no. So what, is it only so long? Let me try that. Yeah, okay, what's that do? Is that the right way round? Or is it the other way round? Right. See that? No, it's putting Lucas K at the bottom. You git. Right, we'll do it that way. I will win. Yeah. Slowly getting there. We'll have to figure this out. I'm going to have to come up with some sort of overlay, but I've got to look into that. I've got to look into streaming software because I don't know if YouTube are going to carry on with the Hangouts. You know what I mean? I think it's going to look fucking horrible. Who, me? No, me. What, eh? Mind your P's and Q's. Oi, Lucas is not a git. Who's a git? I have no what's going on. No idea what's going on in the comments. Right. Okay. We need to get some red on this. Now, actually, I need to mark it up, don't I? Yeah, I need to mark it up. Right. There's something on here it doesn't like. Something. Right. That's working. That's working. Hey, you sexy lot, Soul Assassin, been a while. Belka's in. On the plus side, I'm actually able to get on with painting and building stuff again once this lighting is fixed. After a month, I'll be able to. A nice fleet. Right, Chris, have a good trip to the doctors, mate. Hope you well. Right, next thing we've got to do is marking the pledge levels, haven't we? So I really should use a smaller brush for this. What other brushes have I got? Everyone's going, come on, Mel, you must have like loads of brushes. I do. Right, so we need tape measure. Now it was, we said 2 foot, didn't we? So work it out, folks. Work it out. That's there. Right. Right. 600 into 2 foot. Right. 6. Okay. 30 would be 1 foot. So we're looking at for 600, 300. Right. So we need a mark there. Yeah. Right. 600. Last mile is 250. Yeah. So 250 is 5/12. In 2 foot is 24, so that becomes 10/12. So 10 inches there. That's the next one. The next one is 200, which would be 4, which means 8, so 18. And the next one is 150, which is 3, which is 6, so 24. So that's where we are right now. That's 800. That's 1,000. That's 2. Yes, got it right. I can do terrain. Yeah, I can do terrain. Counting and maths and that sort of stuff, not my strong point. You know what I mean? 42 minutes. Is that how long watch for that? The hour long painting of the thermometer. Well, technically it was Tim, because Tim's today's sponsor. Tim, yay. But, you know, you say that, but it is like that. You know, the patrons do sort of sponsor what goes on behind the scenes. You know, it's all the stuff you're going to see me doing. You'll think, you never realised I did that sort of stuff. Right, so that's where we are. That's our first one. That's our second one. I can touch it up with a bit of white ice, trust me. We're good. And then our final one. Ta-da! It's a bit shoddy. I can clean it off. That's even worse. Bloody hell, Post, what are you doing? I have to get the white on this and clean it off. So, right, clean the brush. Next off, I need to label them. And Mel's been a smart boy with this one. I'm going to use a marker pen. Pretty important I spell this correctly. Once, O-N-C-E. Is that right for once? It is right, isn't it? Once, O-N-C-E. But are you qualified to type for that? Anything Mel needs? Calm down, guys. If you'd like to donate something you need, you can always donate. Oh, I have put unstable, but I'm looking good now. Is there anything you need? Feel free to drop a PayPal down, mate, and it all goes in the pot. I mean, when it comes down to what do I need, That's a bit more challenging because there's all sorts of things I need. I need tripods, I've got lights coming, directional mics. Depends what you know. What do you need? Everything. Yeah. Do you know what's occurred to me? It's going to take a long time to write 600 names on these walls. I ain't doing that in this show, guys. That's going to have to be like, you know, the month-long project. Make the tea a bit bigger. So once a month, that one's up. We're getting there. What Charles said, you have 2 tripods with those lights, Mel. Oh, brilliant, mate. Thank you. A bit of like your channel soul, a bit of like a content, mate. What do you mean, Andrew? Wasn't like 600 name Mal. Well, I'm not sure. Name Mal. Team Majestus dog has got his head stuck in the banister. Print out a list and tape it up. I could do, mate, but I quite like the idea that, you know, everyone who's supported the channel is actually on the walls. Do you know what I mean? Part of the history. You know, if they're just posters. I mean, I could get panels laser cutted with everyone's names on and have them as plaques on the wall. We could do that. That's a bit slopey. Right. Every other week. So if we put other in the middle. Every. That's it. Come on. I think everyone's avoiding my studio. We have like an entrance sign at the entrance to the building. Yeah, and it's got like it's a whiteboard where you sign in, and I put that on live in Studio 29. Yeah, and you know, nothing. Tumbleweed. There hasn't been a sound on this corridor. Right, weak. Yeah. Every other week. Yeah. And then weekly, which is the final goal. I've got all sorts of lights. Plus, what will it? Azio's sorting some for me. Fingers crossed. I've got to arrange sort of meet up with him. Stencils and airbrush. That's not bad, but it's cutting out the stencils. Have the kids write the name. Now that's an idea, Frank. That is an idea. Right, every other week and then weekly, which is our aim for this live day. Oh, go on. You watch. There's not enough room for bloody weekly. Oh, yes, there is. Oh, no, there isn't. Just weekly. It is too easy and week, isn't it? Yeah. Otherwise, it's week. Right, that's done. I can't really use that, that paint for this brush to repel that water because it's too dark. So my red, what was in here? Don't know what it'll do. No, it's not solvents or anything. Right, now we need another brush because we've got to do the red stuff. Yeah. So red. Someone's messaging me. Message about the tripods and everything. I'll catch up with that dude as I go. The neon lights there make you look a little greyed out. PC, I've got no access to the watch, sort of the camera controller, and sort of like adjust the white balance. It's annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sort that out. Gives a good sniff of a possible container of solvents. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do, dude. Why Mel's the way Mel is. Right. We've got the patrons there, we've got the meter there. The writing's a bit off, but right, now we need to put in where we are right now, which is pretty much right down the bottom. Oh, I haven't even used this before. Not a good role model, Mel. I never said I was putting solvents on a on a video, on a tutorial. But this is studio days. This is me in my studio. Yeah. Oh, a little bit of advice. Listen, if I collapse and have a heart attack or anything like that, let them know when you ring 999 that I'm in Studio 29 at Spodeworks, yeah? I don't want to die live on cam and just carry on streaming. Come on. This is going to get me. This is, pop it. Right. So, paint the red in next. Right, cap back on. At least there will be an accurate time of death. Try working in polyester resin. Not yet, mate. I want to have a play with it, though. I do want to have a play with it. Is that what you use for your stuff, Ainsty? That is all to the people in the UK. Yeah, don't ring your watch. If you're not in the UK, don't ring your emergency services and tell them I've died at Spodeworks. Bugger calling the authorities. Facebook live stream it. Right, Soul Assassin's off. Catch you later, buddy. Right, so we need red. Let's see how well this goes over this black. Pretty well, actually. May need 2 coats, but it's looking okay. Right. God, I actually believe I'm painting up for like a fundraising meeting. This is Kez's idea. This is like, do it properly. If you're going to do it, stop bossing around and get it done. Which is typical Kez. I need to wet my brush more. Close enough. Come on. Whoa. Still hot in here. Right, and then just a little bit there. And then square off the top. This brush is shocking. But then against a terrain brush, I don't do. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. A piece of masking tape horizontally. Yeah. Paint that over. And then we're on a winner. Right. Right, it'll need touching up, but. Oh! Pull the bloody bark off. You git. Right. So back to touching up the bark. That's shocking, folks. That really is. See if we solid out some of these colours. I hope I'm okay painting the walls. Then again, no one visits me, so they're not going to find out. Right. I need to touch up that black after I made me boo-boo. Really, I need to let that dry, but we can do that. We can do that. Guys, I think we're done. I genuinely think, yeah, that's done. One small bin in the terrain studio. I see trouble. Nah, dude, nah. It's got no trouble because I've got a floor. I just throw my rubbish onto the floor. Yeah, well, when I'm terrain building anyway. Yeah, when I'm when I'm doing little jobs like this, I'm trying to keep myself clean. I'll tell you what, I don't know about a brush wash. It'll make a damn good terrain wash. How dark that is. Right, that brush there. That one's clean, marker pen done, that back over there. Save the paints away because I can't see me having to fill it up to once a month this show, you know what I mean? It'd be nice, but it ain't gonna happen. Oh, right, so brushes away. Tape away. Try and stay organised. There we go. Right, let's remove those. They'll need emptying in a minute, so I can go do that. What are we doing time-wise and that sort of stuff? Yeah. Oh, right. We are 1 hour in already. Sorry, guys. Not the most thrilling of what you call it. Nothing essential. No messages. We are good. Right. Stop for a second. I recharge my energy levels. I'm trying to pick up a penguin. Over here, Mal, on the small silver screen. Hygienic. This heat's sapping me, you know what I mean? Right. So, phone, obviously, you make it dingle, you go on the screen. We are fundraising after all. That's the old bloody point of this. Get more of these live days, but now we have created our live meter. That's our first target, once a month. That's one of these days, once a month, every first Wednesday, I reckon. Yeah, that's the aim. So, who's still here? Well, I'm just taking 5 minutes. Because the next stage is filming. I reckon it'll take about an hour to get all the intros filmed and stuff. Hey, Porter. Graggy, Gary, hey up. And Zach's here. Joseph, come in. Hey up, you. Come on over, say hello, camera's there. This is Kai. Hello. Yeah, he's from robotics. He's like the university. I bought a few. You bought a few robots?
Why not?
Kai's got a laser cutter and a 3D printer in his studio. So we're becoming friends. Everyone say hello to Kai. We've only got about 43 people watching, so no pressure, mate. 43, yeah. Right, what's dinner time and the Americans aren't finished work yet. Andrew, you can wait for the heart attack, mate. You can wait for it.
Trying to think what.
So these are your robots. Kai said he was going to bring some up and show them. You laser cut all these?
Yeah, yes, everything's laser cut, obviously, apart from the series. It's just a very nice material to work with. It's very clean. You get a very nice finish. Yeah, and then obviously you got all the different colour options as well. These are more my brand colours, but that's custom colour for their college up north.
I'm going to get replaced by a robot.
No, that's the thing. People say.
What about us Americans? Zach's off in the day. He's not. He must be working nights or something.
No. It's a worldwide market. I sell to anyone.
I bet you would.
The good thing about robotics is people are saying obviously taking over your jobs, but I think it's the opposite.
Go on.
Because to build robots, you have to make more jobs because it doesn't take one person to make one robot. It takes like a whole warehouse. So you have like
but you're going to get to the stage where the robots are going to start building themselves, aren't you?
Yeah, there's one company that already does it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's either Kuka or.
See, that's how you get Cylons. That is.
Yeah, that's where you need to get into AI a bit more.
Isn't it every time that they've run AI, it pretty much comes up with the idea the best thing is to kill humans.
I don't do that much, but there is the whole.
I know Kez has looked into it, and she said every time they've sort of run it, it doesn't turn out well for the human race.
It's called the Allen Turing test, where you basically there's a panel of judges who are talking on a like an instant messenger, and they have to figure out whether it's human or not. So they have AI running it, and they also have humans running it. So
right.
And then they just get switched between different ones and have a conversation, and they have to figure out who is and who isn't. Yeah, a bit Skynet-y, yeah.
Reminds me of a Big Bang Theory episode with the robot arm.
With Howard doing that.
Howard crashed the
The Mars rover.
Yeah.
It's just saying he's watched. Yeah, I watched all the Robot Wars. I did a big blog on it, so I basically covered all the robots and talked about what I liked about them and what I did, because they are big genes. Like if you go on.
How much do you reckon one of them cost?
About $1,000 minimum. There was the highest costing robot they had.
Do you reckon we could crowd?
Which was Storm 2. They said they'd have to pay another $20,000 to get it again. But they did nothing. All they did, they drove around and just bashed things, and that was it. I was like, for $20,000, rubbish. Whereas
that sounds like a government contract to me.
Yeah. No, they were sponsored by VMware and all sorts of proper hype themselves up, and they never attacked anyone once with the weapon. They had an interchangeable weapon. They had all this stuff flashy. They had feedback on the remotes telling the temperatures of the motors, the currents going. It just wasn't good.
No. So you reckon about $1,000?
If you build a proper
Robot Wars robot,
you probably end up paying like £300 for your motors. Then you'll need another motor for your weapon or hydraulics. Or if you're going to do pneumatics, you have to get a piston. And then you buy controllers, which are like 100 to 200 quid. And then you have like a little receiver and your controller, which is another 100 quid.
So okay, if you were going to build a Robot Wars robot, what weapon would you give it? Spike, cutting disc, the flippers.
I was thinking this because you have.
I mean, what do you reckon, guys? I mean, personally, I like, the big spinny wheels are good, but I like the ones that like boom and flip them up in the air.
You didn't know that's the thing. Like on this year's series, there's a robot called Beast, and they were adamant that they put a third of the robot's weight into the flipper.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, each robot weighs, if you take all the robots and do an average weight, 100 kilograms. They've got a 30-kilogram thing that's thinking around. So if they went to hit someone and they completely missed, they're just throwing themselves out the way.
Yeah, it'd be like the amount of sort of momentum in that would throw themselves, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's exactly. So flippers, if flipper robots miss, they just flip themselves over because of the amount of weight.
Yeah.
Oh, see, Carbide was quite good, but they were so powerful.
What was that one? Was that the spinny disc one?
Yes, like a green, and they've got a 30-kilogram double-bladed axe spinning.
Is that the one where it was spinning that much? It was vibrating. It couldn't handle its own sort of spin.
No, that was another one. See, I covered all this in my blog. I was talking about.
What's your blog?
So if you go on blueprintrobotics.co.uk, and then under news and updates, there's a whole blog of robot series.
So if you want to know technical stuff about, because I mean these are
water. Blueprint Robotics.
Blueprintrobotics.co.uk. Kai's blog's on there. Go check that out. Now, okay, what are we talking about? Flamethrowers. They look impressive, but what do you reckon? Any crap?
I think it's part of the rules. You're actually not allowed because not Sir Kilowatt. Who was it?
Sir Galahad or
Shunts. Yeah, they got rid of it. So, like, a chainsaw was good. Like Matilda and the chainsaw, they're good.
Yeah.
The other problem is because they like the opponents now, they're using like 8mm, 10mm thick steel.
Yeah.
Like hardened steel. You're not going to cut it unless you've got like a carbide where you're doing like a what?
Tech heads.
1,000 RPM, which is 30 kilograms.
What do you reckon the thickness of armour on a standard tank would be? I mean,
see, there you go. Bill's got it bang on. So spinners take themselves out as much as they do on their opponent because they've got so much weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, the robot's 30 kilograms, but they're 100 kilograms, but they're chucking 30 kilograms around at high speeds. So in effect, you know, it's like saying you're doing 1,000 RPM. It's like doing 3,000 kilograms worth of power going around.
Yeah.
So as soon as they hit something, they just chuck themselves out the way. If you hit someone and it doesn't move, it's, you know, every action has got an equal and opposite reaction. So if you hit someone that fast
and they
don't go anywhere,
you have to go.
Yeah. So like when they hit the arena wall and took the arena wall out, they went flying backwards.
Joseph reckons average tank, what, centimetres? 220 centimetres on a Morse. What we need to do is we need to make one of those remote control.
Yeah. Look, I want to get this on remote control. I think it'd be really good. Just whiz it around. Just
I reckon you could use that, and we could have races. I reckon we have robot races in the corridors.
I was going to say, we've got the big ceramic pool downstairs, just a wide open space. It's like we definitely need to get some
sort of
clothes.
We need to start we'll start Robot Fight Club. First of all, Robot Fight Club. You don't tell anyone what we're doing in the Chinese late at night.
I wanted to make a robot wars of these guys. I mean, it'd be like on the day we just laser cut stuff. If someone breaks something, like right, we'll just print a new one and whack it on. But like, I just wanted to just get people just like make their own grippers, little hammers or little things, and just start bashing away. It's just I need to get.
Do you reckon you could do a remote control trebuchet, like a catapult?
Oh yeah,
that someone could. Yeah. So if I built like the castle walls, and we have like a little robot, you know, could you do it via a web interface?
Yeah, you could do. Yeah.
So theoretically, I could build a wall. We could go downstairs. These guys could take turns trying to knock the wall down.
Just feel the bolt action second edition. Oh, nice.
Oh, very good choice.
See, what you could do is, so like, I'm running a Raspberry Pi now on a virtual server, so I'm running it from my computer over the Wi-Fi. That's got loads of outputs that you can mess with. So you could be sitting up here, have a camera downstairs, and they go, right, we're going to fire.
Right. Could we get remote control tanks, put GoPros on them, and then go stalking each other around the corridors?
Do you get the big remotes that come with them, or just the little ones?
Whatever we can figure.
Don't talk about the robots, they're always listening.
Hey Ronald, welcome aboard, dude.
You keep your eyes closed, your ears closed, robots.
Afra's asking what I've made now. We're on a studio day, mate. So this is Kai, and he makes robots for a living. He also works for Exeter University. He's right smart, and he's got a really it's got a lot of guys. You know what I mean? We're going to become good friends.
Looks decent on there, actually. That does.
Can the robot speaking? Yeah, not yet, but no doubt it will one day. We'll all get replaced one day.
There's quite a good camera down there, isn't it?
What, that camera?
It's a decent little camera. That's quite nice.
It's not bad. I mean, we've had the problem that I need to download the actual controller for the camera, because at the minute it's just using inherently off the Windows drivers. And once I've got the actual controller down, I'll be able to zoom in and that sort of stuff. And what I want to do is I want to get a couple of them.
Almost as good as your job now.
Mate, nothing's as good as my job. I get to spend my time with you guys.
Yeah, to be fair, if someone says to me, what have you done today? And I say, I've been building robots. They're like, I want to do that. It's kind of, it gets a bit tedious after a while, but it's like, it's not bad. But I mean, look, when you point at this kind of stuff, like, I'm building like arenas and like.
You say that though. I mean, it's like, I'm building this, I'm building that. But I still had, you know what I mean? When I was doing the D-Day board, I still had 8 hours of painting rocks. By the time you get to the end of 8 hours of painting rocks, trust me, you don't want to paint a rock anymore, no matter how much you love your job.
All hail the robot overlords.
All hail the robot. Who's Dingy?
Who, if it's going to be a robot overlord, it'd probably be Bender from Futurama.
Do you reckon?
Kill all the humans.
Hey, Stephen Waz, thank you, buddy. Another patron on board. Nice. It's not enough to make it go up, but we're getting closer. So.
Oh, cool. So, you've got marker going. Nice.
We painted that up. It took an hour. Paint right.
You know what we need to do to the marker? We need to make it robotic. That's what we need to do.
What do you mean? Right.
Add a motor to it.
I've got to add 600 names to that wall. What's it? Of all my patrons. What do you reckon the best way of doing it?
Blaze cut, just whack them all in a blaze cut.
you reckon we could do some plaques? And if we do like a word template, you could throw it in.
Yeah, easy.
Right, that's just got easier. Right, Stephen Waz. Dude, you need to go up.
Oh, of course, it's got a hole. I've never been on the. I'm always the person that's watching these. I'm never the person behind the screen.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at the comments now. What they're saying.
There we go. And pop that one back up. There you are. Steve's on the board. Thank you, buddy. What happened to Bolt Action Pacific Theatre? John McLeod disappeared off up to Scotland, and we haven't seen him. Just he disappeared on us. Dave is up to his neck because he's looking after little ones and that sort of stuff. So it sort of tailed off. Yeah. That being said, more Bolt Action stuff will be coming soon.
That's cool.
Hey, Dave's in. Zach.
Oh, cool. So you got like a regulars, then?
Yeah, I've got a regular bunch that sort of always sort of come along pretty much, you know, and enjoy the show. And then you get people dropping in and out and that sort of stuff. New people, some people who've followed the channel but have never caught a live stream.
Right. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So is this YouTube? You're on YouTube?
Yeah, we're live on YouTube now.
Google Hangouts.
So yeah, I broadcast via Google Hangouts. So if we go over to here.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. If I go. If I jump to there.
Right, to the end. I was going to say, I've started doing loads of stuff. Like arenas and
yeah, you say that though, and
That's weird.
You get used to it, mate. But yeah, we are broadcasting live on YouTube. Sweet. This will probably get couple of thousand views.
All the time. See, so you say the robots like are always watching. You're always watching now. That can be creepy.
Mate, they're part of the family, to be truthful. I mean, you've got to realise we do these live shows at home, yeah, with the kids around, with Kez around, you know, so they know what's going on in my life, you know. So they're more like, you know, a big extended family then.
Jones has got a good idea. Battle report channel. Yeah, that'd be nice.
A battle report? What? Me playing war games? See, if I'm going to spend my time doing, you know, videoing and editing, it's really the terrain I want to be focusing at. But, you know, I don't mind doing the odd battle report as shits and giggles.
See, he's waiting for his glue to dry. So what you need to do is, when you've got one hobby and you're waiting for that, you need to get another hobby, like robots, and start doing that. So when you're waiting for your glue to dry, like
that was a bloody good sell point, wasn't it? Nice slide on in there, Carl. You know, you see, he's an intellectual, isn't he? Yeah, I ain't done the business malarkey yet. You're supposed to go, look at me shiny robots, get me shiny robots.
I am terrible at marketing. When it comes to engineering, I'm perfectly fine. I'll just go off.
Hey, you're Landra. Mate, see, everyone's in. We love to be part of you, and we love having you as that. I see, it's like one big club. Yeah, and I will carry on talking like this until 2 a.m.
Oh, what? Do you know what we should do one night? And if you did this again, show like an actual like board game out there where you would just prut around and navigate and see what happens.
Should point out, Kai is a massive board game player. You and your missus play loads, don't you?
I mean, yeah, the big one playing at the moment is Settlers Catan.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite nice.
Never played it. It's got resource management, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's really good. It gets very like like my girlfriend is horrible. She will not trade with me ever. It's like I need some wheat or Sheba, so I need to build. Just give me something. She's like, no, I'll just sit on this mountain of stuff and never trade it with you. It's like
we're going to get a gaming night going.
Yeah,
it's you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I like your ideas. Robot, yeah, I get called Robot Man or Robot Guy quite a lot. That's a nice way of people put it like that, because it makes me feel like I'm an actual engineer. Like I just sit down tinkering with plastic toys and stuff. It's like, and then you get people like, robot.
Mate, I'm an artisan. I sit at home tinkering with polystyrene, turning it into hills. What games do you play? So you play Settlers of Catan. What other board games? Any others?
Carcassonne, that's a really good one. Who played that? So it's like a tile generated board game. So you pick one, and it's like a bit of river on or grass or roads, and it has to make sense with the rest of the board around it. So you can't just put a river going into nothing. Right. And then I'm trying to think. I used to play the Warhammer games, the old ones, but I got out of that a little bit. And then it was started playing the World War 1/2 games on a big terrain, and that was down in Longton. That was awesome.
He is one of us, a dabbler. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, the club in Longton, I've been down there. It's Stoke War Games Club. They're the guys.
Yeah, that's the one. Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
they run the COVID show with the old Contemptibles, don't they?
Yes.
There you go. I'll make some tabletop terrain for some board games like Space Hulk. That'd be good.
Yeah, that'd be neat.
Yeah.
See, what we should do is if you're doing like a space one, we'd get one of the robots in, and then we just like.
I still reckon we have robot battles, mate.
Yeah, no, I like that idea. It's a good idea.
Right, dude. I've got some filming to do. Yeah. So you're going to have to bugger off.
Yeah, I need tea.
Yeah, you need tea. I've got about another 40 minutes till my first break. Yeah.
Should fill them up.
Guys, if you want to see Robot Wars in Spode, Terrain Tutor versus Kai, yeah, I'll build mine out of like foam board and we'll hard coat with exterior coat. I'll have the moving mountain and I'll have a polystyrene mountain, yeah, on wheels that'll drive round. Yeah, the mountain will literally
the mountain.
Yeah, I'll call it the mountain.
No, I think you've got to put a picture of the guy.
Yeah, the guy on it.
Just stuck to the front. Oh, I know what you could do if you could do it right. Do like the presidential mountain. What's it called now?
Oh, Rushmore, isn't it?
Rushmore.
We were talking about it last live show.
With the mountain's face instead of.
With the mountain's face. Hey, just a minute. I've got a lot of American subscribers and patrons, mate. I don't want to offend any. Yeah, everyone wants to see it, right? In which case, listen, guys, if you're interested in robotics and what Kai's going on about with all these sort of like robot wars, he writes good stuff. It's it's layman stuff. You know what I mean? I can understand it, most of it.
And it's got to be if you don't put it in a way that people understand, then you just there's no point in writing it, then, is there?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, blueprintrobotics.co.uk, all one word. Yeah, no spaces or dashes. No, so Blueprint Robotics. Go check it out, guys. Yeah. Also, go throw him a like on Facebook. Yeah, his Facebook page will like triple or something.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm on Facebook and Twitter, just Blueprint Robots.
Yeah, and me and you, I reckon we have. Well, one, I am definitely going down because, as you know, I'm building the Maginot line. Yeah, as part of a project.
Yeah.
Well, I want you to 3D print the turrets for me.
Oh, but, sorry. One thing I was going to ask, worth asking was the windmill idea.
Yeah, Kai's got this idea of putting like rope with motors in terrain and making windmills go round.
I just thought it'd be cool.
Okay, go on. Let's look. We've got 54 viewers. Yeah. Okay. What do you reckon? Do you reckon it would be cool to have a motor in a terrain piece that was a windmill and the sails go round, or you're not bothered, or do you think it would ruin it?
It'd be a proper like traditional windmill and everything would be hidden.
Yeah.
And if people really liked it, we'd put detail in. So I'd put cogs and gears going down to a little motor. So all you'd see is just a standard windmill, and then, it would turn.
Right. Gary saying, yeah.
I wouldn't put anything like I wouldn't put the motor sticking out the back on show. It'd all be hidden.
Oh yeah, of course, proper job.
It's got to look good.
Gary really wants to see it because he said 3 times. The rest of them. I like your ideas, man. Spin all the way. Not bothered, but I prefer it to be still. See. Been done before with some awesome results, right? 4-star saying yes. Afrez saying the ball man, you look like a ghost. Spooky. Yeah, motorized windmills in trains. Why not war games?
Okay,
As long as it moves slowly, or it'll be distracting. Same with lights. Yeah, I agree with Bill.
No, it wouldn't. I wouldn't have it going like that. It'd be a nice, just a very gentle.
You don't want to blow the models off.
Yeah, you want it to
be a gentle movement.
Yeah. So it's like in a little breeze, so it's just very slowly rotating around.
Yeah, Mark's AC castings, definitely. Jim White sounds good to me. SRM, yeah, motorized would be cool. Just don't get your sleeves caught during gameplay. Yeah, can you imagine that? Mark's a mate of mine from back at home. Bleacher, cool, but it's not something that I do practical for concerns of transport, motorized bits, catching on clothing, etc.
Oh, okay,
yeah, practicalities. But if you were doing a feature board that people weren't, that was in place, and people weren't.
There's someone saying they're not cost effective. The whole idea for me with my robots is that it is cost effective. So for what these are worth, so just to give you a quick example. So my robots compete against stuff that's like somewhere between 200 to 500 quid, where these are priced at 180. So the idea is to make it affordable. I would never charge ridiculous amounts.
Not just that, if you were putting it into a windmill, it would be a feature piece. I mean, I've dropped £600-700 on materials for boards in the past, so it's not ridiculously expensive.
You could put LEDs on. I wouldn't see the need in the LEDs. The main idea is just have it like a piece of active terrain that's physically doing its job.
LEDs are sort of in and sort of slowly coming into the terrain world. People are playing with them more as part of terrain. So there's companies slowly starting to do LED kits. So I think that's where that comment's come in.
Right. You could put LEDs if you want. To be fair,
do a mill wheel for the Eagles landing. Now we were talking about this, and he was asking whether we could get an actual water mill. Yeah, with actual water in the wheel going around. And we had a massive debate.
Bold idea.
Yeah, you know, it's like it's water, it's electrics, it's on a gaming table. Possibility. Sell the dream, not the reality. I like that. That's Patreon. That's Kickstarter. That is sell the dream.
Yeah. No, yeah. The whole idea of the moving windmill would just be just a nice. It would have to fit in.
I mean, you're only talking a couple of quid for a small motor, aren't you?
Oh yeah, not even that. But we could gear it down and all sorts. So we could, you know, and then there'd just be like a simple switch that you just click on and off.
Can you make a spider tank robot man?
A spider tank? What's a spider?
It's a walker.
Like a.
Yeah.
I probably could. So I'd have to look at it. There is. I'm talking to a company in London at the moment who are making a spider robot, and they're called Engine Make. So if you go look at them, they've got a fully 3D printed spider robot. It's quite nice actually.
I could scare the hell out of kids with that.
Oh, Mount Rushmore, we're talking statues.
That'd be like spitting image, wouldn't it? Or something like that.
Do you know what reminds me of? Old film, The Labyrinth, with the talking statues.
The talking doors.
Yeah. I mean, no. The inside there's a cave with loads of heads that talk. It's like beware.
Oh yeah. Labyrinth's a good film.
Wet water wheel for you. That's what I do. Oh, cool. Yeah. See, I was on about having a proper water wheel spin around and just because you could do so many cool bits making terrain move. But it's again, like I say, it's all about practicality. Like, where does it fit in, and would it be feasible?
Spider tank, 40k brass scorpion. Can you imagine a robotic brass scorpion? That'd be wicked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beware the spider tank. Yeah, I reckon there's much opportunity for Jolly. Much opportunity for Jolly.
Do you know what it reminds me of? Like spider tank. It's like a Will Smith film, The Wild Wild West.
Yeah, steampunk tank.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my idea to make a spider tank. We're all making spider tanks. Joseph's never played 40k. Definitely feasible, guys.
It wouldn't fit in with terrain though. I mean, yeah, it'd be dead awkward because like you're talking like miniature terrain, aren't you? So I'm just thinking it'd be like very uneven surfaces. To get a proper motion, it'd have to be quite a lot of weight going into it to make sure that when it steps up stuff, it sort of rebalances itself.
Yes.
Yeah, because obviously with
if it stepped on one thing with it being uneven, it would be
because it's micro terrain. You've got a lot of hills and uneven plains and stuff, so it'd be really awkward.
Will's asking who's this? This is Kai, the robot guy.
Hello.
Kai, the robot guy. We've nicknamed him now.
I'm trying to make a video about it. So someone likes the water.
Andrew's on it.
I wasn't that crazy to come up with the whole water wheel idea.
Chris is on about somebody get me the plans and layout, and I'll CNC mill it.
See, there we go. That's exactly what I was saying. You get a small pump, and basically get like a UV pad, and you just terrain over it so you can't see it. Get a bit of water flowing down, and just a physical water wheel. It could be. I mean, if the motor was good enough to pump the water, you could have the water mill just free
spinning.
So it'd just get driven by the water. I love the nickname. Yeah.
Kai, the what you call it? Kai, the robot guy. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that.
We could, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a good idea. But it depends, again, if people want it, is it worth doing?
It's shits and giggles though, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's having to play and seeing if you can do it. I mean, if we do it as just a one-off piece, as a water mill, it'll be a nice terrain piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the actual idea of...
Oh, there you go. Someone's already found me. There we go.
There you go. AKA the robot guy. You'll see him on more live shows because, you know, he'll end up coming gaming night and all sorts. Yeah, but by the end of the year, he'll be making laser cut terrain. You know what I mean?
Oh, that'd be good. Well, I was looking at that and I was thinking that could easily laser cut that. I mean, that is laser cut anyway.
Yeah.
But that could easily.
Well, all that's dark ops stuff, isn't it? That's laser cut.
Is it?
Yeah, all that's laser cut.
Oh, is it solid?
Yeah, well, of course it's solid.
No, at the base, I didn't know it was. I thought it was.
Yeah.
sections. I would like more Robot Wars, but it's very expensive, and you know, you don't. The thing is, you actually don't get anything out of it. You're just competing for a trophy, which is good.
There's no prize money.
Which is really good, because if you get named champion of UK Robot Wars, I mean, that's pretty decent.
Especially if you're in robotics.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of embarrassing if I walk in with robotic engineering and like, oh yeah, it doesn't work, it's fine, I'll just wait to the grand. It died in the first round.
I actually, with regards to, you know, because one of those, it's either you're going to do really well, and it's going to do well for your business, otherwise it's not going to go well.
It could be really well, it could just be a disaster. These are really nice, I like these. We could make these so easily.
Steve, calm down, I'm not going into competition with you.
No, I'm just thinking it's like a lot of one-off pieces. If
we could make dungeon rooms. I could get the measurements.
So Steve, only a guy who.
I don't know if Steve. Yeah, see you later, Joe. I don't know if Steve is watching the show, but he's up in Biddulph, and that's where he runs his laser cutting business from.
Right. Okay. Cool. What does he make? Training pieces.
Yeah, he makes all sorts of stuff, mate. Boats and.
These are really nice and really well detailed. I love the. Have you painted these?
Kids have.
Oh, that's.
Well, I've done those.
Nice. So is it just what's like 4mm, 3mm ply stuck on, and then just
3mm MDF, I think.
Spider tank.
We're gonna have to do a spider tank. You know we're gonna have to do a spider tank. Right, Kai, I've got work to do, mate.
So I need to
I've got to get. I'm not allowed to go for my break until I've finished filming these intros that I've got to film. Because now we've got our little funding meter. You guys know the drill. Got to be careful. Yeah, it took an hour to pay. Mel, you've got access to a laser. That's going to be interesting to see what you do with it. The actual plan is, me and Kai are going to sort of spend like an afternoon. I'm going to get the camera, and we're going to have a bit of dicking about, aren't we, and see what we can come up with. Yeah, because I've never laser cut before. Obviously, Kai has, but Kai doesn't make terrain. So we're going to sort of bring it together and see what sort of little things we can make. And there's a new series I'm doing, guys. Yeah, you know, I'm doing quite a few new bits. Yeah, and it's called Teaching the Tutor, where I try things I've never tried before and people show me. So it's going to be coming in that series. So we're going to be looking at laser cutting, and once we've got our heads around it, 3D printing. Yeah. And then hopefully the idea is to bring, you know, the technicalities and the challenges and, you know, all the background stuff to you guys in a video, so you get the sort of background stuff that you don't normally get as an end user. You know, I'm fascinated with laser cutting, with what can I do with it, you know? How far can I push it? How detailed can you go?
Yeah, they're quite nice. If we were going to make a one-off, just a test piece, what would you guys recommend that we just make out? If we were going to laser cut something, make plans and laser cut something, don't be crazy. Yeah, and we can't. Make something stupid.
Well, we could make something stupid.
No, just as a face-off piece, just to try. Because what we could do is we can ask all these guys, and then we can.
We're witnessing the start of a beautiful friendship.
I think that's already happened, really.
Yeah. Mate,
tell us what we can laser cut, and the next time we do a show, we could just bring it in.
There's no reason why this is on Wi-Fi. There's no reason why I can't just grab the laptop, wander down to your place, stick the camera up in the corner. Oh, come on!
5 things, what have I missed?
Live things, what have I missed? Owen, we've got Kai the robot guy in. What we're discussing is, right, if we're going to laser cut something and make a laser cut thing, what should we do?
Yeah, it'd be quite interesting to make some small test pieces and just see what we can get away with.
See, I've got plans of things I'd like to do and that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Let's try fort styles. What? Oh, is that like where they make logs and make like a fence? I don't know.
I don't know. Well, I mean, we could.
I'm not terrain, so if you say anything terrain-wise,
yeah, leave the terrain to me, mate. Yeah. A palisade you could do, but there'd be a lot of detailing on that. You could use it for a castle.
Yeah, like what? Like little castellations.
Yeah, crenellations.
Yeah.
And we could do a little castle piece. We could do a gatehouse, a little gatehouse.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, working little doors.
Oh, sorry, were you doing the intro?
So much for the intros. We are doing the intros because I'm not having a break until we've done the intros.
Lord of the Rings.
Helm's Deep. Oh.
It would be like, well, I suppose you could do the bit in the wall.
Do you know what? He'll end up going down to his studio, and by tomorrow morning he'll have designs made for Helm's Deep.
Invisible robot. Come on,
Come on, Afra. 'Tis the internet, mate.
Yeah. Helm's Deep. I mean,
Tim, you see, Tim, today's sponsor. It would have to be something simple like Spider Tank. He's not going to get round the spider, mate. Every time they're going to be bringing up the spider tank for you. Until you actually put a spider tank down on this table, they're going to be bugging the hell out of you.
I was trying to think. I could whip one up. Just quickly, I'll just draw a leg on CAD and then just see how it works, and then just.
Yeah, you see, he's already there. Marcus Cruz saying Space Marine Barracks, Dawn of War computer game. They've got space. Yeah, and you could quite easily mock that up.
Okay.
As a building.
Well, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, so is the doors and the sliding doors. You could like fix them between two pieces and have the sliding doors.
Yeah, we could do all that.
Yeah. The laser cutted. Oh, is that a brass scorpion? Is that like a type of tank?
Yeah, it's like a chaos tank.
Yeah, it's like a traditional 2 wheels and.
No, brass scorpion is very much like a metal scorpion.
Okay, yeah. It's got like a gun
stylized, yeah, you know what I mean. But think what you call it, Transformers, the first one, that thing that pops out of the sand at the very start.
Yes, yeah,
you know what I mean. Very much like that. Yeah. I reckon we've got a couple of ideas. We can do Space Marine Barracks.
Yeah.
I'll
just go have a look because I don't know what to do that. So
do you know what? He'll be back up in an hour and say, look, right. The challenge is on. Right, I've got work to do, young man, because this is what these people are paying me for. So we're going to say goodbye to Kai, the robot guy. Oh, you're gonna.
I need to motorize it.
You need to bring your laptop up and have it waving it. Yeah, if you get it Flick the Bird, that's more our style on this channel. You know what I mean?
Hey, Gary's got the name right. That's good.
Yeah.
Gary's horns of guns.
I know whose horns are guns.
Alright, catch you later.
Right, so
I need a brew.
I'll be down in the kitchen in about half an hour, mate. Well, half an hour.
So I apologise to any Americans watching. I look like a typical Brit. I need a cup of tea.
Mate, mine's still warm.
I need to top the kettle. Take hours.
Yeah.
Right, catch you later. Cheers, man.
Catch you later, buddy.
Have fun.
So that was Kai the robot guy. He's in one of the studios here. Yeah, if you're not aware, I'm within like a group of communal studios here. There's 42 studios and they're filling up fast, to be truthful. I think there's about 5 left. And there's absolutely all sorts of artists and sort of businesses in here. There's another laser cutting company that's come in. Yeah, 2 guys, Nick and Nick. And they do laser cutting and they service laser cuttings. Yeah, so. Yeah, oh, you man. Steve was. That's all right. We've got Steve on the screen. We covered that one. Remember, guys, if you do become a patron during the live show, name on the screen. And as you've discovered off Kai, we're going to be going for laser cut plaques of your names, which will be a lot quicker than trying to do it that way. Which means I get to spend more time doing terrain. Right. So, if you want to go on the screen, make the phone dingle. You can do it by pledging to Patreon or hitting the PayPal link and sending a one-off. And if you want to sponsor a day, it's 100 quid. PayPal it across, and you sponsor a day just like Tim has. And hopefully I'll get more videos done. Right, folks, get your bloody arse in here. Right, let's get set up for videos, intros. Yeah, so put these over here. Put my water over here. Yeah, we're going to need camera. Right. Has this got any power whatsoever? It's probably going to need power, isn't it? So I'll have to jerry rig off a line over there. It's got about 76 minutes battery, so we should be all right, actually. Moving back to there a bit. Yeah, move that out of the way. Right, so Oh, right. About to start filming intros. So what we're going to do. Right. Intros for let's make defences, stone walls, field fencing, hay fields, woodland scenic products, roundup intro, rust. So 7 videos, I think. This will be a bit eerie with him filming while we watch. I know. Now you need to play World Bingo and get stuff into the intros. Mum needs to play World. That could be fun. I am now a patron. Welcome aboard, mate. I will await the phone dinging. It will ding shortly. Probably wait for patron. Right. Let's do these intros. Right, excuse me, I've got to go change my top. Don't you switch off on me. There we go. Hey, hey. All fancy for the intros. Well, it is a bit fancy for the intros, but there's another reason. You see, I'm recording about 7 intros here. Yeah, and the chances are that you're going to see these intros over the next couple of months. Yeah, so this month and in October. Yeah, now if I stay wearing me sort of Peter Griffin zombie t-shirt, it'll give the impression that I've only got one t-shirt and I'm a dirty minger who just constantly wears it. Whereas if I wear the Terrain Tutor green for the intros and the outros, then no one questions, the fact that I'm wearing it and there's only one of them. So that's why, what you call it. Mel took an hour to paint the thermometer, then chatted to a robotics guy. Oh, a challenge to make Mel's phone ding whilst he's doing intros. Oh, I'll have to re-record them. Luckily, they're really short intros. Right. Why does that not appear straight? Right. I have to do this. Ah. Oh, all right, let's get this recording. Right, first off, let's make defenses. Hey, terrainiacs, Mel the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another Let's Make for you. Now, in this Let's Make, yeah, we've been doing a lot of Battlefield basics recently, and we're going to be stepping on with a bit of defenses. Or more importantly, Battlefield. You. Okay, who do we play for that? That was Chris. Chris is going on the screen. Right, let's do this again. Don't make me laugh, guys. Don't make me laugh. Hey, guys. Mel the Terrain. No, terrainiacs. Hey, guys. Mel the Terrain Tutor. Oh, it's supposed to be bloody terrainiacs. If I say guys next time, I'm just sticking with it. Hey, Terrainiacs, smell the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another Let's Make for you. And in this Let's Make, we continue our sort of theme at the moment, which is battlefield basics. And we're going to be adding obstacles to our battlefields. So we're going to be looking at infantry obstacles in the forms of barbed wire and mines. We're going to be looking at tank obstacles with the forms of tank traps, etc. And basically coming up with a load of different scatter ideas that you can use on your table to give one side a bit of a boon, you know what I mean? So with that in mind, yeah, let's go check out. Oh, hey, Terrainiacs, smell the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another Let's Make for you. Now, in this Let's Make, we're going to be continuing our Battlefield Basics series. Yeah, and we're going to be looking at battlefield obstacles. So things like minefields, razor wire, tank traps, and anything that you could do to give one side a bit of a boon on your battlefield. So with not much more to... Oh, what am I going to say? Bleachon, you are completely correct, sir. But right now, actually, I don't think we'll probably hit that before we finish filming these, to be perfectly honest. Right. You need a professional female to do the startups. Dude, calm down. Right, let's do this. Hey, Terrainiacs. Oh. Hey, Terrainiacs, smell the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another Let's Make for you. Now, in this Let's Make, we're going to be looking at continuing our series on battlefield basics, and we're going to be adding defences and obstacles to our battlefield, mainly in the form of infantry defences such as razor wire, minefields, etc., and then some anti-tank obstacles. Okay, so let's get stuck in and come on over to the bench. Yes! Right, next one. Stone walls. Right. Don't make any ding, don't distract me. Stone walls. Hey, Terrainiacs, smell the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another Let's Make for you. And this Let's Make, we're starting a new sort of series, which is sort of country Phoenix, okay? Your basic greenfield essentials, yeah? And with that in mind, yeah, all good fields need a good wall, so we're going to be looking at stone walls. So let's get cracked on and come on over to the bench. Nailed it! Nailed that one first time. Right, next one. Field fencing, wooden fencing. Getting Kez on camera, good luck. You're talking about it. You are talking about it. Getting Kez on. I bet that cuppa is seeming a long way off at this minute. Hey, no, I'm two down. I'm two down. We're good. We're good. Right, we've done stone walls. We need field fencing, don't we? Wooden fencing. Hey, Terrainiacs, smell the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another Let's Make for you. And in this Let's Make, we're continuing on with our sort of Greenfield Countryside Scenic mini-series, and we're adding on to our stone walls with a few wooden... No, not adding on to stone walls. Right. Hey, Terrainiacs, smell the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another Let's Make for you. And in this Let's Make, we're going to be continuing on with our sort of countrywide Greenfield Scenic series. Yeah, and we're going to be adding wooden fencing to the mix. So with that in mind, we're going to cover a few different fencing techniques. I don't know if I'm going to be covering a few different fencing techniques. What are you talking about, folks? Do it again. See, you've thrown me mojo. What you like? Hey, Terrainiacs, smell the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another Let's Make for you. And in this Let's Make, we're continuing with our sort of countrywide scenics, and we're working on wooden fencing. Yeah, as that extra little thing to add a little more detail to your battlefields. So with that in mind, I'm going to show you a few easy ways of doing some simple fencing, gates, sties, all those sort of things. Yeah, so let's head over to the bench, eh? Come on. Yeah, that'd do. Willow would be awesome. Mel goes into Gollum mode there. My precious. Can't watch this any longer, I'm off. What about Mouse Mojo? Has anyone seen it? Precious Fences. Right, okay, we've done defences, Stonewall, yeah, hayfields. Oh, is it? Roger Clark's just become brilliant as well. Thank you, Roger. I will update. In fact, let me do that now. So we've got Chris B and Roger C. Chris B and Roger C. Off. Thank you for making your pledges, boys. I really do appreciate it. You were on the screen and you will be going laser cut onto the wall. That's a bit of, terrain tutor history, but more importantly, I'll help you to hit that once a month target. Yeah, a bit of this madness once a month. Still not sure why you want it. I just got in from work. Glad the live stream is going. Smith, we're going for another, what is it, coming up to 8 o'clock now? We've got at least another 6 hours to go. Yeah, and once some train after I finish these. We'll finish these. I'll go for a quick 10-minute sort of coffee break, empty the bladder, that sort of stuff. And then we'll actually get stuck into doing some terrain. I love what you're doing. Thanks, Chris. Right, okay. Hayfield's next, yeah? Oh, is that still recorded? I'll stop that. Start that again. Right, hayfields. Okay, right, here we go. Hey guys, Mel the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another Let's Make for you. Now in this Let's Make, we're going to be looking at the sort of standard stereotypical doormat hayfields, but I'm going to be putting Mel's little twist onto it to take them beyond that simple little slab you throw down and to take them to the next level and really improve your tables. So with that in mind, yeah, hold on to your hats, get your crafting gear in order, and let's head over to the bench. Come on. That was bloody good, wasn't it? Nailed that one. Right, how many are we down? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We are 4 down. We have 3 to go. Okay, Woodland Scenics. I need to set this one up. Right, Woodland Scenics. Yeah, that's all of them. Can you see them on the camera? Yeah, you can. I could really do with holding one. So I hold that one because it's nice and light, and I pull these out a bit. There we go. Right, this is a product overview on Woodland Scenics. He does Sunday night at 6 a.m. Got to on my schedule. I have to work tomorrow. If I play that, I'll be in hospital instead. Oh, we're talking Minecraft. I don't want to be here for another 6 hours, but my wife has buggered off until Sunday now. This is strangely compelling. King, you'll be here with the end of us, dude. Boone. Do you remember Boone? Boone was brilliant. Go for Max Headroom style intros. Nope, Mel's the bingo shop game. The bingo shop game, what? I have no idea what you guys are going on about. Right, I need product overview. Yeah, no dingling. I've got to get this right. Okay, right, start the camera. Hey Terrainiacs, Mel the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another product overview for you. Now in this product overview, we're going to be looking at the Woodland Scenics Learning Kits. They're a collection of kits designed to help railroad modelers sort of play around with scenic ideas and to basically, before they invest in the whole range and do an entire setup. So they are very much learning kits. But what is a learning kit for the railway folk is a real boon for wargamers. So this is a two-part video. One part we're just going to be sort of, I don't know if it's going to be a two-part video. Can we fit it in one massive one? I think we're going to have to do it in one, aren't we? All right. Hey, Terrain, not just that, I'm just thinking, if I split it into two, the first video will be just me showing you inside the boxes, which is a bit crap and in no way worthy of being a video or patronable. There's not enough info in it, you know what I mean? We need to make it useful. Right, so this is one long video. Hey Terrainiacs, Mel the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another product overview for you. Now in this product overview, we're going to be looking at the learning kits from Woodland Scenics. Okay, now these are small sort of kits that railroad modelers, I'm not going to call them the train guys, you know what I mean? It's like that again. Hey Terrain. Hey Terrainiacs, Mel the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another product overview for you. And in this product overview, we're going to be looking at the learning kits from Woodland Scenics. Okay, now these are small kits designed to help railway modelers practice various techniques and test the look of things before they go and invest in buying enough to do one of their epic ranges. But there's a bit of a boon because what is a learning kit to the railway guys is very much a terrain resource to us wargamers. So what I'm going to do in this video is quickly show you what's in the bits, and then I'm going to take you through what you can achieve with these learning kits with a wargamer, and throw in some tips and some ideas at how to customize the terrain building away from what they're designed to do, which is the railway stuff, into the more sturdy sort of functional wargames terrain that we do. Okay, so we're going to look at the kits and then we're going to go build an entire terrain set with it, and I'm going to take you along and give you the key points. So with that in mind, come on over to the bench and we'll take a closer look at what kits they've got, what they've got in them, and why I think they're brilliant for wargamers. Come on then. Yes. Right. Nailed that. Right, what we've got left? We've got Roundup, Intro, and Rust. Okay, Rust. When you say we all take a shot, bingo shot game. Dude! Well then, hush, let the man do his job. Building an S-scale for a Western table at the moment. Nice, dude. Zach's back. Hello. Right. My device is fully protected. Thank you, McAfee. I just got a package. You lucky git, you Zach. Everyone loves packages. Right, we've got to do Rust now. Yeah, intros for Rust. Huge husk of Reek Baboni. Git. No, stop distracting me. I've got to do Rust. I'm here to work. Between you and Kai the robot guy. I love that nickname. Right, come on, Rust. Hey guys, Mel the Terrain Tutor back in the studio and back with another technical terrain tutorial for you. Now, in this one, we continue our sort of urban sort of buildings and all that sort of stuff that's in the sort of construction foam board buildings playlist. And we're taking it to another step and we're going in depth into Rust. The oxidization of iron. With that in mind, I'm going to be taking you through a whole to basically get Rust on from a little light rust to complete corrosion. Yeah, but we're going to be covering as many as possible. So with that in mind, what we really need to do is sort of get stuck in, and let me take you through the tips. So yes, nailed it first time. I love that. Please, as you've seen, either just roll off the tongue first time, or I get into this problem, it becomes this repetitive circle. Yeah, but when I'm in the right mojo, okay, right now we need roundup intro. Have I said whatchamacallit that many times? That's 5. Mel Madness is proving the perfect distraction while I wait for my dentist to pull my tooth. Dude, I know that pain. I feel I don't have enough booze for the game. Dude. Do I smell an Oscar? Right. Okay, next one. Right, I need the sort of the series intro for the roundup. I can't do the actual. I got everything confirmed. Corpsing is hilarious. I think you guys are having buffing issues. Everything's fine here. Next jobby. We have no dings. That's all right. Right. Last one to do, and then I'm going for a coffee break, and then I'm going to get a brew. And then we're going to get stuck into actually making some terrain and starting to do these actual videos. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, hey, terrainiacs, Mel the Terrain Tutor here. A special. Hey, terrainiacs here with sort of a special announcement at the start of this video. Okay, now this is a new series for me, the Terrain Round. I did try it about a year ago, and it. Hey guys, Mel the Terrain Tutor here, and hey guys, Mel the Terrain Tutor back in the studio, and back with an announcement at the start of this show. Now this is a new series, and I'm hoping it's going to be a monthly series, yeah, which is the Terrain Roundup, and basically it's terrain industry from the terrain. Yeah, now this is a show that I did about. Okay, it's quite technically difficult to do back then, but because you've upped my tech support to a stage where I can do it now. The channel has changed a long way, and I have so it's put me in a position where I've been able to sort of negotiate with the companies who actually want exposure on this channel, yeah, to get something in return. So yeah, what I've done is I've sort of leveraged the exposure on this channel for one of two things. Yeah, for the companies to be featured on this show and to be put in front of all of you guys, yeah, they have to either, yeah, provide a gift for a mega giveaway. So one of you guys in the comments, yeah, is going to win a bucket load of stuff from a load of different manufacturers. Absolute. Top of that, the other thing I've asked them to do if they're not doing the giveaway is to give a discount for my patrons of at least 10%. So if you're a patron and you're paid up, yeah, at the end of last month when this video was sort of being put together, okay, and your patrons being processed right now, then right now I will be sending a message to you with a load of discount codes for a load of different companies, big companies, and you'll be able to save money, okay? And so that's the bonus for this video. I've been managed to either get giveaway prizes or discounts from my patrons, okay? Now, obviously, the companies want to see a return from there. So what they're looking at is to make sure that this video and their pictures, their products go in front of as many people as possible. Yeah, the more views it gets, the more likely they are to, someone's dinging my phone. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to stop. Oh, backlashes. Thank you, dude. I know that one well. Kai, the internet robot guys. Right, let's have a look. What's the watch clip? The message. Dave Carlton. Dave C's just made the list. Nice one. I don't know which one shall I replace. That one. Dave C. We got Roger C. Dave C in the house. Thank you, Dave. Thanks for coming along and being a patron, matey. We're all heading towards. I might even. Do you know what? With the way this is going, we might even make a step up. I might have to take a break after we've done the coffee and the brews and that sort of stuff, and we might have to watch for it, move it up a level, which is really cool to be perfectly honest. Right, right. I've got to go back and I've got to do this one again. I'm that right. I don't mind, Dave. I don't mind. Okay. Hey Terrainiacs, Mel the Terrain Tutor here with a bit of an introduction to this new video series and a bit of a sort of an appeal to you guys. Now this is the Terrain Roundup, and basically it's a collection of what's new in the industry from the terrain manufacturers, yeah, what products they're coming out and that sort of stuff. Now I've been a little bit special because I did this show a while ago and I couldn't really do it properly because of technical issues. You guys, my patrons, my supporters, my PayPalers, you've all sort of helped to get the tech level up and we're in a position to do it. But we're also a stronger channel now. So I've been able to sort of leverage, the amount of subscribers I've got to bring what you guys, one of two things. Now, if you are just a commenter on this video, yeah, for the companies to have their sort of product showcase on this video, they've either had to give a prize that's going into a massive prize pool that you may win, okay, simply by commenting down below underneath this video. Yeah, and it is a huge prize pool with products coming from all over the place, or lots of different manufacturers. Or if you're a patron, yeah, I've asked companies to come in and give you guys a discount. Now I'll be sending you out, watchful it in the next day or two, by private message on Patreon, yeah, your discount codes if your pledges were processed for September, okay? So if you pledged in September, it was processed at the start of this month, you'll be getting discount codes saving you at least 10% on a load of different manufacturers. Yeah, so it's a win if you're a subscriber and a commenter, it's a win if you're a patron. Now, what I need your help with doing is making sure it's a win for the actual companies. Because for this series to keep going forwards, what it needs to do, yeah, is there's got to be interest. They've got to be able to see that plenty of people are actually seeing their products on the show. So if you want this show to continue, yeah, you want to continue having the mega competitions that anyone can win and the discounts for the patrons, then what I'm asking for you, yeah, and it's a bit counterintuitive, but I'm asking for you to give this video a share somewhere and encourage people to get involved, to watch it and to comment. Now I know as humans, we have this little thing there where we come across a giveaway video, secretly we might think, I don't really want to share that because the more people who jump on it, the less chance I've got of winning. Yeah, but this is generally a situation of, a rising tide raises all boats, guys. If this series continues, we'll be able to make it longer, make prize pools bigger. If we get bigger numbers, yeah, we're going to get bigger discounts. Okay, and lots more. And I'll be able to reach out to some of the largest scenic companies from the railway world and bring them in as well. Yeah, so we're all going to benefit, but it's got to get the views, guys. So I really need your help with the views. So watch the video, throw your comment on. If you're a patron yet, look forward to those discount codes. But above all, guys, take a look at that share button, yeah? And let's really get this off. So I need your help, guys. Let's make this happen. In the meantime, here comes back the Terrain Roundup. Here you go. Nailed it. Oh. Right. That's 7 video intros. So you guys now know what the next 7 videos I'm going to be doing are. Do you know what I mean? He just keeps going. I know. Being a student. I saw someone mention PayPal on student. Oh. That's Dave Colton, and that's not PayPal. Do I get notifications on PayPal? I don't know, guys. Say no connection. You get, come on. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. No. Nothing's PayPal as yet. We'll see. It'll pop up when it pops up. You know what it's like. Right, it's brew time. I'm going to be taking sort of a 10-15 minute break, guys, just to get a bit of fresh air. Yeah, cool down a bit, top up the brew. Yeah, and then when I come back, what we've got to do is we've got to get stuck into prepping the, the fields tutorial, the defenses tutorial, woodland scenics. I want to have a look at the boxes on that and work out what we're doing on that. Yeah. And then we'll take it from there. We've still got another 6 hours to go approximately. Yeah, so what I want to do very quickly is, because I don't want to leave you just staring at a blank screen, so to speak. So let's have a look what sort of, we should have Word here. I'm kicking in Word. Don't kill the computer. Come on. Blank document. Gone for a brew break. Back at 30 UK time. These shows. Right, okay, so if we do that. Oh, someone's dinging. Who's dinging me? My camera's beeping, everything's beeping. Right, we need view. Read mode. Oh. Layout. Orientation that way. Don't say Microsoft Word has stopped working, you git. Oh, after I've done all that, you git. I've just typed it all out and it's just crashed on me. You absolute git. Right, do it again. What you guys say? World War II morale posters. You know that we can see and hear you, right, Mal? Yeah, I know. I know. We're going to work on the holding screen, guys. We're going to work on the holding screen. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is drop that down. If I go now to share, so I'm going to take a quick 15-minute break, guys. Yeah, go sort of, oh, we had an email, didn't we? Dave's posted on what you call it, keep up the good work. I will, matey, I will keep up the good work. It's the only thing I can do. Right, screen share. Yeah, there we are. Right, I will see you shortly, guys. Yeah, see you in about 15 minutes, guys. Feel free to make my phone ding while I'm away. Right, brew. Right, I'm back. Right, screen's up. 1, 2, comments, stop, and I'm back. Hello, guys. Oh, just as I come back, we've got an email. We've got 2. Andy's just upped his pledge. Nice. Let's get that on. Right. Andy, let's get you on the screen, buddy. I've just got Andy. I don't know his second name. Andy, thank you, buddy. Get in there. Right. Where are we on Patreon? How are we doing? Because I haven't actually checked. I suppose I should actually go and have a look at what sort of level we're at now. Come, Zionzi. We're on 668. Almost at 670. That's growing. It's getting there. Right. So we're just off 670. People talking about playing with. Do you know I can't play? I can play a bare minimum with a couple of like units base coated if I'm just trying to get up to that stage. Yeah, but I can't play with unpainted minis. Right, so that's done. I needed to work out levels on there, didn't I? So where's my pencil? Okay, so we know that the difference between, what did we say it was? Was it, that was 250, which was 5, which I think is 10, no, 8 inches. 8, so 1, 2, 3. I think it's 200, isn't it? Yeah, it's 200 for that one. So each inch represents £25. Yeah, so if we come to here, yeah. This one should be 6, 7, 5, 7, 725, 750, 775, 800. So we are what? We are about $7 off our first notch. Yeah, guys, it's growing. We'll see if we can make the first notch by the end of the night. We'll have to see how we do. Right. Terrain time, I think. We've done our intros. We've got that job done. Yeah, we need to actually start getting into terrain now. Yeah, two options. Two options for you. Right. I'll let you decide this one while I just get a bit of... I get a bit of carbs down me. Right. It's terrain email. It is. Right, we've got two options here, guys. Yeah, there's two projects I can start now, and it's down to you which one I start. Yeah, we can start doing the fields, or we can start doing the woodland scenics. But if we start doing the woodland scenics, I'm probably going to have to film the getting the packets out, showing people what's in them, and all that sort of stuff. Okay, so what do you think? Chosen Man's loving the studio. Thank you, buddy. No, either way, I'm going to need some boardfish, aren't I? Yeah. Fields, we want in fields. This was Mel being a very silly man. Before I discovered you could get EPVC in massive quantities free from the printers, I ordered a few sheets when I first come across it. You know what I mean? That's quite. That's not EPVC. That's bloody foam board. You are shitting me. That's not EPVC. That's standard foam board. Oh, you gits. Okay, right. Change of battle plan. Right, I need my other EPV supplies because that is foam board. So Mel is not a happy chappy about that because that was supposed to be EPVC sheets. So I'm gonna have to get onto those guys. Yeah, fields of one. We've just got to figure out how to do them. Right, because we need to base them, and I can't base them on foam board. They'll just walk like crazy. Chosen Man, as a creator, I support no longer producing, so no man's loss is another's gain. So keep going, Mal. You give us many to give so many with your TT adventures. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, mate. This is why I go to the mortar stores. It's not a problem now because I found a supply. Yeah, but I just didn't pick up any big sheets because I thought I'd got some big sheets there, but the foam board. So we'll have to build some foam board buildings at some point. Right. All is not lost though, because Mal has proper sheets that we can use. Pal foam. Right, what other sheets? We've got butterfly sticker book there. That's Willow's. Newspaper. Right, another sheet there. I've been spraying with that one, so we'll use that one. Right, 3 sheets should be enough. 3 sheets is plenty. Not 1 sheet, 3 sheets. Okay, there. That makes me so chuffed, guys. I know it's silly. Right. So we're going to do what you call it. We're going to want to do. Right, let's go. Painted cover on. Let's take that off. I've got given 4 sheets of foam board tonight. Pretty happy. Nice one, Andrew. Didn't the last foam board building take a year to finish? Yeah. It's never finished. It's become a test piece, mate. Yeah, basically a piece that I experiment on and that sort of stuff. Right. Where's my blades? You know what? I could probably do with a fresh blade on that. It's been a while since I've swapped it. Interesting. Have you managed to find freebie PVC board anywhere, Mal? I haven't found free, but what I have done is I've joined a local organisation, yeah, which is sort of like a recycling one, and they get loads of offcuts from all sorts of various different stuff from various different places. Yeah, and because of that, yeah, it's sort of allowed me to to pick it up dirt cheap. I mean, a trolley's worth for 15 quid. Do you know what I mean? So I'm on a winner with that one. But I didn't pick any up because I thought I had some big sheets. Who's off? Who's gone? Bugger, he beat the paint. I'll now have to start a new layer. Test piece for the code is code for past disaster, to me anyway. Test piece. The foam board build never became a disaster. It was always a tutorial piece, so I don't think I ever planned on ultimately finishing it as a finished piece. Smith Jones has gone, has he? All right. Right, so I need to mark that out roughly. And what I want is something along those lines. Yeah. Have you ever tried using Global Phone Book as a flock or something? I came across some very cheap today and I was wondering, never even heard of it, mate. Stanley is out. First Wednesday live show injury coming. No. Possibly. So let's cut this out. Stay on the path, boss. Stay on the bloody path, for God's sake. Yeah, and then this side. Oh, the phone's dingling. Which one of you is that? Right. That's one. It's a bit, but it'll be okay. Right, we need to turn this into pieces. So if we bring that round like that, yeah, round like that, round like that, round. Yeah, and then same on this side, avoiding where I've already cut it. Yeah, like that. Yeah, bring this up here. Curve that round like that. Yeah, see if we can take that angle off there as well. Okay, so that's a couple of small scatter pieces. I'm lost. What's Mel's making? Bases. Bases for fields. Right, let's have a look at the old Facebook, not Facebook. Admin email. Makes me sad. Floral foam can off-gas formaldehyde, and can it really? Sign, the war game is too real, destroying terrain. Most definitely. What is that? EPVC. It's expanded PVC, mate. So it's like a foam board made out of PVC. When you buy big sheets of it, you get the right bloody stuff. It's really good stuff. It's pretty sturdy, do you know what I mean? But it's easy to cut. Yeah, this one. Yeah. That's one piece. I use EPVC for all my bases, no need to use it. I've very quickly adapted to it and dropped MDF. I do use I've still got some MDF and I do use it occasionally, but I've got to say, I really do like EPVC. How stiff does it get afterwards with filler? Really stiff, mate. It's good stuff. There's a Terrain Lab video in the Terrain Lab playlist where we mess around with it with glues and try and warp it and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, go and have a nose at that. Yeah, everything you need to know about the stuff is in there. Yeah, almost. Yeah. And then that edge off there. Yeah. And then we could do with doing a couple more. They're too small. Cut up another sheet perhaps. Yeah, this one's already been used for airbrushing, so we use this one. Anything that is as rigid as MDF, it has to be a winner. It is, mate. It is. We are on a winner with this stuff. I like it. I do like it a lot. Right, and the offcuts, save those. Well, little bits down, big bits save. Right, what do I want on this one? I need a reasonable size scatter piece. Yeah, it's okay. And then a few small scatter. Just have to see how we pan out this. Where can I buy EPVC but not e-tail? Go down to your local printers, mate. Yeah, you'll be able to get offcuts from them, probably for free. I think I'm using 5 or 6 mil, mate. I think it's 5 mil. Does he have a dustbin down there, or do you just toss everything on the floor? I just throw everything on the floor, mate. Yeah, if I'm constantly going backwards and forwards to the bin as I'm cutting things, yeah, I'm just, you know what I mean? And I'm always working all over, and especially when you're doing terrains, you always have lots of little off bits and that sort of stuff. So it's easy to just dump it all on the floor, and then at the end of the session, yeah, I can just sweep the floor and just clean the lot up and just put it in the bin. Right. Kai has built him a robot Hoover. Yeah, okay. Kids are staying at my mum's tonight, which means I'm guessing Kerry has a lovely quiet evening to herself. Although I have a laptop. I'm surprised she hasn't jumped in the comments. Then again, she sees enough of me. I can't imagine she'd want to watch me live shows as well. She's probably glad of the peace and quiet. So my supply is about 20 minutes from me. That's handy. That's really handy. Right. Yeah. Clicking again. Right, so I've done it. The studios are busy tonight. Belinda, she's an artist. She's running a workshop. She's got about 18 people in her studio. Or a big studio. Yeah, Kai's got his roommate in because he shares a room with another guy from Exeter University. Yeah, and Sam does, what do you call it? He ties in sort of like sensor systems into electronic systems. Yeah, it's really weird what he does, but he did this thing that they have this big wave science place with a big wave machine, you know what I mean? Yeah, where they tested boats and stuff like that. And he managed to wire the wave generators into sensors that could follow the conductor's hands. So a conductor could there conduct the waves. I have a big bin under each of my 3 workbenches. My back is too bad to be bending down to clean the floor. I've got small children. I haven't got the room for the bins, to be perfectly honest. Under this desk is just filled with materials. You know, bits and stuff and polystyrene. It's not terrain related. Is there a new game coming, Carol Sector 1 coming out? Plan on a table for it. Any advice for making kind of ruined, abandoned, urban look? Go have a look at the phone board playlist, mate. Cover all the buildings in there. Yeah. There we go. Right. I really should use a cutting mat, shouldn't I, rather than the actual wooden desk. Especially considering I've got one there. Right, that's that done. Let me put those up. Next job, abrasives. Plastics, abrasives, abrasives. Sanding block. There. Mark's off now, needs sleep, early start in the morning. Right, I'll catch you later, Mark. No, when was the last time you played bolt action? To be truthful, a while ago, but I've just started hobby night at the studio. Yeah, and Mark, who's just leaving, he's a bolt action player from around the corner from mine. So we're going to be getting some bolt action on. Plus, I've got a tournament here in October. Yeah, down, Birmingham. So I'm hoping to get me bolt action mojo on. I'm just in the process of painting up a little Daimler Scout car for my Chindits. Search for post-apocalypse, that should help narrow it down for you. That'll do. See you later, Mark. Right. Okay, let's get some of these sanded. Everything's rocking. Right, phone's there, no dinghy. So, out of interest, guys, what are you thinking about these live days? I mean, you're watching me film and make terrain, which is something sort of new. Yeah, are you enjoying it? Is it something I should continue, or should I just knock it on the head? Do you know what I mean? I'm just trying to round these off at the minute. Yeah, then I'll get a blade and I'll bevel the edges. Yeah, and then once the base is done, we can actually start filming the tutorial. I reckon we'll get the bases done. Fantastic live shows. It's great to have on while I'm painting. I think you should continue. Fun, but too early in the morning. I can't help time zones, mate. I can play with times and stuff like that, but you know, it's a pain in the arse because, like Tim, I should be painting right now. Enjoying it very much, even if I have to concentrate a lot to reacquaint myself with your accent. I think they're awesome, mate. It's nice to hobby here at home while somebody else hobbies, if you know what I mean. Good. So you don't mind me filming and doing it like this, you know, and not doing like just a dedicated live build. Bretonian army, that's a lot of work. I always thought people with Bretonian armies had lots of money and very little to do. Sharp edges off these now, and then we'll get them beveled down. I think I need to make better graphical, what you call it, sort of breaks, if you know what I mean, for the videos, for when I go for my brew break, rather than like something I've typed on Word. Is it live for real? I'm here on it, mate. I've just replied to your comment, so I'm guessing it is. We can not only see what you do, but we can ask questions. No worries at all. I mean, the logical thing is, you know, obviously I need the support to make these happen. You know what I mean? The old total thing. So you need to make that phone ding with either PayPal one-offs, or patrons, or if you're absolutely nuts, you drop it, a bit like our Tim, today's sponsor. You drop 100 on PayPal, and what you call it, you get the entire day sponsored, and I get another day. But that's the reality. We are growing it slowly. So if at the end of this month and we only have like 1 day a month, I'll just do these 1 day a month and just get this extra day in. And I think what I'll do is I'll do very much like this, just focus on the tutorials to keep the content coming. If we end up with sort of a weekly show, we're a long way off that, guys. We're a long way off. But if we end up with a weekly show, then I'll do a mix of one solid live build where I can just get stuck in, and then and then tutorial stuff. So I'm actually using the time to produce content for the channel and you guys as well. See, live builds are great if you watch them while you're actually watching them, but they don't get watched that much after they've been on. You know what I mean? Yeah, they sort of disappear into nothingness. That is YouTube. Yeah, so I like the idea of using the time to also produce video content for you guys. Tim's in form tonight. Tim, monotony. Yeah, every Bretonian is. Oh, dude. By the way, just pledged a couple of quid to you. Best I can do at the moment. Thank you, Seb. I will wait for the phone to ding. I watch all your live shows later. Some people do, mate. You know what I mean? But a lot of people prefer to be able to chat along. How far off once a month target are we, Mel? Right now we're almost at 675. Yeah, we've got to get up to 800 a month. 800 at the 800 mark on Patreon. Yeah, for once a month, because essentially that boils down to 1 day. By the time the exchange rate, Patreon, PayPal, and processing fees, which is about 15%, and then tax, yeah, it boils down to 1 day at minimum wage. So I just simply swap, 1 day at the night shift at the warehouse for 1 day here. But that's how far we're off, mate. Bacon, liquid bacon. He's getting into terrain building just recently because one of my vids, and he's really enjoying it. Terrain building's great, mate. Absolutely great. King B saying, I like to watch them later. I find I get caught up in the comments if I watch them as they're happening, just like he's doing now. Making miniatures with Max, LML, just back from school and it's back to store. Luckily, I'm on my dad's laptop. Don't drop it, mate. I think it's refreshing to see someone actually demonstrating their passion for their hobby instead of strictly, dryly, rigidly going about their vids because they have to. I think it's fair to say that no one could accuse me of not being passionate about my hobby. Do you know what I mean? If anyone, you've seen me bounce, you've seen where I'm like the terrain, and even with the ball ache jobs, I still enjoy them. Yeah. Oh, what have I done there? Too much of a bevel. We'll clean that off. We'll have to clean that off because that's a bit ugly. So that this is going to be ugly as well because I've gone too far on that one. Ooh, what are you doing, Bose? You've done it again. What's going wrong? That's better. Yeah, new sand though, so we're all right. See, I've gone well off on that one. Oh, bloody hell. What are you doing, Bosicle? Right. Just let me fix this. Let's just have that bit there. Right. That's it there. Right, give it a sand. If you're wondering, it's only 100 grit paper, it's quite fine. It doesn't take much to sand this stuff. I've got a bit of a funky curve going on there. There we are. Did I miss anything after Mel doing the intros? Well, you missed brews and that sort of stuff, and then coming in and cutting this sort of stuff. Cutting mat, where is it? It's over there, dude. Back had an hour of bringing things, including dreaded tasks of having to ditch terrain building materials that they were hoarded but unlikely to use. Oh, I hate that. Only Mel getting conned by his EPVC supply. Yeah, the git. We'll have them. They sent me foam board instead of EPVC. I should have 3 A2 sheets of EPVC. No, Mel doesn't. Mel is not happy. Still doing a much better job on this one. Much better. There we go. The new White Dwarf is the Dwarf Slayer. Has anyone seen the new White Dwarf? Is it any good? £6. Beatron's got that dumped that much rubbish. She's got to do a tip run. Oh, someone's messaging me. How's it going, Kez? Few new patrons? How's your night going? She is concerned about me. My railway magazines are now nowhere near £6. I know it has more pages than most codexes. It's better than it has been for a while now, but it's still a bit soulless. Yeah. Watch your fingers, Bosicle. Has anyone else seen the GW advert on telly? What, they've got one on telly now? If they really, if they put an advert on TV. One of those ever-increasing price magazine series. They did that, didn't they? They did it with Lord of the Rings. And it was so oversubscribed, the magazine, they couldn't make enough magazines for the people who wanted them. But then again, what do you expect when you're going to stick three screws on the front of a magazine? Hey guys, while I've got you all, yeah. So what are you specifically building now? A base for a field, mate. Or a hay field to be precise. While I've got you now, guys, yeah, I know this will only be relevant to a few of you, but I'd like your general opinions, you know, whether you can or you can't. But if I was to run workshop days teaching people how to make terrain crafts, say like a group of 4 or 5 of you in the studio, is that the sort of thing people would be interested in? Is it worth me sort of organising them? I mean, I'll be honest with you, I had an idea and I thought, you know what, we could probably cover everything about working with foam. Oh, that's Kez. She pulled her neck earlier. Yeah, she's suffering a bit. She's saying I should thank you guys for being my patrons and my supporters and my PayPalers. She says patrons, but you know what I mean. We sort of use the term for everyone who sends anything from one-offs to your pledges and all that sort of stuff. But thank you guys, and that's thank you from Kerry. Love you too. Right, got this one to do, then just sand in, and then we are ready. People pay to learn how to convert minis, paint minis. Why wouldn't they do the same for trade? No, sorry. Mel's workshop I'm in. If I lived in the 100%, would love to, but the trip would take me like 8 hours. 9. So definitely interested. I'm moving to Keele University. Is that close? Keele, yes, about 4 or 5 miles that way, mate. I know Keele well. It's where I studied. It's a nice uni. Sort of. What I mean, it's all on one campus, and it's a nice looked after campus. They've really jazzed it up since they put the medical school up there. Say hi to Kez for us. I think all terrainiacs should gather in an aircraft hangar and make a miniature world. That could be interesting. There are loads of people in the model railways world that do that sort of stuff. If you could put a proper intensive course together, it would work well. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if I did a day course, yeah, and if very much in the morning, you know, we spend like 2-3 hours. I demo techniques. We talk about the different types of foam, what you can do with it, how to work with it, different glues. You know, I demo a load of tools, and then in the afternoon we have a load of scrap bits and that sort of stuff. We have all the tools out, and then we do sort of a practical session. Yeah, where everyone has a play and try and figure out what they need to know, and I can sort of drill down and sort of help them and that sort of stuff. So it's a mixture of learning and doing. Do you know what I mean? Well, it's all learning, but a mixture of listening and doing. It's not the sort of thing that would work if it was just a laugh with mates. No, no. Anyway, I'm out and bye. I agree, Adam. Why? What did Adam say? If it was, well, I didn't see what Adam said. And then spend the afternoon playing Robot Wars. No, we're not going to spend the afternoon. Would be hard to set subjects with 4 different people. I do them as courses. You know, in this course, we're looking at foam. You know, it'd be very much, you know, led by, you know, a structured sort of curriculum. I mean, I'm not saying it'd be like school or anything like that, but you would turn up and my job would be, by the time you leave, you know your way of working with foam. Yeah, and you can do any terrain project you want with it. So everything from carving it, shaping it, engraving it, all that sort of stuff. And I reckon, you know, it's doable in a day, you know, if you're hands-on. Right, that one's done. Yeah. Stand these. Polyester resins. Ainsley was on about those earlier. I think that's what they use. I'm okay with what you call it. By being part of the studios here, I've automatically got public liability on guests and that sort of stuff. And I'm allowed to run workshops from my studio. It's part of what's allowed. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not worried about those technicalities. I do like this stuff. It's the sort of thing that might benefit from sponsorship too. Certainly might. That's an idea. Right. SMR, everything, what you call it? He's off to 3 palm trees course. You'd sell out both. Yeah, but in palm trees and willows. Right. Braggy's off. He needs sleep. Later duty. Maybe do a test run with an individual or two, maybe to make sure you're not winging it. Yeah, I think if I'm going to do proper workshops and people are going to pay for them, you know what I mean, then it needs to be done properly. You know, it's not something I could do half-assed. Why not courses by genres, sci-fi, fantasy, historic? The problem is when you're building, like when you do stuff like that, it's, you know, making terrain takes time. So to actually build a piece in a day, it's quite rushed and you're not using best techniques. Which is why I was thinking sort of the foam carving, because it's all about getting the technique down. You're not actually producing anything to take away with you. It's about the knowledge. Built a model railroad with a foam base, but only wood to prop it up. You're talking about wood substructures with like chicken wire over the top, because that's quite common with plaster cloth. I mean, you've got to remember the railway guys, yeah, they don't put anything on their sets really, weight-wise. So the hillsides don't really need to support that much weight. Whereas when we build like terrain, you've got to bear in mind that people lean on tables and stuff like that. Yeah, overall looking to sponsorship, but overall plan and plan again so you can be sure a quality workshop and not just relying on old Mel chart. I mean, I have got a bit of a sort of a leg in because I spent 2 years teaching in a college. You know, I have actually taught as a proper teacher, well, a lecturer. You know, and I taught a subject called sports therapy and anatomy and physiology and stuff like that. So I've taught academic subjects and I've also taught practical subjects. And I am actually a qualified teacher. Yeah, it's only post-16 teaching. It's not the full teaching like, you know, your PGCE. Yeah, it's like a City and Guilds post-16. You know, but I've done a teaching course. So, you know, if I do a workshop, it will be laid down as an educational workshop. Yeah, Azil's saying, yeah, you could do lots of different stages. But the other thing you've got to remember is, yeah, if I do that, then there's a lot more preparation time and build time and that sort of stuff. If I'm going to do the workshops, then I want it to be something easy to start off with that I can grow into. And working with foam is probably, you know, one of the easiest. And then after that, the logical thing is, you know, we do like a wire tree workshop or something like that. That's the thinking anyway. Did you start astrology? No, mate. The fat man's back and fed. Model railway scenery. My videos are on that site. Are they really? It's amazing how I get. Otherwise, that's a misuse of his videos. It depends, because I allow embedding in my YouTube settings, so people can just pick my videos up and share them and that sort of stuff. So I can't really whinge if they've done it. I mean, if they're charging people to view those videos, then, you know, that's not on. So you want to teach techniques rather than how-to projects. Yeah, I think that's the better way to start. The thing is, if I do projects, everyone's different, whereas if I teach techniques, yeah, then everyone can take the same techniques and take them away with them and make whatever they want, which is very much like what I do with the technical tutorials. Oh, we didn't film the intro for the terrain map, did we? I have to do that next time I'm in. When am I next in? Friday. I don't get in here full time because obviously I've got a job as well. So I'll have to do that on Friday. I need to narrow down what I'm doing for that as well. Yeah, and this next one. Yeah. What's going on there? Da-da-da. Could work as like a module thing, focusing on specific areas. Yeah, I could, couldn't I? Basic substructure construction, earth texturing. Pondering running tutorial workshops in person. Yes, I am. That's what I'm pondering right now. I like teaching, you know, and if I can come up with other ways of getting in the studio for a day and be messing with terrain, rather than rather than, you know, the night shifts, which is, you know, bread and butter stuff, then I want to explore that. So if I can get workshops, you could do a subscriber con for a few places in the first one, then you'd have guinea pigs who'd happy to be there. We could. Although more than we run a trial one for free, I'll just throw it out to my patrons. Kai's still down in his studio. He's laser printing. I passed him when when I was making me brew. He isn't working on our spider tank yet. And there we are, all beveled up. I think that's all them done. Oh, we need to do the other side quickly. Oh, pardon me. Right. Oh. Mel, does your boss hear you talk about your job on here? Yeah, my boss knows about my job on here and what I say about the warehouse work. I'm kind of lucky because my boss is sort of a mate of mine. Not my boss at the warehouse. Yeah, he's just a git. But I work through a recruitment agency, and it's a mate who got me a job and sort of organises my shifts at the recruitment company. So, you know, quite a few of them at the warehouse watch it. You know, well, you know, the ones that speak English anyway. Gary B, have you ever tried working for any of the big games companies? Yeah, I've worked for Sega and stuff like that, but you know, I don't want to be making commissions for a living. I want to be teaching people how to make terrain. Right. So, got the scatter pieces. Okay. As a section. As Neil's saying, what he used to be a uni lecturer, you know, he enjoys teaching. It's incredibly good, mate. You know what I mean? That's why I love it so much. Right. Get this prepped. I've got to avoid the heart. Go for there. So, that side. Right, first mark it. If I move this across to there, because we're going to want it recessed a bit. This stuff is tough as old boots. Right, so that's where it is. We need it to come up here. We need a pretty big gap. We need to come round. I want it to have a bit of gap there. Now let's fully capitalise on this. Right. How would you go about modelling HESCO barriers? What's a HESCO barrier? Is there enough money to be made commission work to make it a living? Yeah, you probably could. I mean, Braggy makes it a living, and I know lots of other people do livings commission work. But the problem is, there wouldn't be time for commission work and the terrain tutor. Do you know what I mean? And that's the reality of the situation. Oh, HESCO barriers are modern versions of military gabons. Right, they're the, what you call it? They're the cages of rocks, aren't they? That you see over in Afghan and Iraq and stuff, places like that. You need wire mesh, mate. Yeah, you would get a strip of wire mesh, you sort of fold it into a box. Okay, you fill it with grit. Yeah, and then you put a bit of watered down PVA through it all to make it all stable. Yeah, and that's the way how you make those. We'll do a tutorial on it at some point. I'm doing my level best not to cut myself, guys. I'd gladly wait for the tutorial. Yeah, no worries. It'll be in the list, mate. They're a little more contemporary than sandbags. Agreed. They are. See him bloody everywhere. Don't cut your phone in pieces. Oh, someone's emailed me. We'll check that in a second, guys. I didn't hear it dingle, did any of you? Yeah. On a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I second that, Bleachon. Even easier, use a block of wood or plastic for the core. Build around it. That keeps the materials down. Yeah, yeah. You could use a block of wood. You're still going to have to fill it with grit for the actual rock texture, though, aren't you? Everyone's talking railway sets. Is it because I'm just cracking on? Right, email. What's the email? David Millington. DM, Dave Mill. Right, what's that taking us up to? He's just pledged a fiver, which means we are up to... We've hit our first target of 756. We've made it to the first notch, guys. That's because of Dave C. Is that Dave C? Dave M? Get it right, folks, for God's sake. Dave M, sorry. Right. Let's get the guy's credit. In fact, I'm replacing Dave with Dave. Dave M. Thank you, buddy. So far, since we've started this show, we have painted up our monitor and we've made it to that first notch. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 notches to go, each $25 a notch. We can do it, guys. Even if at the end of this month we end up with at least 1 or 2, you know, every other live days, it'd be brilliant. If you made a wire box and lined it with, I've heard of Mary Middleton. Right, now think about using the heart bit of the mat, buddy. I've got to chop it up into lots of little bits, mate. Hey, I enjoy his tutorials. Either make a lot of trade for myself. It's nice to get ideas from someone else. Hey, Dave. Cheers, buddy. I appreciate that. Really do. Thank you, guys. Give Dave M a big shout because he has. We accept a bank draft or a sterling draft. Gang of Maz. I haven't got my bank details, mate. You can do PayPal or email me. Right. You guys have got a bit of a conversation going on about something. Right. I need to do some filming tutorial-wise. I'm so chuffed. So chuffed we hit that. Have I got enough paint left? Shall I do it now? Sod it. Sod it, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I can get back onto this in just a couple of minutes. It's just reaching it, you know what I mean? Although Bleaching will be right, I now have a continuity error because my thing will rise up from the intro to the videos to the next stage. Right. It's going up. Right, it's $25 to the next stage. I don't know if we're going to do that tonight. I'd be surprised if we do it tonight. We'll probably do that next week. Fingers crossed, you know what I mean? But what we have done tonight, or we're taking it a stage closer. Just fill in the bottom a bit while I'm here. I've got wet paint. Okay, it's a bit stronger. Because we've hit the first target. Oh yeah. Yes, we have. Right. There we go. We've stepped it up, boys. We've stepped it up. And ladies, if you're watching, we are not gender biased on this show. Right, quick nose at the comments. And then, crack on. Mel, why not smoke a pipe? I did consider it for a while. Sign of what you call it? Nope, it's a fallacy. An e-cig pipe or an old-fashioned pipe. If I'm going to smoke a pipe, I want one of those big, you know what I mean, Sherlock Holmes ones. Right, phone's there. We need to bring the camera around. Don't just lean back or you get hot ash down your throat. Ooh! Right. Okay, tutorial filming, guys. Wet with a whistle. Tea never comes out, brew never comes out of these properly. Right. Okay, guys, when it comes to actually cutting your doormat, yeah, you need to work on it from the other side. It's a lot easier to cut this side because this is where it's all held together, not this side. You'll have a nightmare trying to cut through this side. Yeah, second thing you're going to need is a decent knife, something heavy duty, because these come with quite a thick backing. Yeah, don't try and cut it in one go. Just do it in little bits. So what I'm going to do is I need to get a circle out of this. So I'm just going to very quickly draw around the rough shape. And if you notice, it's sort of overhanging a bit. That's because I need a bit of a lip and I don't want to waste material. So if I bring this up like that, yeah, I know that if I bring this, because that's the edge, I need to bring it back a bit and I need to bring it round like that. Sort of round, take this corner off. Yeah, and then bring it up here. Yeah, once again, round again. Yeah, and curve that off there. Yeah, so that's my shape. Next thing I need to do is to start cutting. So I get my blade nice and easy. And the idea is I do nice little gentle cuts and slowly work through them, cutting deeper. See what I mean? Yeah, obviously watch your fingers. This can take a little bit of pressure, so take your time with it, guys. Right, I'm going to carry on cutting this out and we'll bring it back once it's cut. This corner's been a bit fiddly, isn't it? There we go. Right, camera back on. So we've worked our way around, and it was a bit fiddly, to be perfectly honest, but it's ready for sort of separating now. So if I give this a bit of a pull, and away it comes. And lo and behold, there you have. There's your little field patch. Right, next job is, let's get these stuck down, eh? Oh. Trim that bit off. Right, see you later, Gary B. Do with trimming that a bit more, actually. Something's rocking. Right. Okay. Look at that farmer's field. Or an impression of one, anyway. Right. Remove these paints. We need to film the start of it now. Happy model railroading, Gary. Enjoy it, dude. His scenic work is fantastic. Who's that? I've been subscribed to him for years. Who are you talking about, bud? Mel, why aren't you doing square oblong fields? That's a good question. That's a very good question. And if you remember back to when I was recording the intros and I was talking about fields, I said I was going to show you my little take on it. Yeah, and it's funny you should mention that, because the next bit I've got to film, tutorial wise, is exactly why my fields aren't square. Yeah, and raise the question, what were you using these for? Mel, did your mum manage to find you teddy bear fur? She did. She found me a massive roll of it. Mel, it's a guy called Everard Junction. I'll check that out, mate. Is he good? Ah, I think I was off doing Mighty Empire stuff where you said that. I'm so envious you get to play, what you call it, My Empires, because not all fields are square. Not just that, there are other reasons. Right, no one's mailed or anything, no more patrons. Okay, right. Brew, I need some. I need some more sugar in me. And then we'll film the intro to this. Did you realise tutorials took this long? I'm not even really started the tutorial yet, and we've been going out in a couple of hours. King B's giving me grief. So it gets dustpan and brush out. Uses brush to dump everything on the floor. Yeah. I said that was my style, didn't I? I'm probably not going to need all of those. 1, 2, 3. Save that one over here. We'll find a use for that. Right. Got iron brew for a sugar. I feel like it rotted my teeth. So Mel, do you have a coffee maker there? No, I made my own coffee. I'm not yet lucky enough to have an indentured slave. Mel munching all that sweet food made me grab a chocolate cookie. Good on you, dude. Ironically, we're actually coming close to bloody break time again. Yeah, but we'll carry on a little longer this time, because like I say, I want to get stuck into these. I want to get those glued down. Yeah. Right. I'm probably going to have to plug power into this one now. Whilst holding the dustpan. People are dinging me. Is that one of you? A scarecrow. How did you know I was planning? Oh, YouTube. Grab that later. YouTube message. You don't get on the screen for a YouTube message. Only patrons and PayPal. Right. Why is that? Why is that not recognised? No, it's got charge. Ah, it's better. Yeah. Okay, guys, for making our hayfields, we're going to go for a bit of an old sort of wargaming, come sort of scenic stable. I mean, Okay guys, for making our hay fields, what we're going to be going for is sort of the tried and tested material for all hay fields, yeah, since time immemorial. People have been using doormats, yeah, to create hay fields since I was a babby. Now, quite typically what they do is they'll cut a square off it and they'll just simply lay a square down. Now, sometimes they sort of step it up, and what they'll do is they'll cut a chunk out of it so you can take it out and put troops hiding into it. Some scenic guys, they like to put it on a basin and build a little wall around it, you know, with a gate and everything, and sort of increase it, you know, how it looks as a scenic piece. Yeah. Now, I've always had a problem with these square pieces of hay fields because, I mean, growing up in England and growing up around, you know, where there's hay fields, they go on forever. They're not little square patches. And so what I want to do in this video is sort of show you a different technique, yeah? And by creating hay fields that are table edges, yeah, that sort of transition in on from a table edge. And in doing so, give you the impression that that hay field is continuing long into the distance. Yeah, now I'm going to be doing this by a couple of table edge pieces and a couple of scatter pieces. And I'm going to do the scatter pieces containing little hay bales. Okay, the idea being that it's a great way of continuing and breaking up the edge of the actual hay, so you don't end up with this square. Now, the first thing that we need to do is to get it cut. So what we need to do is we need some EVC bases. Yeah, so I'm using EPVC. Yeah, you can use MDF. We've got videos on basing and this sort of stuff, but this is my recommended stuff. Yeah, there's a video on it in the basing at the start of the Let's Plays. Yeah. Next thing I need to do is to get everything measured up and to get our pieces cut. So I'm going to crack on with that now. I'll see you in a sec. He punched at Jeremy Corbyn, got banned from the BBC. Yeah, he hit the producer. Demon's off for his dinner? We need to send them over to Mel's. Who are you sending here? Don't forget that hay fields used to be smaller until the advent of intensive agriculture. History buff, I'm not denying that, mate. These are very much pre-industrial, you know what I mean? And what I'm hoping is the sort of ideas I pass across, you know, work. I know we're going down to someone's mentioning what's medieval times, it's smaller settlements. Yeah, a lot of the training I'm doing now is sort of World War II-ish to go with the bolt action stuff, but all the techniques are adaptable to whatever you want to apply. You know, that's my sort of policy on these sort of things. I know, it's a shame, but as you said, he's only human. Right, Roger Clark, he's off. Later, dude. I'm not even halfway through yet. Right, so we did that. We cut those out. So we need to get ready for gluing them. Yeah. We're going to need power source. Hello. He did it. Let's put that down there. All right, we're going to need glue, hot glue specifically. Glue, 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 glue. Adhesives, adhesives, adhesives. Where are my adhesives? Adhesives. Right, I need to move this so I can actually work. And we've just got to wait for this to warm up a bit because I can't sort of start filming until this is warmed. So a bit more of my penguin bar and a bit of my brew. We'll get this bit filmed and then I think we'll take a bit of a breather because it's still hot in here. It's a hot night, isn't it? I'm struggling to see the screen because everything's in the way. Let me move that round a bit. Yeah, there we go. Don't cut your arm off, Mel. Me? I've got two. Christian, hello. Gunners on. Gunners off. Later, dude. I'm scaring King Bee's dog. He's got his hot glue gun to stick it back on again, Max. You talking about me arm? Picture seems to be getting slightly better. People must be dropping off the internet here. My English is very bad. It's better than my Spanish, mate. Chris did do a good job on his dark cocktail. King Bee's in South Wales, he's got all the windows, back door open, and a fan going. Gary Bee's in Aldershot. How's the Red Dragon? No, that's Grantham, innit? It's the Chinese in Aldershot, innit? Tim's been concentrating on the Swede so much he's drank his he's drank his brush water. Fatal error, mate. Fatal error. Not too fatal, I hope. Right, we need to get this done because I can smell my hot glue and it's nice and warm now. It's almost there. Not a clue, mate. I'm only here on resettlement. Oh, yeah, mate, passing through. Anyone here going to the Beast of War boot camp? I wish. And I'm not just reading Tim's comment. I genuinely wish I was. Right, let me get this filmed. So guys, I've got my table edge here and I've got my scatter piece and it's time to glue them down to the PVC. Yeah. Now, because it's got a rubberized bottom and because of this is sort of plastic, PVA doesn't really work. You've got a couple of options. You can go for super glue, you go for something like No More Nails. Yeah, but for quick and easy, I'm going for the hot glue. Yeah, but like I say, if you haven't got a hot glue gun, No More Nails or super glue will do perfectly fine. And all I want to do is very quickly just stick it down and get it gripped. I'm going to be doing the edges anyway later when I go around and sort of blend it in. So I'm not too worried about the edges. Yeah. So like some hot glue down. Yeah. We'll fit that. Get my piece. And because it's a Terra, I have to make sure I line it up perfectly. Otherwise it'd be silly. And then press that down. And when it dries, fingers crossed, it's on your base. And it's as simple as that. Right, I'm going to do that with that one. Yeah, and then we'll be ready to start putting in the edges here, okay? Right, let's crack on. too close to that edge. There we are. Death Valley, I've heard it can get to 120. Whoa. Seb's got rain, you lucky git. Right. That's the hot gluing done. Put that there until we're ready. We've got those to do. Yeah, but I need a plastic sheet. And why is that wet? Have they stayed wet all this time? Bloody hell. Better dry those out there. Right, move camera off. Right, so I've got this. Right, so they're glued down. Hang on, guys. Yeah, we'll carry on. Obviously, you're watching along, so I'll explain the basic premise of what we're doing. I don't like square watch-clip fields. Yeah, they just don't look right, in my opinion. Yeah, those little squares. So imagine that at your table edge. Imagine that there. Then sort of hay bales. You're already coming up roughly to mid-table. You're giving the impression that this is a whole area of hay. Do you know what I mean? And that's the idea behind this tutorial. Same techniques as you do to make the square ones, but applied in a different way with supporting scatter, yeah, to give it a theme. Do you know what I mean? So that's the thing. Right. Need hair clippers to put tractor wheel lines in those fields. I debated it, but we're pre-industrial, so we wouldn't have tractors, we'd have horse and cart, mate. Oh, they just about got tractors World War II, didn't they? It sounds nice, but trying to prime miniatures in 45-degree heat with 80% humidity is nigh on impossible. Damn. Right, someone has emailed. What's the email? Is it Pema Toys sent me a message? Right. James, if you're watching, I'll get back to you probably tomorrow once I'm doing the admin. Yeah, because I can't be jumping in doing loads of emails and that sort of stuff right now. Right, so they're done. We need to do the clay edging next. Yeah, I'm going to need to find my clay. I have got bloody clay, haven't I? Where's my clay? Sculpting and casting. There you are. Where's my milliput? Right. Okay, guys, what are you using for the field boats? Foam core? No, it is EPVC. Right, guys. Mel tractors came about in Edwardian times. Right, so tractor lines are legit. They were even used to put, yeah, they were, weren't they? I've seen photos. All right. Oh, it's doing its not responding thing again. Let it catch up. There you go. Right, guys. Oops, didn't realise email would come through live. Don't worry about it, James. It's all right, buddy. What milliput for? You'll find out soon enough. Right, guys. We're coming up 4 hours in. So I'm on a bit of a fresh air break because I'm getting really sticky now. I want to top up my coffee. So I will see you guys really shortly. We're going to go for a 15-minute break, okay? So I'll see you shortly, guys. Right, let me go find share my screen. Oh no, can't do that one just yet because I need to edit what it says. 2 secs. Cancel. How do you edit it? I don't know what I'm doing here. For God's sake, all I'm trying to do. No, not Outlook. Open. I've already got it open. I don't need that. Well, that's Outlook. I don't want Outlook. Got to get better at this sort of stuff. Word. Blank document. In 15, folks. It will be 10:15 p.m. UK time. Right, let's go large. Let's go central. Let's go bold. Let's go layout, landscape, view, read mode. Yeah, over to Hangouts. Very quickly check the comments. Right, lads, off to the gym. Have a good one, Chris. Right, guys, I am going for a 15-minute, yeah? So I'm going to put the little notice up, and I will see you in 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah. I didn't want to minimize that. I'm assuming now that that's what you guys can see. Right. I'm going to go take a quick break and I will see you shortly, guys. See you in a minute. All right, let's go grab a brew. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. Right. General Compendium. I remember that. That was a brilliant book. Right, let's drop that down. I'm back. It looks like it's streaming me. I don't know if it's stopped screen sharing or what, or whether you've just left with a blank room. If you did, I'm sorry. It's like hide and seek. Hello, guys. We're back. It's so much cooler out there. The difference is remarkable. Right. So before we get stuck in, we've got to our first mark. You know the drill, guys. If you want to be on the screen, make the phone dingle. Patrons or PayPal, links in the description, guys. Come on, let's get these live days going. Right. I don't need that on actually. I don't need it on Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi in here is crazy with my phone. It's always on and off. Right, next job is we need to blend these in. So we're going to be using clay. At least he didn't pop up by the camera and say hello, making my dog mute. Dude, hello. Right, push that back there. It's here. Where's the camera? Camera's over there. I need to roll the first one, and then I can show what I'm doing on the second. So if I do this one first. What's a daddy longlegs? A daddy longlegs is a type of British spider, yeah, which is a tiny little body and massive, massive long legs. It's actually venomous. It's got enough venom in it. Its venom is strong enough, yeah, to actually kill a human. But its pincers aren't strong enough to get through our skin. All those lights won't help. They don't make. There's a lot of heat in here. I mean, to be truthful, you know, I say that now and I'm like, oh, it's so hot. But come winter, I'll be glad of all the lights and the heat in here. You know what I mean? So, right, if you're wondering what I'm doing now, I need to blend the edges of these pieces into the board. Yeah? And so to do that, I'm just using air drying clay. Why am I using air drying clay? Well, you'll see in a second when I get to what you call it. When I get to do the video bit. They're a crane fly. Is that what they are? Is that what they're called? Crane flies, daddy longlegs. Is that the proper name for them? My cat eats them all the time. That's what I've been told. But is that not true? Are they not poisonous then, or have I been wrong my entire life? Tim gets redbacks. They're nasty. And camel spiders. I've heard enough of my mates in the army to hear about camel spiders. Hopefully no Aussies on to up me on this one. Yeah, you can guarantee the Aussies will have something that, I mean, if my mate Clay was on here, he'd be telling you about like koala bears. Koala bears are supposed to be brutal. I always thought they were cute little like teddy bear things, but they're supposed to be really nasty. Yeah, around there, next bit. Bill's saying fangs are too short and the amount is very small. Ah, Tim's saying they're not venomous at all. I once watched one spend 7 hours killing a devil's coachman. Whoa! Nature's brutal, innit? You know what I mean? Absolutely brutal. Carl Pilkington. Carl's in it. Carl is what you call it, is a genius. I love that guy. They have a brown maggot looking ground falling around the wings. They have an issue. They praise on maggot form. We had them back in the 70s. Ooh. Koala bears, they're not even bears. And they're probably not. What are they? Are they marsupials? Or something like that. I just know that Clay always said they were vicious. If there was one in a tree, they wouldn't bother like chopping the tree down. They'd wait until the koala bear got out the tree and left it before they go anywhere near the tree. Looking good. Right, just this little bit there to do. Ah, king bee keeps tarantulas. Yeah, they are koalas are marsupials. Yeah, I've got a mate, Kerry's. He keeps tarantulas and all that sort of stuff. And we're looking at doing a Viv. And what we've decided, yeah, is we're going to do it like Lord of the Rings. You know the bit where Frodo and Sam are heading into Mordor and they come across, you know, She Who Thirsts, the spider. We're going to do that layout so his tarantula is wandering around, and we're going to put a Frodo and Sam model in there. Cut that bit off. Water. That's really needed. Probably not going to blend in anyway. Yeah. I'll have to trim those bits off in a minute. But there we are. We blended in that base on that one. Now I need to show it on this one. Yeah, so we're going to need a bit more. Right. So let me roll this out. And we'll get the camera set up. And Smith, I don't know, Roger that, Kings. 1,000 spiders are better than one roach. I reckon there's a few spiders living in this building, you know what I mean? Okay, so we've got that, Millie put there, that's Molly, Millie put there. Camera. Have you seen all that goes into these tutorials? I bet you lot just thought I'd just switch the camera on. Right, recording, guys. I've been watching a terrain maker called Lizard Landscapes. Yeah, Lizard's good. Lizard's a good guy. Okay, once they're all glued down, it's time to actually blend in these edges. And if you have a look at it, you can see how you've got this edge, which is the rubber mat, the basing. We need that to disappear. And to do that, what I've been using is a bit of air drying clay, a bit of Das putty. Yeah. And what I've done is I've rolled it into a little sausage and I've just smoothed it out. Now this is dead simple. This is Das. Okay. You can use milliput for this. I've also seen people use things like acrylic filler. Yeah, you want to avoid normal filler with this job because the hairs on this tend to suck it in and it makes it an absolute nightmare of a cleanup job. So avoid normal filler, and you're better off going with a putty to blend your edges. Now in this case what I've done is I've rolled out a bit of a snake. It's about 5mm wide, yeah, of Das Modeling putty. And all I'm going to do, dead simple, is I'm going to come along, yeah, I'm going to lay it right next to my, to my edge, yeah, and then I'm just going to start pressing it in with my finger, yeah, just like that. If I bring it up, yeah, let me come in this way so you can see what I'm doing. I'm literally just squeezing it in and flattening it out. And what that'll do is it'll just continue that bevel and blend that edge in so no one can see it. So that when we come along, we put a bit of PVA and grit on here, yeah, it's all going to just disappear. You know what I mean? Right, I'll crack on with this and we'll come back when it's done. Right, get cracked on with this. I mean, how hard can it be to pack a pot noodle? Hey? I've got 2 in there. I remember doing a escape and evasion course with the SAS. And their advice for, like, you know, surviving off the land was to fill your pockets full of Mars bars. Let me roll that. It's got my bloody fingers. Don't want that, do I? I've got a couple of mates who are with PMCs at the minute, and they're busy boys. They earn the pay, you know what I mean? They get paid well, but I want to do the job. My squaddy days are long behind me. Anyone play the app game of war? Can't say I do, mate. Don't play many games, to be perfectly honest. I just dash covered my, learned it for you. Nice one, Cinny. Metal Smiths for the engineers we stay with. I do all the other stuff. Run us through how to do a commission board. Ain't, come on with that. Commission boards there, you're not going to knock those through. What do you want to know about doing the commission boards, Ainsty? Who is it from Ainsty? Come on, which one of you are you? Right. There we go. Right. So that's all in. Yeah, and that's all blended now. It's Andy. Hey up, Andy. How are you doing, mate? Commission board. What do you want to know about doing the commission board, mate? Type it in the comments, and once I finish this bit, we'll have a chat. Okay, guys, there you are, and that's all blended in. And once that's been gravelled up, etc., you won't be able to tell that's even there. It'll look perfect. Okay, now obviously this is air drying clay. It's going to need, you know, about 12 hours to dry out that thin. Yeah, so I can't put my PVA. I could, but I don't really want to put my PVA and grit on just yet. So we're going to put these to one side. Yeah, and then we're going to crack on with doing the haystacks. Now, when it comes to the haystacks, yeah, we're going for sort of not manufactured ones, but the old sort of ones they used to like put together. And typically what they do is they do a pile of hay. They then get a big stick and stick it in the middle, and then they throw hay on top, yeah, and the stick would essentially hold it, yeah. So they're the sort of ones I'm going to do specifically for this piece, okay. But all across Europe and all across the world, you know, there's been different ways of stacking hay. The important thing is you get your substructure right. Once you've got your substructure right, then you stick on your hay effects. Yeah, now when you come in to do substructures, I'm using this, which is Das Modeling Putty, okay, which will work for what I want to do. You can carve and sand foam into the right shape. You can make substructures from cardboard. It doesn't really matter as long as it's sturdy enough and roughly has the shape. You know what I mean? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sort of roll a few of these out. Yeah, whack them onto here as little lumps. Okay, and then put some cocktail sticks in, and we'll come back and show you once I've got those done, guys. Okay. Right. If you were to build a board, not as big as the Warlord one, what's the time brief needed? Oh, depends, mate. Really depends on how detailed. Time with terrain, time is everything. How much time you have to work on a board sort of specifies, you know, how detailed it's going to be. You know, because it's not the big stuff and the constructing the board that takes the time. It's all the little detailing. Yeah, it also depends what we want on the board. I mean, if you just want a flat board, that's relatively simple. If you want hills on it, that's another step. If you want buildings, they're even more complicated. Yeah, but generally, to make, actually, let me just to make sort of terrain boards and get an idea, I need roughly what size, what you want on it, and to what sort of level of detail you want to take it. And after that, you can sort of work out how long it's going to take, what materials you're going to need, that sort of stuff. Can you zoom in, Mel? No, I can't, not on this webcam, but all of this will be coming out as a video soon, so you know what I mean? You'll be fine. I'm a sculptor from way back. I wonder if crinkle or crackle paint would work as a texture for bark. Not sure it would, but you'd have to make sure you've got something smooth over your wires first, because I don't think it would hide the wires as such. I think it's too thin with that. Not to go on, my friends. Hey, Westside, how you doing, buddy? So how many of these am I going to need? 1, 2, 3, say. 3 more. Yeah. Okay, we'll chat you next show visit. Are you at Derby, dude? You at Derby at the end of the month? Well, start of October. I discovered your ramble a few minutes ago. It took me 15 minutes. You were doing a live session. Westside, what you like, man? We've been going for about what? We're about 4.5 hours in so far into this working day. We've got 7 intros filmed. We're well into one tutorial. Yes, I did just throw that on the floor. You know me. Guys, what is the handheld saw that cuts circles? Ooh. Handheld saw that cuts circles. What do you mean cut circles? You're talking about like a coping saw, one of those thin blade ones that you can work round, mate. I streamed for an hour in the Facebook group. Did you? Yes, we are. I'm playing Saga, but we'll need that. Stand between games. I'll catch you at Derby, mate. What do you call it? You know me, I'll be there for the day, probably on the Sunday when it's quieter. Yeah, and I'll catch up with you then, Andy. We'll see what we can do. I was going to use various thickness of wires, then chopping them on for the cross marks. Nah, clay is the way to go. Clay is the way to go, mate. Jigsaw. Yeah, that's another one. You can put a 7-hole saw on a hand drill. Yeah, you could. Instead of cutting a line, it can cut curves. I'm sure you're talking about something like a coping saw or a scroll saw, which is the power saw version. But that's a coping saw, isn't it? Yeah, a really tiny thin blade that's designed to get in and get round things and that sort of stuff. That's what I use for cutting shapes out on wood anyway. Right. Place that down. That's my 5. And then what I need some cocktail sticks. So clean my hands off. Get cocktail sticks. I have to go wash my hands in a second because they're clayey, you know what I mean? They're slidey. And I don't want to be messing around with my camera with clayey hands. Right, cocktail sticks, scratch. How would you do a miniature tent? I saw one where it was made from cardboard and glued with tissue paper. If you're making tents and that sort of stuff, I normally recommend using baby wipes. Yeah, give them a wash, dry them out. Yeah, then you can cut them to the shapes that you need and soak them in watered down PVA. A lot of people use tissues and stuff like that, but I find when you soak them down, they really tend to rip. Whereas baby wipes, they're almost fabric. You know what I mean? All you've got to do is make sure you avoid the ones with teddy bears imprinted on them. Yeah, Mrs. convinced me to get a new glue gun. Did you make the most out of your sponsored day, Mal? Happy with the progress? We're about just over halfway through, mate. I've recorded 7 intros. We're pretty much reaching the end of what we can do on this tutorial. We'll be starting, I've got to decide, Woodland Scenics or Battlefield Defences. I might do the Woodland Scenics one to start the next. So hopefully by the end of today, I'll be well through 2 videos. I mean, unfortunately, videos take time to do. You know what I mean? So you just got to soldier on with them. But yeah, overall, I'm really chuffed with the day, guys. I mean, what you got it? It's been a bit quiet on the Patreon front, you know, this past couple of hours. We did really well at the start, and we got up to the first notch. And I'm not bitching, guys, you know what I mean? Because I appreciate all of it. I'm just not very good at the fundraising thing. You watch other channels, and they're hammering it, and it's I feel a bit dirty. Yeah, Woodland Scenics. Try Woodland Scenics. We've got Woodland Scenics. That's what's next. Yeah, so there's our substructures done. Yeah, right, so video filming again. What are you building now? Hay fields and hay bales. I have so much woodland scenic stuff just in a cupboard. I need to get used out of it. We can sort that. Teddy bear tents. Don't let my daughters hear you say that. Orcs in teddy bear tents, Lord. Mate, I did I did a set of orc scenery, 40k orc scenery for a mate of mine. And I used teddy bear, yeah, for canvas. I used, not teddy bear fur, I used baby wipes. And there was a canvas door, and then there was a canvas sort of draped over a gun position, that sort of thing. And it was only after I finished building it and painting it, I'd given the brown of the canvas, you know, painted it brown and given it a dark wash, that this imprint of a teddy bear came out in the right in the bottom corner. And I realised there were teddy bears imprinted on my baby wipes. I never told my mate. He's got this terrain with teddy bears on to this day. One day, if he ever catches a live show with me talking about it, he's going to go ape. Right, let me get this recorded. Move that right to there. Okay, guys, that's the substructures done. Let me just bring them up very quickly. It's just air drying clay. Yeah, like I say, you can use all different things for your substructure. You just need something dead cheap, simple to get the basic shape of whatever sort of hay bale or whatever you're doing. Okay, now as you can see, I've stuck cocktail sticks in. These are going to be the little wooden sticks out the top. I will trim these down, but for the time being, they're actually going to be quite useful to actually hold the pieces while we spray them and paint them and do all those sort of things. So with regards to this, we've pretty much got to leave all of this to dry now. We've got our scout pieces here, yeah, that we'll be putting our hay bales on. We've got our fields here which need to dry before we grit them up and do all that sort of stuff. So we're going to let these dry now, and we'll come back in just a second, which will probably be about 24 hours. Yeah, and we'll carry it on. Yeah, see you in a sec. There we go. Right, that's done for now. I need to put these up. Where can I put it? Right, put this around here. Looks like Teddy's 3 months to Xmas. God, time to start shopping. Do you know what, guys? Kerry's student finance drops at the start of October. Yeah, and after last Christmas, I've already turned around and told her, do Christmas. Just get Christmas sorted, because I do not want to go through that again. You know what I mean? My wife is a crafter. TV shopping channels have just been selling Christmas stuff since the start of June. Oh, dude. 5 million in the sales now, and I can rest easy for the next few months. Sounds like a plan, Tim. Wow, one take wonder. Thing is, when it comes to actually the tutorials for doing the terrain, yeah, easy as pie. You know, I'm not saying that they're easy to do. You know, you have to build the stuff and all that sort of stuff, but explaining it, it's what I do naturally. It's the intros and all that sort of stuff I struggle with. Yeah, I'm dreading student loans. Well, oh, my phone's beeping. Has one of you guys made me a very happy chappy? Right, let me put that up there. Yeah. Put these over here, they'll have to be tidied up later. Okay, where's my phone? Where's my phone? Let me move that compressor from there before I knock it. Because you know what I'm like. I see email. Is it one of those emails that makes me happy? Let's see. Yeah, Cinny, thank you. Cinny's joined the club. Cinny, right, let's get you on the screen. Right, it was Andy. So, Cinny M. Thanks for pledging, Cinny. We are on our way for the next goal, and that is our 700 goal. Really? That's brilliant. Thanks, guys. You know I appreciate it. Cindy, thank you, matey. Does Mel need a hairdryer for his crafts? Will you be using a hairdryer? I occasionally use hairdryers, mate. Not for my hair, obviously. Do you have running water in the studio, Mel? No, I've got a sink just down the stairs there. So I'm going to have to go and clean my hands in a second because they're covered in clay. So, guys, just give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to nip downstairs, just clean my hands, and I want to empty out that water as well. Right. I'm only going to be a minute, guys. Hey, guys. Right, that's the water done. That's my hands clean. Get in there. Right, next job. I'm still not being forgiven for using her wire Brillo pads. You want to be careful, what you call it, with a hot air gun. You don't want to dry your hair with that, mate. I regularly nick Kerry's hairdryer, to be perfectly honest. Take this bloody lid off. I can't even drink it with this lid on. Nothing comes out. And that's not good. Right. Let's get some carbs in. And then, right, what next? Wooden scenics, I think, because we need to get stuck into that. Got a hot air glue gun. It's great for shaping plastic. Yeah. It's quietening down now. Everyone's got to go to work. Oh, email? Is that a new one? No, that's Cindy. We've already shouted out Cindy. Right. Wooden scenics. I need to double check what's in these kits. I did check when I first had them. But if I do the video, I want to make double sure, you know what I mean? It's 18 ounces, it is, isn't it? Get in there, don't shut. Is Kerry a nickname for Kez? No, Kerry's a proper name. Kez is a nickname, mate. Back in half an hour or so. See you, Bill. Right. 18 tree armatures. Yeah. Okay. What's your landscape? River, water, rock faces next. I've got stapling. Is that a Family Guy shirt? It is. It is, mate. So we've got casting powder. And we do have spatulas, mixing, and earth pigments. Okay. Which moulds that? I've already got this mould anyway, so not gaining a mould, but we can use it. Soul Assassin's in. Just became a patron, but can't seem to find the mail and page where to send your message. If you can't find it, Cindy, email me at theterraintutor@gmail.com, mate. Yeah, and I'll sort it from there. Look at the box in the stream. Right, Will's on it. Save the clamshell plastics, show you how to make palm trees. I have to go for a while. Fun to watch, Mel. Time to play some disc golf while I have some daylight. You go enjoy yourself, bud. I'm going to be here for another, at least about 3 hours. All right, landscaping. Not the landscaping, I wanted the river waterfall. So what we've got, this is the river waterfall stuff, isn't it? So talus, flock, more plaster bandage. Yeah, that's for putting the substructure in. Yeah, and then we've got their realistic water. Metal screw lid, different. And water effects. And then a dabber sponge. Okay. That's greaseproof paper for So we've got landscape and we've got scenery details. Waterfall. They've always escaped me. They always look awful. We'll cover it, mate. Don't worry. We'll cover it. West Side's off to bed. Catch you later, buddy. It's not even midnight yet. Right, so range of flocks, clumps, earth tones, earth undercoat, scenic cement, which is watered down PVA, and a sprayer. Right. Microfiber, more details, twigs, tolling grass, scenic glue. Yeah, all right. Da, 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 da. Aha, no, you earned a front row seat for this. It doesn't look like I'll be sleeping. It's Tim's show. He's booked it. Sleep well, man. I will when I get home about 3 o'clock. Yes. Not only do I have to leave here, you know, about half 2, I reckon I'll get out of here. Live show will finish about 2-ish. Yeah. I'll get out of here about half 2 by the time I've finished. And then because I'm on my bike, I've got a bike ride home. What you boxing up, Mel? I'm not boxing, I'm unboxing. Doing a video, mate. Right, I need the phone for me to check something. I need it with my mouth a lot. Right. Woodland Scenics Learning Kits. Yeah, they're about 18 quid. It's the going rate for them. I knew they were roughly around about that, but I wanted to check the price before we did the video. Because, you know, when it comes down to prices, people can be funny. A bike ride around kicking out time? Sounds adventurous. Well, I have to go past from here, yeah. There's only one area that has a number of pubs and a number of people about that time. And it's the uni. So I have to go past all the drunk students on my bike. So, you know, I might get a sight or two. It's amazing what you see when the students get drunk. Whether they're back at uni yet. Mel's Google voice. Everybody has one. So true, mate. I don't know what. I wonder what that one came out of. I don't know why it's like when you pick up your phone, you put the phone voice on, don't you? Your posh voice. And then every time she has to do with something, you run off barking. Is that your dog again, mate? Sounds as bad as my Oz. Right, come on, get these open. Yeah, there we go. Right, I need to bring the camera over so we can get this filmed. I need to explain why I really like Woodland Scenics. I'm going to take it from there. Mel, did you catch that? Someone nominated you in I'm a Wargamer thing. No, who's nominated me? I'll have to get that done then if someone's nominated me. I need to make sure I can see that nice and clear. So I'll bring that up to there. Oh, my phone's dinging. Oh, stretch. Ah, Cindy. Yeah, I've got your email, mate. I'll get that sorted for you. It'll be in the morning now. Yeah, because I haven't got time to jump on the PC and sort of figure it right now because it'll cause the Hangout to crash. So when I've got in the morning and I'm editing these up, I'll get that done for you. Thanks for your support, buddy. You're 1 in 100, and it is literally, I have like, the way it works out is patrons to subscribers is roughly 1 in 100. So you are 1 in 100, sir. Yeah, there was a good post on Bark. Your video, are you going to do the Bark texture for them? Have you done one already? No, we're building up to that. That's probably going to be out either later this month or early next month, mate. Herberder, I think nominated Mel. Right, I'll have to track that down. She's clinging to me at the moment because my wife's away. It's just me and her. Dogs are like that, aren't they? Right. Right, guys, filming time. What was that? I heard beeping. I don't know. Right. Okay, guys, Woodland Scenics produced 5 of these learning kits. Okay, and price-wise, they're about £18, yeah, for each kit. Now, in wargaming terms, they're kind of discounted, okay, because they're not full products. You can't do an entire railway layout, yeah, with one of these. So Woodland Scenics discount them, yeah, so that you can pick them up nice and cheap. You can practice with them. You can sort of engage with Woodland Scenics products and then take them further. And you see, this is the real advantage, because although one of these kits might be enough to do a 2x2 layout, yeah, which is nothing in the railway world, that's a lot of scat scenery for us. So the fact that they're discounted makes it a brilliant way for us to get a wide set of scenic features on our tables, really dirt cheap. So what have we got? Okay, well, there's 5 kits. You've got the tree kit, okay, which is this one here. Okay, now the tree kit comes with their plastic armatures. It comes with 18 of them. 18. Now that's 4 or 5 woodland scatter pieces for £18. Okay, dirt cheap, especially considering that they're really good pieces. Now, so you get all your flock, your foliage, your glues, and you get your your plastic armatures, yeah, which are molded into shape. So if I bring that up, yeah, so all you need to do is really base them and flock them, and the rest is in here, guys. Now moving on, rock faces. Now you've seen me do the D-Day board and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, this is the kit that I used to do it. Okay, now if I spin this round, you see nice and clearly that what it's got inside of it. Yeah, it's got one of their molds, yeah, which I'll be showing you how to use. We've got the plaster bandage. We've got what you call it, lightweight hydrocal. Yeah, I tend to use Cristacal personally, but hydrocal's a good one anyway, so we'll be able to show you. And then we've got earth pigments and your basic applicators. Now, I'll be using this to show you how to make how you can sort of spread these materials around a bit and break the mold up to actually make lots of little wargaming hills. And I reckon out of this, we're probably going to get easily, what you call it, 3 hills at £18, and they're cliff face hills. Okay, moving on to the waterfall kit. Okay, once again, it's their idea of it comes with absolutely everything. So you've got your rocks, your tellers, you've got your various water effects, glues, yeah, you've got your greaseproof paper for laying your waterfall down on before you peel it up and actually stick it. Now, this is designed to make a waterfall. It's got instructions in, but we're not going to make a waterfall with it. The reason being is there's not enough scenic water in here to do the whole sort of river layout and the full waterfall. You could probably just do one nice waterfall, but it wouldn't go anywhere or anything like that. Yeah, so what I'm going to be using it for is I'm going to be using these materials to make us a pond, or even perhaps a couple of swamp pieces. Okay, so that's what we're going to do with that one. Now, these are their core ones. Yeah, so trees, rock faces, water. Okay, obviously you've got scenic details, yeah, and for that they've got, yeah, these kits. Okay, so in this one, landscaping, and I'm going to pop this one open because I think it's easier to sort of show you once we actually pop it open. Yeah, but basically, you know, you're flocking, you're foraging, and when you're going out, you're buying your static grasses and stuff for your terrain. This is like a bumper bundle. Okay, so you've got all your various coarse flocks, your clump foliage, your grass, yeah, various different tints, earth, yeah, and earth, ground, plus you've already got your watered down scenic glue, your PVA, yeah, with a little sprayer. So if you haven't already got a load of a load of like supplies for making your terrain, yeah, a little kit like this can really help. Yeah, just to bump up your scatter terrain, because it has a mixture of everything you need. So you're not spending £5 on one material, £5 for a tub of another. I mean, the real challenge with Woodland Scenics is that because they make railway stuff, all their stuff is sold in really big bags and really big tubs. And if you're only making a few scatter pieces, it can be quite sort of, quite expensive because you're not going to use 90% of it. So this is where these kits come in. And the other bonus is, of course, all these colours and all these are available in their standard range. So if you want to expand your set, you can always go back and buy a big tub, yeah, and take it further. You know what I mean? Right, over here in their scenery details, and this is stepping it up a little. Yeah, so I bring that one up. And the idea is to add little bits to make it even better. Yeah, so if I very quickly take you through this. Yeah. We've got little bushes that have been flocked with foam. We've got microfiber, more about our sort of basing. It's like clump polish, but it's really well ground, isn't it? Yeah. We've got various more earth pigments. We've got long-standing hair. Yeah, and just in case you need them, we've got dead fall trees, which are twigs. Okay, I know. But they're there, aren't they? And we will use them. So that's what you get in these learning kits. And that's why I think they're a real boon for wargamers, because when you're setting out and doing scenery, one of the biggest challenges that you face is the fact that you need so many different flocks and foliages and grasses and stuff. If you buy them in small quantities from the wargames manufacturers, it's going to cost you a lot of money. You can go for economy of scale and buy them from the railway manufacturers, but then at the same time, it's still going to cost you a lot of money, because although they're cheaper, the railway manufacturers only really sell them in a lot bigger bulks. Yeah, and that's where these kits in. So the next challenge is we're going to take all of these kits and we're going to make a terrain set out of it. So let me get ready, let me get my bases done, and we'll crack on, guys. See you shortly. There you go. Another one done. Oh, namas. Right, oh, Palo Woodland things. I'm assuming I was going to do some sort of review. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. Got a mix of trees, right? I bleached on tutorial on using starter Woodland Scenics kits to build terrain. Can't remember the cost though. Cost was £18 per kit roughly. You can get them cheaper on eBay, but when I've just searched Google, it seems to be £18 is the running. I need deciduous trees for what I'm doing. I can get a pack for £10 for 114. They are 3/4 of an inch to 3 inches tall. That's a Chinese special, that is, mate. Mel, it was Herbert Herberderb. Herberderb? Is that his real? That can't be his real name, can it? Herberderb, who nominated me. Right. Was it him then? I better go check out. What have you got to do with this wargame thing? Say what you are. I'm a Mel. That's what I am. All right. The bases. You know that. Right. Okay, answer 5 questions, then nominate 3 more people. One of these days I'm going to do homemade clump foliage thing. If only to get this foam that's sitting around into smaller containers. I know that one, Bleak. I know that one very well. Right. I want to do some scatter bases for my trees. We got 18 trees, didn't we? If we say I want to save a few trees. Yeah, and so we're going to probably need what? How many? Probably need produce 3 bases of 4 trees. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, do small bases. That leaves us with, that's 12. That leaves us with 6. We could do a couple of 5s, so 2 5s and a 4. That would leave us with 4 spare trees to integrate in other features. That one. So 2 5s and a 4 for our woods. And I want them quite closely packed, to be truthful. So pencil. Yeah, good. T, 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 tree. Yeah. And this one's got 4 on. T, 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 T. This one will go for 5. Yeah. Right, we've got the rock castings, haven't we? So I'm going to need some water for that. Yeah. Then we have the pond to do. I reckon with that amount of woodland scenics, what sort of bases have we got here? We've got a reasonably big one. That's one of these will do for as a pond. Yeah. So trees, hills. I suppose we could do a couple of smaller scatter hills, couldn't we? Lower pieces. So if we say that one hill, we say that one's probably well set up to be a hill. Yeah. So we've got a pond there. Or is that, would that be better as a, that's probably better as a pond. Actually, I don't know, I quite like the shape of that. I've got special plans for those, so I need to save those. Yeah, we've got a couple of smaller hills. Yeah, we've got 3 tree bases and a pond. Well, it should be enough to get us started, yeah? Evening, Raksha. Hello, buddy. He looks deep in thought. I was deep in thought, dude. I was very, very deep in thought. I was thinking. Right, throw that down there. Right, we're going to need to make a rim for our, what you call it, for our pond, aren't we? Air drying clay. We'll go for DAS for that. Yeah, the trees we can do separately. So let's start off with the pond. Right, DAS. Phone. Hello. Oh, lost the clip. Are we getting the evening crowd in now? Chris is in. Hello, dude. I clicked on YouTube and it said Mel's live from the studio. Looking good. It's been good. We've been going, what, 5 hours now? I'm running between the mother and my bedroom, so I'll be back in an hour. Yeah, as I've got to move wargaming gear around. No worries, mate. Who hit dislike on the vid? What's the point? Oh, dude, you know, I always have my little haters. You know, it amazes me pretty much every video I put up, you can guarantee it will get at least one dislike within like a couple of minutes of it's going up, which means someone out there has a little program, because no one's watching my videos every hour of the day. So it means someone out there is watching my as a program, monitoring my videos to automatically downvote me when I come on. Pathetic as that, eh? Mal, how are you enjoying the studio live streaming? I bet it was a cheap terrain tutor. How are you enjoying the live studio? I'm enjoying it, mate. I'm trying to be as productive as possible. You know, we've got a couple of tutorials we're filming, we're getting there. I probably am a little bit more productive when I'm not live, to be perfectly honest, which, you know, would make sense. Yeah, but I am live, so you know what I mean. Fundraising is going well. We've gone up one notch on our funding meter. Yeah, so we've done $25 more in patrons today. Mel, can you mix Das and Milliput together for barking on trees? I've got no idea. No idea whatsoever. Yeah. But yeah, we've done $25 on the old fundraiser. Yeah, and we are another what, $125 from getting one of these live days a week moving into October. Yeah, so I suppose what it really comes down to is how much you guys enjoy these shows. You know what I mean? Who put up a video the other day? The cheap terrain tutor. I think when I saw, yeah, didn't he do one on wood branches and he was in the garden looking at twigs? Making that make a good tree. I mean, he's right. Shrubs make great trees, better than better than twigs. Shrubs are better than trees for making trees. I'll explain when I get to that bit. But there's a bit more to it than picking up a twig. But no, I think I unsubscribed at that point. I was making some hot glue and put my index finger. Oh, you don't want to do that. I'm going to have problems getting this to stick down. Water. That's better. Shouldn't really use water on it. Not good, but it's okay. We'll be all right. The cheap terrain tutor. Yeah, yeah. That's better. They call it hot glue for a reason. Mate, the amount of times that I've burnt myself with hot glue. There we go. Right. I like playing with clay. Dave off. Right. Catch you later, dude. Anyone want any old RPG books? I appreciate the offer, dude, but I've got tons of stuff. Tons of old RPG stuff. I don't get a chance to do anything with that. Right. A 5 string so far, base coat, 20 up trousers, and they need another coat. Not sure this is working. Mate, I've been more productive than you have. You want to come into the studio? Yeah. Piglet, I usually wear less than that. Mel, you used to be a role player? I did. I gave it a few different tries, but never really got into it, mate. Always kept seeing watching role players more of a bit of like a logic problem. Do you know what I mean? All right, I'll put these up because I really need to crack on with that. I need to get the defences one done, don't I? Which means I've got to mix up and do those bits, yeah. You sit there trying to work out what you've got to do. It's only a 6.5 hour flight away. Maybe I could get on paint on the plane. Yeah, sure, dude. That's it, put that one in there. Then we can get this shaped up and leave it to dry. We'll switch over and we'll get onto that. What's that? Probably violates. I may have just started a flame war here, but I generally used to GG who looks like. Oh, I missed that. What's Chris starting? What Chris starting about GW? It's almost like they've turned a new leaf. I've heard that from a few people. I fantasy is way reduced instead of it's a few big monsters more good. Yeah, they've got Age of Sigmars, haven't they? How does that fit in with terrain? I don't know. I'm not sure what the conversation is. Right, so there we go. Right. Oh, right. There we are, guys. That's that not milli putted, that's putted up. So we put those together, put those with the wood, because I really need that to dry before I continue that one. Yeah, so we put that over there. Yeah, cracked on, we can prep the hay one for that, we can do that. So I'll move that over to there. Oh. Saw an advert for kill teams, 10 or so characters, sounds like my kind of thing, more than big time. My mate bought that, Mike bought that, and he was really disappointed. He said it's not a standalone game, it's more 10 models, a few special rules, and then, you know, I'm not sure if it's a short version of the rule book, but he really wasn't, he really wasn't impressed with it. Adam's saying this is all very professional. I think he must be watching a different feed. No, you should knock a driving oven up with a hairdryer in a box. I've done that in the past, mate, but the thing is I'm always working on terrain, so generally I can put it up with how warm it is in here. It wouldn't take that long. You know, by the next day it's ready to go, dude. You know what I mean? Right, how are we doing on time? Right, we're coming up to midnight. Just saying, thanks, Mal. I think you just saved me 40 quid. Mike really wasn't impressed with it. He really wasn't. Had any thoughts on 6mm terrain? Loads. Need to get into it. Mel's pulling an all-nighter. You'll end up looking like the dude on your t-shirt. Only till 2. Then half an hour admin cleanup once the hangout's finished, and a bike ride home, mate. Next job. Right. I need scissors for that. Have I got scissors? That's the key question. If I haven't got scissors, then I ain't doing that job right now. Now, I'm pretty sure I had scissors because I was cutting something before, but I don't see them. Ah, I've got scissors. Here they are. I'm taking some hammer. Right, let me clean these off. I've been inhaling laser cutter fumes all night. That's not good for you, dude. Mel, want me to show you mine on Friday? Yeah, dude. Yeah, please do. Yeah, it's the acetone in acrylic, innit? Right. Find the next bit. Hey, how do you know Mel's an old man? Do you hear that? Right. So no. No. That's called in the chaps. Flop box spacing, bits, spare bottles. Not in there. Come on, Bo Skull, where is it? I must have some. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll do it on there. Give you some ideas to knock up there, fella. Yeah, appreciate it, Brian. Sounds like ex-squaddy, certainly is, John. Way too many miles in size 9 combat highs. Do you do stuff to order? I do, mate, but right now I've got a commission I need to get. Well, I've got 2 commissions. I've got the Ark board and a zombie board that I need to get done. So I'm not actually taking on any more commissions until they're done. Why not buy some rights to smooth jazz music to listen? I suppose I could. I could have music on and that sort of stuff. Generally, I don't listen to music when I'm working. What I tend to do is I'll have documentaries and that sort of thing on. Oh, question was for Pikachu. Right, so skipping ahead with the fields tutorial. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pre-prep, my hay for sticking onto it. Yeah. So I'm going to crack on with this. +1 for a live band. That would be brilliant. That would be brilliant. Feeling guilty. I'm glued to the channel when I've got my terrain in the next room begging for attention. Dude. Right. I'm going to record a tutorial now. If you're going to make the phone ding, I'll have to re-record it, won't I? I don't mind. Right, let me. Oh, bit of callus there. Get rid of that. Let me crack on with that. Okay, guys, now we've got our sort of hay bale substructures done. What we need to do is get ready to actually put the coating on. Yeah, and now to replicate our hay, what we're using is coconut fibre. Now, this is a plant lining. You can buy them in most sort of general hardware stores, and it's just coconut fibre that's been meshed up into a liner. And the idea is that you put it in here and watch with your plants and your water and that sort of stuff. And it's to stop all the earth and that sort of stuff running out. Now, for us, we're not really bothered about earth running out. What we want to do is pull bits off like that. Yeah, and this stuff is really good for substructures for trees and all sorts. You know, you can manipulate it in all sorts of different ways. But what I want to do is pull away most of the large ones. Yeah, clean my piece. I want to grab it roughly like that. Yeah, I'm just going to start trimming. Yeah, and what this will do is it will give us lots and lots of little fibers. Yeah, that will then be able to stick onto our hay bales. Okay, and we will use that to replicate like the sort of piled hay and the hay on the ground. So I'm just going to crack on with this. Yeah, and when I'm done, we'll get it stuck on. Yeah, see you in a sec. If it don't ding, you won't know to add people's names to the screen and say thanks. That's very true. Oh, just like that. Yeah, now this could be a dinger or it could just be an admin email. TJ Sweet, he's up to his pledge from 10 to 15. Nice. Rising on. Make sure I get that right. Yeah, TJS. Yeah. TJS is on the screen. Thank you, buddy. He's up his pledge from 10 to 15, which gets us even closer. Now, technically, we're only 20 quid, $20 off the next sort of stage. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Right. Also, this is very late because I'm home from the bar and was not expecting Mel. Hey, Garrison. I've been going since about what time did we start? Did we start at 6 o'clock? Yeah, and I'll be going till about 2 a.m. It's good, isn't it? You know what I mean? Well, a good 40, 50 strong all the way through. Yes, top and bottom line bingo. Eh? Same here, Max. Workplace accident when I was 17. Damage. Oh, that's nasty. Right, let me get this prepped. So I've got these ready for these hay bales. Oh, Gerard McCabe, he sent a PayPal. Excellent, buddy. Right, Gerard, you're getting on the screen. Thank you, buddy. How do you spell his name? Hey, remember, guys, you can PayPal if you're not into the old patrons, ongoing thing. If you want to support and say thank you for the tutorials and that sort of stuff, there is PayPal down below for a one-off. And remember, not only do you get your name on your screens, but anyone who's ever been a patron or sent me anything via PayPal or the post, you guys are going on the wall. All of you, every single one. I reckon there's about 600 of you. Guys, going to laser cut it. Because, I mean, let's be honest, it's going to take me a month to try and write those names. If writing those things out was anything. Yeah, right. Gerard MC on the screen. Yeah. Thank you kindly, buddy. The way I generally treat, just so you understand the sort of Patreon and PayPal, I treat Patreon very much because it's a regular ongoing thing as time in studio. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Basically, quit the night, stop doing, reduce the nights, not stop doing, I'm a long way from that. Yeah, but reduce the nights at the night shifts, yeah, and swap them for days in the studio. Okay, with regards to the PayPals I generally put into a big pot and I use those for buying materials, I use them for buying tech kit and that sort of stuff because it's not sustainable. I never, a PayPal is a one-off, so I never know if it's going to get it again. So I don't like sort of relying on those for hours. Yeah, so I see PayPals and like one-offs, that sort of thing, as materials and equipment, and then Patreon I see as time. But there's always crossover between the two, if you get what I'm saying. Right, but thank you, buddy. Right, let's chop these up some more. Yeah, I've got to do a bit more, so we've got enough for five of them plus a bit scatter. So grab the next bit. Yeah. See? Loving that Mel can't spot TJ Swede and Tim Swede. You kidding? Tim, you dude! You got your name on the screen twice. Dude, you need to stop spending me money. Mate, spend it on some models now, yeah? You know what I mean? I mean, And send another pledge and he might rename the channel Tim and the Terrain Tutor. The wife might have something to say about that. She'll be wondering who this Tim character is. Right, stuff to do, Mel. On tomorrow. Right, catch you later, Gangamaz. My pleasure. This way, patrons don't take cash away from you. Ah, Gerard MC. Garrison. See, I'm associating names now. Yeah, so I've got the joyous task of sitting here cutting up coconut fibre. I had a win on the internationals. You know the rules with the wife. Tim, is that you, Tim? Ah, yes, right. It's all linking together now, mate. Have a word with your mates for me. I'm sorry about that, yeah? Good winnings, though. I made a Japanese fountain with polished iron, but the fake rocks are not good because I painted badly. Go and have a look at my rock painting video, mate. It's in the Hills playlist. There's a couple of rock painting videos on to help you out. How big is the zombie board you're doing? It's going to be a 4x4, mate. I've got a load of Sarissa Precision stuff for it. Probably going to need about another load after this, and that should be enough. That should. One more load then. And we should have enough to do all, perhaps two. Because I don't want to get halfway through. Ah, you see, I'm making mine by hand, 3x4. Also made my own flock, guys. Nice one, Brian. So what are you making the zombie board for? What game system? Do you know what? I've realised in the past 8 hours, I think I've had two penguins and a packet of crisps. Belly's starting to rumble, and I'm debating whether to hit the munchie stash, yeah, or what you call it, I'll be a bit cheeky and grab a dirty kebab on the way home. By the dirty students. Project Z for Warlord Games, we're demoing it this year. Come in. You're demoing it. So who are you with, Brian? You're obviously with a club. Yeah, Max Pine Shavings working at Timber Yard, you lucky git. Anyone know a good introduce non-gamers to me? I'm looking at Zombicide, but it looks complicated. I was supposed to be playing Zombicide yesterday, but it sort of fell through. I'm doing this board for a new zombie game that's coming out by what's called Broken Spirit, a sort of a new gaming company. I did them a fantasy board, not last year, year before. I'm not sure what the game's like though, but I mean, Dean writes quite nice rules. Yeah, they've got Mantic do have Walking Dead coming soon, don't they? And don't be surprised have the Walking Dead, what do you call it, boot camp. It's sort of a zombie revival, isn't it, at the minute? There's that many zombie games coming out. But zombie games are good because you only need one set of miniatures. You can bash around from, what do you call it, from sort of system to system. Right, this should do it. I should have enough because I want to use something like scatter as well. You'll understand when I'm doing it. Walking Dead Bootcamp, 9th to the 11th of November. I'll be there, you lucky git. Although, Mel will be appearing on Beast of War rather soon. We had the judging for the Scatter Terrain Challenge this week. So the judging's all been done. Yeah, but we've got to actually record the actual show, if you know what I mean. So that's coming up. So yeah, I don't know if it'll be, I don't know if they'll do a separate vid or whether it'll be part of the Weekender. But I mean, I'll be on the Weekender in the sense that I'll be on a screen in the background. You know what I mean? Where they have Beast of War Ben. Yeah, but I've made it onto Beast of War. Right. Oh, achy legs. I'll put those there. That's me scatter done. Now, pond's drying nicely. Right, I need to put that away, clean this off. Sorry guys, I'm waiting for some smart comment from King B. Did a vid trying to make the floating islands from Avatar. Yeah, I remember they had a go. Hello, Owen. I remember watching it because they got a load of stuff from Hotwire Phone Factory, the router, and Lloyd carved out that big plateau, didn't he? But there were issues about how to stabilize it. See, I knew King would chip in. But they still have the Desert Canyon board for pod racing. That's a nice board, that is. A lot of hot melting work in that. It's still waiting to be done. That's the one, Mel. Right. Yeah, watch out. I like where they were going with the floaty hills sort of things, the Avatar style. You know what I mean? I did like that. Right. Okay, so we need to do trees. We've chopped those up. We've still got the defences. I need to put some wash on those, don't I? Yes, I do both. Yes, you do. Do you have any wash mixed up, or are you going to have to mix some? I'm probably going to have to mix some. This is barbed wire. Yeah, I've done a video on this. Watch it. It's just that double security seal, double wire. If you're looking for it on eBay. Yeah. So there was that. Those need another coat. I have a feeling that there's another piece somewhere because I'm pretty sure it was longer than that. Thought it was longer than that. All right, so we need to mix up another wash for those. We'll give those a quick wash, and by the time, in fact, I might do that when I get back. Do you know about casing glue? No, mate, I don't. Nearest I get to making my plot is when the wife offers me the shavings from the bottom of her electric pencil sharpener. I think she's accepted my weirdness. It gets me when Kerry comes back with stuff from town for me. Yeah, and it's clear that she would never buy this stuff, yeah, of her own accord. Yeah, but because of whatever relationship thing or anything like that, you know, like she's spotted Mel needs this. She comes back with the most weirdest of things. I'm trying to get floating islands on my Savannah display board. I'm trying to get them supported on waterfalls. See what you're doing, but you'll need a metal substructure. I'm sure of it. Yeah, Garrison's saying much the same. Waterfall's a good way of doing it, but you've got to use brass rods inside. Yeah. I mean, John's saying acrylic rods. Yes, they'll work. My gut feeling is if I'm building a big table, like, you know, a big platform, I'm going to try and go for the strongest, you know. So given a choice between acrylic and metal, brass rods, metal rods, I go for metal. But acrylic rods will work. Also, they've got the benefit they're actually see-through. Right, guys, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a fresh air break because we're coming up at 10 to. Yeah, and if I take it now, that leaves us with the last 2 hours. Then I can come back and can do this work. Yeah, I can do possibly hit the trees, possibly do a bit of casting. Yeah, we'll have to see how we get on. Yeah, but I don't want to start anything because anything I start will take longer than 10 minutes. Yeah, and I could do with getting out. Yeah, in some fresh air. Mel, why not do some crafting with DMG? Me and DMG spoke about it and that sort of stuff. The problem is he's over in Australia and his internet is absolutely chronic at the minute. Yeah, so trying to do anything with DMG is a challenge. I've got to do realistic rock faces using just the foam. You can texture them with a rock, can't you? And do that sort of stuff. Remember, you can also throw plastic into those molds and cast them in plastic, mate, which is obviously far more lightweight. Mel, go have a cig. Yeah, I need a cig. Right, guys, I'm going to be back in about 10-15 minutes. Yeah, so let's do the screen share thing. Screen share. It's not even there. Cancel play. Tell you what, guys, I'm just going to leave it as is and you can stare, watch it. If anyone comes in and wonders what's going on, yeah, just tell them I'm on a quick break, yeah? Right. Got my phone. Got my lighter. Got my mug. Right, when we get back, we'll carry on with washing those and we'll get into some trees and stuff, you know what I mean? Garrison quit. Congrats, dude. I think I'm going to switch to vaping pretty soon. I need to, I need to. I'll tell you what, biking home, it doesn't half bloody kill you when you try and smoke at the same time. Right, back shortly. Yeah, got that, yeah. Hey guys. Oh, all refreshed. Yeah, not bad on timing. Where did you get that hat now? I nicked it off Willow. It's Willow's hat. We bought it Christmas market in Birmingham. You know the big German Christmas market they have? She picked it up in there and I just fell in love with it. He's coming back. I'm back. Right. I need to give these another wash quickly. So we need a brush, we need water, we need rag, a bit of brown. Whenever you're washing barbed wire, okay, don't use just black. Tint it off with a bit of dark brown. Black never looks quite right. It's too much of a contrast against the metal, but if you put a little brown in with it, yeah, it works a lot better. Yeah, so this is just house paint. It's already been watered down. Basically, it's been watered down in these bottles to go through an airbrush. Pimp My Toy is officially 40. Everyone, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pimp My Toy. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip, in the comments, hooray. Come on. I think I'm 41. Yeah, I'm 41, I think. Possibly 42. Not quite sure. Right, so a little bit of brown. Roughly an equal match of both. You know what I mean? Yeah, then I need a bit of high quality H2O. Yeah, want to water that down a bit. And then finally, a couple of drops of Flow Aid. Now this is Winsor Newton Flow Aid. It's really like diluted down. I've been using the same bottle for about, yeah, look how, wow. Love what Flow Aid does to paint. Makes it go crazy. Yeah, we need the water. I'll tell you what, guys, with how cold it is out there now and how warm I'm feeling, I don't think we're going to have any problems in here over the summer with these lights. Yay, everyone's wishing him happy birthday. And we've got the late crowd. There's 27 of you watching. Does this mean that, watch clip? Give me a bit of feedback on the timings, guys, because obviously I started this at 6. Yeah, and it looks like my mum's going to get into the habit of having the kids. Yeah, a bit more water on Wednesdays. So I could start earlier, or I don't want to start later because I don't really want to be working beyond 2 o'clock. Yeah, my brain addles, you know what I mean? Right. I'm part of the late night crowd. Well, I did try and do it so that the Americans could get on. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm well aware that you're sort of like 5 to 7, 8 hours behind me. Wednesday is RPG night, so I won't be home till 11, but I'll tune in then. See, Tuesday is going to be my hobby night. So let's just get some extra on this. See? And all I'm looking to do is just darken this damn stuff up. Yeah, so it doesn't look so shiny. We'll rust it up in a little while once it's properly darkened. Yeah, that's better. All right, next one. Thursday 4 for me. UK time, mate, so you know I just work silly shifts. Otherwise known in the middle of the day. Zach's saying it's still 7 PM here, long before late time hours. James is saying it's midnight there, same here. Earlier better for me. Tim's saying it's now 3 AM there. I'm going to have to look at what time we do these days. So, you know, because I mean, one of the things about doing the live days is, you know, they are supposed to be fundraisers, and obviously getting more people on means I've got more chance of actually fundraising. Now, according to the sign-in, sign-out sheet, there's still 4 other people in the building. But from what I can tell, the whole damn place is deserted. So I reckon a few people haven't signed out when they've gone home. Ouch, Tim. Where are you, mate? Somewhere to the east, I think. He must be. I think Tim's over in the, Arab states. Do you know what I mean? No, Spain's only an hour ahead, so that would be, 1 o'clock. Right, we'll get this done, then we'll jump back onto the woodland scenic stuff while this dries, because I can't really do much while this dries. So this will be a job for next time I'm in the studio. That's done. I'm Irish. It'll be a cold day in hell before I set foot in Dubai. Dude, you burn in Dubai. 1,000,000 degrees and no drink. Mel's in Stoke. I think it's still 1974 in there. A year before I was born, dude. Ah, yeah. Tim's in suite in Dubai. I've got a mate over in Dubai. He's a war gamer. Plays 40k. Family. His dad's an engineer over there. Yeah, and so he's over there all the time. Put that on there. All right, keep them coming. I'm trying to organise them so I can fit them all on here, let them dry. Right. There's loads of drink here, mate. Well, it was until the stream got going. How long for that wash to dry? This wash, to be truthful, completely dry, it'll be in the morning. Yeah, I could probably get a hairdryer or something and accelerate it, but you know, I'm not going to be gluing it on anything till the morning anyway, and I need to rust it up. So next time I'm in the studio, I'll tackle that. I mean, I'm hoping now the kids are back at school, I'll be able to get in more often. It's been a real challenge to get in. We're having to look after the kids. Kez has been in university a lot over the summer. Yeah, doing like research stuff because she's doing work for the actual university. I'm not getting paid for it because it's a 3rd year project, but it's all good. Kudos, as she says. And at least you guys have got a good idea, what you call it, what's coming up in the future. You know what sort of videos that are going to be coming in the next 2 months, because you've seen the intros to pretty much all of them. I'm really chuffed about the patron one though. Not the patron one, the discount one. I suppose it's the patron one because it's, you know, it's discounts for patrons, but it's a big deal. You know, I'm quite chuffed I've been able to get something back. Nope, I'm a fixer for rich people. Hey, he's a man that can. A man that knows people. Bill says it's just 6 p.m. there. Officially, I'm an elite lifestyle manager. An elite lifestyle manager. Dude, that sounds brilliant. I'll never have an elite lifestyle. I wouldn't even know what an elite lifestyle. Go on, for an elite lifestyle, if I wanted to live an elite lifestyle, how much should I be spending on lunch? Wasn't there a hitman called the Fixer? We don't talk about that. That's Tim's other alter ego. Right, 2 more to go, and then we'll get on to trees. Elite Fixer by night. That's it. We've all decided that Tim is actually an assassin. Almost there. Oh yeah, that's done. And one last one, and then we're done. Huzzah! Pretty sure Fixer and Dealer are interchangeable, not Hitman. Dude, that's the cleaner. For a year's membership with me on hand 24/7, they pay just over 30k in your money. Dude, how many clients do you manage? Man. For a year. I don't know what sort of service you're providing, Tim, but it must be one hell of one. Just goes to show, doesn't it? The variation in lifestyle and wealth and that sort of stuff. I mean, the idea that they just pay you to help them out, and that's 30k. And here's me going, what do you call it, raising money for minimum wage days. I don't know about the cheap terrain tutor. Shall we go for the poor terrain tutor? I got a huge army in the mail today. Nice one, Zach. 7 he's got at the moment. Dude. Then again, I suppose living in Dubai, you're going to have expenses and that sort of stuff. It can't be cheap. You know, if rich people are there, nothing will be cheap in Dubai. Wherever there's rich people, there's expensive things. I think 30k is the minimum wage in Dubai. Why did I join the army? John, you should have been an elite problem fixer like our mate, what do you call it? Like our man Tim. Right, there, done. Oh. So put those there to dry. Yeah, that's our barbed wire barricades done. I'll have to get a fairy power spray on this. It's a bit gopping. And I'm making a mess. When don't I make a mess? Alright, put that back over there. I've got bits of paint everywhere. Right, that's that done. Okay, what are we doing on time? 20 past midnight. We're good. Right. That's drying nicely and it's fixed down pretty firm, so I'm chuffed with that. They're drying. Can't do anything more on those, so what we really need to do is we need to get these trees glued down, don't we? On these tree bases. So we'll get stuck into that. Construction labourers are really underpaid. Yeah. Mal, how many more patrons before you put a Wargamer yacht alongside mine? Andy, I'm a long way off having a Wargamer yacht. I'll just be happy with having a full-time job as the terrain tutor, mate. That's my dream. Right, let's put these bits back. Super glue. Clippers. I don't need it. I don't think I need a file, but we'll get one anyway. Did it say please don't hate us? What? I saw the ad. Are we talking about GW? I can't believe. So GW actually have an ad right now on TV. Okay, so 1, 2. We have little trees and big trees and all sorts of trees. Lots of pretty trees. I don't think they air it in the States. I didn't even realise there was one. Thing is, I don't watch TV. Do you know what I mean? I know it sounds weird, but I don't watch normal TV. I'm pretty typically, you know, I watch YouTube. I watch documentaries. I don't even really watch Netflix or anything like that. You see the vents on this one, where the plastic's been injected. Not sure if the comments have stopped. I know it hasn't. Comments are still going well. Good. Yeah. They went to the company. My dad looking for admin and marketing. I reckon they're trying to outreach. GW have always been naff at business. Yeah, I had a chat with Ronnie once. Yeah, about what business inside GW, and he was saying they're miles behind everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, everything that normal businesses do, sort of with regards to marketing and that sort of stuff. They've had it that good, that long, and powered under their own steam that they haven't needed it, and now they've reached out. It's a whole new thing for them. Just lost 4 minutes. I am painting for a customer. Dude. Mel, have you ever lost stuff for a commission? 4 mins. No, generally, but it's a bit hard to lose a terrain board, mate. Do you know what I mean? I've lost little bits that I've wanted for a commission. I've had to re-get them and that sort of stuff, like little scatter pieces, like, you know, bits of plastic and stuff like that. Yeah, but it's a bit hard to lose a terrain commission. Yeah, Diagnosis was their first external marketing, and for all the years they weren't advertising, they were saving money. That's very true. Yeah, the diagnostic thing, that was the Lord of the Rings thing. That went really well for them, really well. The interest in that was through the roof. Oh, come back here, you. There you are. I need you, plastic tree. Right, so we had what? Primary bases, here they are. Hill, hill, tree, tree, tree. Jesus wept, are you still here? We're here till 2 a.m, mate. So we've got another hour and a half. We'll probably do about another hour, I reckon, because I've got to tidy up and that sort of stuff, and I'm not quite sure. If I remember what the hangout cuts off at just a bit before 8 hours. It serves the advert is doing its job. It serves as a talking point and bringing attention to them. No, let's be honest. Every time they do a financial quarter, financial release, it serves as a talking point and brings attention to them. Absolutely, I love GW. Proper Brown knows them. How are you adding to plaid foliage? I'm going to stick with the Woodland Scenics way, so the hobby tack and then the stuff that comes with the kit. But this video is very much a product overview on the Woodland Scenic stuff, mate. Right, so we want stick to mainly large bases. I did have, right, super glue I was using, yeah. Right, I'm turning in for the night. All right, catch you later. See you later. Oh, Will. Put one there. Yeah. We'll go for the biggest ones first and work our way down. You know what I mean? I want to save a few smaller ones for tying into the hills and that sort of stuff, as to tie the pieces across the range. So it's not all the trees are on these, all the such and such are on these. Yeah. Yeah, Will's off. He's found him in his zombie side stuff. John's off. He's got to take the young'un to school in the morning. So have I, mate. I've got to do the school run at 5, what you call it, at 8 o'clock. So it means I'll be up about 7. So by the time I get home, I reckon, by the time I'm settled, I'll get 3.5 hours, I reckon. Let's get another one. I suppose we could do the trees now, couldn't we? No reason why we can't do the trees right now, is there? And get that stuck into. I mean, it'll be probably a bit later. I can't do the defences because they're drying. There's no point starting the walls or what you call it, fences video yet. So yeah, I think we'll do trees because we can't do water. I suppose we could cast some rock faces, but really I need to do that when I'm in the studio for a longer period. Zach, Games Workshop Warhammer. What What's up, Zach? I don't even know the company you were talking about. I'm just a stupid American. Oh, don't worry, mate. Thing is, Games Workshop is a very British company. It's been part of, if you grow up in Britain, it's weird. Yeah, it's actually quite hard not to know who Games Workshop are and what Warhammer is. Because, I mean, I don't know about nowadays, but when I was growing up and, you know, for the past few years, you know, or the earlier years, it's everywhere. Every newsagent carries White Dwarf. Most kids know it. But pretty much at some point, I think he was being sarcastic. Oh, okay. Oh. It's too late for sarcasm, dude. It's too late for sarcasm. Put another one over here. But just about every hobby shop in the US carries GW. Ah, right. Zach knows GW, Games Workshop. See, everyone knows Games Workshop. They're hated universally across the world. I think the fundraising's dried up, hasn't it? I always notice on these shows, yeah, I sort of like start off really sort of like, yeah, let's do it. And then as the evening tails on, I sort of relax into the more chilly stage. That's because Mel is a bit of a mushmouth, Zach. A mushmouth? Mushmouth. Right, procrastinating girl is taking over. I'm getting my white trees and barking them. Do it, pimp my toy. Do it, brother. There should be enough room between these to get models in. Oh, bloody hell, I've completely missed that base. Schoolboy Aeroboats, can you pick one of these off? That's nice, super glued down, you muppet. We're okay. We'll make this a small wood. My mate used to have a stall and sell fake GW. Sold me in a bad one with a massive right hand. There's a lot of fakes on the Chinese sites for the GW stuff, isn't there? You know what I mean? The recasts and all that sort of stuff. Right, Paul's off. Catch you later, Paul. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Mel made an absolute fortune. Eh? Yeah, that's what it was. Mel made an absolute fortune. Oh, Chinese recast. Right, got you. I thought you meant Mel made a fortune. I'm thinking, when did I make a fortune? I was thinking you knew something I didn't. Right, there we are. So we've got our four spare ones to sort of transfer across to a few little hills and stuff. Transfer our trees across. Yeah, we need to put those back in the pack. Good news, 6.5 hours in and trousers are finally base coated. So this has been productive. There's a lot, mate. Saw a great board at the foreground booth at Gen Con. Nice work, sir. Oh, you're talking about the snowy board? Yeah, I can't believe they shipped that across to America. I really can't believe they did that. You should have a fortune, fella. You deserve it. Well, I'm still soldiering on, mate. You know, we'll get there. We will get there with this old patron malarkey and all that sort of stuff. And one day if I could make just a, you know, I'd like a decent living at this. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'd happily do it for free if I could. If I won the lottery, yeah, I'd still, I mean, I'd have a much bigger studio, and I'd you know, we would not have problems with editing, and we'd have cameras everywhere, and you know, we'd go full bore. I'd drop like 10, 20 grand on wiring it up with like cameras everywhere that I control from a computer for all this sort of stuff. Yeah, but I'd still do this. Yeah. Now, you know, reality is, you know, I'm a dad, I've got kids to feed, all those sort of things. So if I want to do this as a job, then it's got to pay a wage, you know. And to be truthful, I'm not bothered about being rich or being loaded or anything like that. As long as I don't have to worry about bills coming in, you know. I mean, I live week to week. Yeah. There's, you know, pretty much by the end of the month, you know, Kez will turn around to me in the last week and she'll go, we've got 100 quid. Yeah, and that's got to last us the week till, you know, wages or something comes in. You know what I mean? I just like to get out of that and do the terrain thing. But that's the challenge for everyone, isn't it? Getting on in life. I know rich people, Mel, and they are all depressed on a handful of pills a day, and their kids are all horrible. Tim, do you know what? I'll be honest with you. I know a joke about what you call it, but I can't ever say I've led the elite lifestyle. There's no way I could drop someone 30 grand to make my life easier. Yeah, but I did used to have a really well-paid job, you know, and I'll be honest with you, I used to mix with a load of people who were well-paid. And at the end of the day, every day, they'd go home and they'd sink a bottle of wine. Do you know what I mean? Or they'd be on a handful of pills. So I completely get you, mate. Yeah, I know money doesn't make happiness, and that's why I'm not really that bothered about being rich. If I could get by and just pay the bills, you know what I mean? Know that the money's going to be there. Know I'm going to wage. I'm a happy man, mate. Let's not talk about this. Damn right, Max. Let's not. We're done with this. You know what I mean? Let's get Denny's. What's going on? Right, bud. Just dug out my 6mm stuff. Not much survived. Moved back from parents. However, the forest did, and so did the samurai castle. I look forward to seeing that on Friday, mate. Mate, if I won it, I'd buy it you. Cheers, buddy. Remember me in your will. Right, and on that, I'm going to be able to do a bit of fundraising. Right, I think we are $19 away from the next stage. So that requires 19 of you to pledge $1 on Patreon. It's not going to happen, is it? Yeah, but if you make the phone ding, you'll put a smile on my face in this last hour. Right, let's get these twisted up. I was talking with Kez, you'll like this. Because I know you guys like Kez. Not in that way, you know what I mean? Calm down. She's mine. That sexy woman is mine. Yeah. Yeah. But I was saying, you know what we should do? We should do an Ask You Anything. Because Kez won't come on the cam. She will not appear on camera. You know she won't. Yeah, I know she won't. You know she won't. We all know she won't. Yeah. But she'd sit next to me off camera and read the screen. Yeah. So what I was thinking is we'll do an ask me anything, and we'll get next to me. You guys, within reason, yeah, can ask her anything. You know what I mean? That could be a bit of a giggle. Me and the wife went to the midwife the other day, and the baby's already £8.6 already, and it's not due till 8th of October. Damn! Dude! Is it your first? I mean, I just don't believe in fortune tellers. She's been in cam before. She has, but Kez won't. If Kez gets in the camera, then it's because she's passing or something like that. She won't sit down and present. Do you know what I mean? She doesn't like being put on the spot. Which is quite ironic because I've seen a lecture, what she look like, you know, 200 people at the university. But hey, I'm still checking the Kickstarter I'm backing. She's far too skinny for me, mate. She's just how I like her. No, mate, second, but I'm 6'6" and my wife's 5'11". Dude, I mean, my grandchild, yeah, Steph, she was getting close, you know what I mean? Similar sort of sizes. But in the end, they went for the doctors decided it'd be better because she was in slow labour and she was in labour for 3 days. And by like the start of the 3rd day, the doctor just come in and went, "You're having a C-section." I think he got fed up waiting for the baby, to be perfectly honest. I'm sure there's only one in there. God help him if it's twins. I don't know if I could cope with twins, you know what I mean? They bloody well better be. That would be epic, mate. That would be epic. Right. I have twin little brothers. Are they like, do you reckon they're linked? Do they get like the similar vibes and stuff like that? Can one tell when the other's hurt and that sort of stuff? I'm 15 and they're 6. Live in hell sometimes. Dude, you're the big brother, mate, though. I know it's a pain in the arse, yeah, and I'm damn sure, you know, having twin, you know, they're what, 9 years younger than you, and I'm sure it's a pain in the backside, mate. But let me tell you, you're their big brother. No matter what they do to you, no matter what they say to you, yeah, they look up to you, lad. They really do. Because I've been in that situation. I've had an older brother, and I've had a younger brother with that much distance. You know, there's 9 years between me and Martin, who's my older brother, and 7 years between me and Henry, who's my younger brother. Yeah, so look, I know it's hell, mate, but stick with it, because those guys, they look at you. You may not realise it, but they look at you, and you're their hero. Okay, lad? So go easy on them a little bit, yeah? Surprise, it's just a bunch of terrain. Surprise! The shoe rack in Assassin's house must be huge. Not them, not linked. Right. And I know. I don't want to lecture you. That's the dad thing in me coming out. You know what I mean? I often have to tell Corbin, because, you know, he struggles with Willow. Willow's just like 2 years younger. You know what I mean? And it can cause problems at times. And I have to sort of, you know, like, you know, you're a hero, mate. So that one, got that one, got that one, we've got another one here. I want to save the 4 smallest trees, yeah, for those loose bases. So we won't do those just yet. You know, we'll do those later in the project. Yeah, but the other ones are going into these. So we've got that one there. So we should have 4 small ones. I'm the smallest in my family. My dad's an ex-Olympic weightlifter. He's 7 foot, built like a brick house. I bury his dude. I absolute bury his. Because the Olympic weightlifters, they're not small people, are they? You know what I mean? I'm the youngest, and I can't live up to my oldest brother's reputation within the family. It's a sad life. Hey, mate. Look, don't try and live up to reputations. Forge your own path. That saying, he has an 11-year-old brother too, and yeah, I know, I try and give him something to look up to. Nice one back. Proud of you, lad. You're going to grow up to be a fine young man with that attitude. And she got arrested. To this day, mum and dad don't. That's the other thing. Yeah, as the older brother, you're going to have to deal with all the stuff that mum and dad do not need to know about. God help the first lad that comes to pick up your daughter for a night out. I'm telling you what. Do you know what? To to be perfectly honest, and this is going to sound a bit brutal, guys, but yeah, God help anyone who tries to date my Willow. Do her wrong, she'll kill him. She will absolutely brutally murder him. Heck, my sister moved to college a few days ago, so you can kind of tell you my age. And I'm in the second year of college. I have 4 brothers and a sister. I try to be the best I can. That's all you can, Zach. But I mean, just bear it in mind, dude. But I'm proud of you, lad. Right. We're the dinghy. It could be anything. It could be a step towards the pledge. Shall we see? Shall we see? Drum roll. Hit my toy. Pumped it up to $26, which means we've hit a new... Dude! Dude! Dude, you've gone from 25 to 26. So that isn't, does that take us up? Because you would have already counted the 25, won't it? Oh, no, still $19 off. Well, 18. But thank you, dude. Pimp my toy. He just wants his name on the screen, doesn't he? You know what I mean? He wants to pimp his toy up there. Come on. Let's get pimp my toy up there. Garrison's off, and I don't mean it like that, Garrison, you know what I mean? I can only fit 2 people on at a time. Has upped his pledge. Become awesome. Yay! Not making them up means a lot. You do good, Zach. Are you basing your tree stands on freeform cut MDF or a set of consistent shapes? Freeform, mate. They're just scatter pieces. When my little sister brought her first boyfriend home, she told him, "Don't worry about my mum and dad. Worry about my brother." Well, you see, this is the interesting thing, because you've got to remember, okay, Kez actually has kids from a prior marriage before we got together. Kez got pregnant very young, you know, and her first relationship was very, very rocky, but she's got kids from it. Now, our Darren is, that's Kez's eldest kid, but, you know, he's part of my family. You know, I make no distinction between Corbin and kids that are biologically mine and kids that are mine through marriage. They're my kids. It's as simple as that. Yeah, but our Des, yeah, he's 24. Yeah, Willow is 8. So by the time she gets to 16, Des is going to be 30 years old. He'll have had about 8 years in the army, which means he should have all the right connections to ensure that Willow has no problems. You just need the other 18 fellas for the extra $1. I do, pimp. I do, mate. We'll get there. We will get there, guys. We'll soldier on. You know, you guys, you're good guys. Now, I know that the fact of the matter is the majority of you have already probably pledged. You know, you're already giving. You know, so I understand that. But hopefully, as time, you know, we'll get new people in. They'll pledge. We'll get that up. And we'll be doing this every bloody week. Come on, every Wednesday night, 8 hours of this. Do you really want it? Mal, do you do what my biological dad did? Pull out the hand drill and explain about kneecaps. Make some trees already. I'm on it. Okay, stop bugging me. My dad brought out the drill. Have you seen Blood and Plunder? What do you think about it? I haven't. If you've not come across woodland scenic trees before, yeah, I don't want to scare King B's dog, yeah, so I'm not going to jump up. But they use this thing called memory plastic, okay, which means you can twist it, and it will, once it's sort of like settled, it will pretty much stay where it needs twisting. Yeah, which gets all these different armatures on it. Yeah, really nice, really clever. So that's my next job. I've got to twist all these armatures out and get a decent sort of spread on them. You should call this channel the Daddy-Daughter Advice Channel. I have enjoyed live stuff. Forever. Yeah, I found something. Adam Cruz. Hello, buddy. And I thought my dad was bad. Army surplus. They should shout from the gate because they scare me. No, what do you call it? This channel is very much just Mel, isn't it? I may do terrain, but I mean, it is more like, you know, it's more like a reality show than a bloody, what do you call it, than a terrain channel. This is what's going on in my life now, guys. I need to get this all clumped up. So that's one done. In fact, 90% of the 9mm ammonium that the UK black market is from ammunition in the UK is from the army. Wouldn't surprise me, mate. Wouldn't surprise me. I never kept around, to be perfectly honest, but I was tempted once or twice. Okay. One tree. Right, next tree. Right, we need to break it up because we've got sort of broad oaks and conifers here. Who loves the new bolt action stuff? I'm liking it. I am liking it. Let's get Denny. I love this channel so much. Thank you, bud. Thank you. And I love my subs and my patrons and my pledgers and my PayPalers and my posters. I love my peas. I like peas. Family is family, and it just. What do Willow's friends think about the channel? Why not invite them in? I have to be careful about this. There's a couple of her friends that I have sort of a standing agreement, yeah, with their parents, that they understand that I regularly do craft things with Willow and her friends and stuff like that, and their kids may appear on the channel, and they're cool with that. You know, I sort of get consent in advance, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Corbin loves it. Corbin loves the fact that his dad's a YouTuber. You know what I mean? Absolutely loves it. Yeah. Willow, I don't think she's only just getting the YouTube thing. Yeah. So I don't think she realizes as much, you know, dad having, I mean, I know in the land of YouTube, 30,000 subs isn't much. Yeah. But even my son recognizes that it's still 30,000 subs on YouTube. You know what I mean? So he's very much bragging rights about it. Yeah. Whereas Will, she hasn't picked up. She just likes doing the crafting, and she is a far better artist than I am, Willow. And I'm not joking. Yeah, she's got a talent for it. She's got her mum's artistic talent. Yeah, which is kind of sickening in a way. Yeah. Here, let me show you. I brought her in, yeah, because we've got these MDF tiles from Dark Ops. Steve Prezapoo dropped them off. Yeah. And so I said, tell you what, you can paint those up, Will. And I sort of showed her what to do. And it was just basically a stippling. Yeah, a couple of shades of grey and then a green and a brown. Yeah, now these still need a wash, so they're not completed. Yeah. So I'm just trying to see on the screen so you can actually see them. That up a bit closer. Yeah, but that's her work. It's really nice. She's got a real talent for it, you know what I mean? I mean, I struggle with all that sort of stuff. I know it sounds crazy, but I do. Crazy that you need a time when you need permission to do crafts with kids. To be truthful, I've never needed permission to do craft with kids, but generally because we take photos for Facebook and that sort of stuff of what we're doing, I always like to get permission that they're okay me putting their kids on YouTube or Facebook. You know, because some parents don't like that sort of stuff. They get pretty sensitive about it. What's Mel's favourite war game? Bolt action. For dungeon crawlers, I'm enjoying Dungeon Saga at the minute. There's a few other options that I like. Right, so they're my small bushes. These are my trees. Yeah. Wow, that's an amazing base. Are you talking about general, my base of operations? That or Challenger 2000, he goes on about. You see, I like Challenger 2000, but I haven't played it in like 20 years. That's the realities of it. It was one of those that we tried out when I was, a young lad first getting into wargaming. But yeah, bolt action. Heck, I only have 6 subs. I think Corbin's got 2. In fact, I haven't checked Corbin's channel lately. Always worries me about him being on YouTube about what he's saying. Could be giving away my secrets. What about Dust Tactics? I've seen it around, and I know Lloydie from Beasts of War really likes it. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, my one concern about Dust Tactics is, the stability of the actual game system. Do you know what I mean? Because it's had its ups and downs, hasn't it? Hey Mel, what YouTube channels do you watch? Generally, I'm subscribed to about 700 different YouTube channels. Yeah, genuinely, I'm subscribed to about 700. Yeah. Everything from World War II documentaries and that sort of stuff. I like a lot of the science stuff. Yeah, and I mean, I know it sounds obvious, but also, the stuff that's, what you call it, like nature. And I watch a lot of documentaries, It'll grow, and I've looked at yours, it looks good. Well, have you seen mine? Mate, the thing with YouTube is, as long as you're passionate about it, it will grow. Do you know what I mean? You change the planes on these somewhat. Oh, someone's messaged me, so this will either be a local pizza place that I sometimes get messages from because I once ordered a pizza on my mobile, now they have my mobile number. I hate it when they do that. 10% off. Mate, if I liked your stuff, I would have reordered. I should get a decent amount of foliage on that. There we go. So, doesn't fit in that one. Fit in that one? Yeah, it'll fit nicely that way. Does it fit in that one, or does it have to go in here? I'm not sure. Oh, I think it goes in this hole. It's a bit of a struggle when you can't find out which hole to put it in, isn't it? It's a bit tight, but I'll push it in, guys. If I use Miracle, will they grow faster? Hello, TTT. Hello. I only watch docs about British Railways, but it's good for terrain. Yeah, I can imagine it is. I used to watch lots of documentaries, but then I got into reading. Thing is, Bleeding, I know exactly. I do like reading. Yeah. I'm a big fan of reading, especially with the kids and stuff like that. But I do struggle to, the problem with reading is you can't do anything else. Whereas with the documentaries and that sort of stuff, I can do this terrain stuff with you guys and and sort of like, well, I can do terrain stuff, should I say. And then, I can do other stuff while I'm listening to documentaries. That's what I'm trying to bloody say. Okay, right, pixie here, what I'm trying to say, aren't I? I can draw that there, that one there, that one comes up there. We need to twist this a bit. I can't twist those, that's too firm. We need to bring that one down, twist that round like that. That's the main thing with these woodland ceilings ones. You just got to twist them into place. It's like doing wire armatures where all the wires are already put together, but you still need to bend them into the right position. Now, if any of you, well, that would make sense. See, I was going to say something flippant about funding then, but I realised that Tim may take it the wrong way. Because he actually, I was going to say, if any one of you knows any millionaires who'd like to sponsor me for a year, you know, feel free. But I know Tim probably does know millionaires, and I don't want to put any pressure on the dude. You know what I mean? Because that man's been good. You've got this session because of Tim. That's why he's the day sponsor. And he will be the day sponsor for today, next week, and the week after. But the sponsor for the last Wednesday of the is Kez. Yeah, because she's chipped in for the last day. Sounds like they're slaves then. Easy Mel, ask first, as the vicar said to the nun. The earlier season of TTTE Thomas. Are you talking about Thomas the Tank Engine? The terrain in Thomas the Tank Engine is brilliant. If you Corbin went through a stage, yeah, he was mad on Thomas. We had to get him every bloody train, you know. We had he had every book and we watched it all the time. But I didn't mind because, like you say, the actual layouts in Thomas, the railway layouts, they're really good. What do you mean last day? What do you do for a living, if I may be so bold to ask? Well, right now, 4 days a week, I work nights doing agency work in a refrigerated warehouse, moving boxes off pallets and that sort of stuff. It's called handballing. So basically, when you get a refrigerated, an articulated lorry, because the refrigeration units are pretty much near the front of the lorry all the way in, it's always colder at that point. And what you get a situation is, you get a situation where boxes literally freeze to the pallet and they can't get the pallet off the truck. You can't lift it up. So what you got to do is you go in manually, take the boxes off the pallet and put it on a fresh pallet. Okay. And it's called, the technique's called handballing. Okay. And basically that's what I do. Yeah. And I do that 4 nights a week. And then 1 day a week, because of literally all these awesome people, these patrons who pledged, I work in this studio for about 16 hours a day. I mean, I came in today probably about 12. Yeah, so I did 6 hours before the show, and we're 7 hours into the show. So I've done 13 hours so far today because I've got this extra day off. You know what I mean? Right, I've just had a warning off YouTube saying my broadcast will terminate in an hour. I don't think we're going to make an hour, guys. I think we're probably going to do about another half hour, to be perfectly honest, because I don't think I'm going to get far enough through in an hour to get these done. I don't want to do them halfway. And I'll be honest with you guys, I think with coming in and doing, like, you know, pretty much a day before coming in and then starting a full shift at the night, it's a long day. I love it and I'm smiling, see, but it's a long day, you know what I mean? Yeah, so that's what I do for a living. I work in a warehouse, basically moving frozen boxes. But, you know, my dream is to work in here full time. I've just got to figure it out. Right, I'm off. My wife's calling me, sadly not for cuddles. Too late for that. Dude, you know what I mean? Man, I'm telling you now, if my wife called me for anything other than cuddles, yeah, this show would be over. You'd see tumbleweed made out of coconut fibre drifting past. Then again, I mean, we've had the summer holidays. The kids have been around. What am I even talking? This is what happens when you don't need to know these things about my life, do you? Mel could do with a weekend away in a locked room with his wife and a jar of Hypnol. I don't mean that. Does Rohypnol come in a jar or is it tablets? I don't even need to know really for doing what you love. I love miniatures. Cheers, mate. Well, I love terrain, you know, and if I can do it full time, I will do it full time. You know, I do get lucky occasionally, you know, when commissions work out the right way, then, you know, I can come into the studio and I can work on terrain and work on commissions, but it's not the same. I don't get the same joy out of doing commissions that I do out of doing these live shows, you know what I mean, and these, what you call it, my tutorials, because emotionally, yeah, this terrain tutor stuff is incredibly rewarding. Yeah, I mean, financially, no, obviously, you guys know that, but emotionally, you know, the vibes you get from it are brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And so I do really love it. Wow, this took a turn, didn't it? Thank you for the channel. No worry, Iowa. Inquiring minds need to, hey, totally terrible terrains in. Inquiring minds need to know, Mel. No, you don't. Look, let me put it down this way. Yeah, I love my missus. She's sexy as hell. Mel, have you got any Jarvis flock to hand? Small tubs? Scatter, isn't it, Jarvis? Flocking scatter. Got a bit, dude. Trees. That's the one thing with the woodland scenic trees. When you get to the lower armatures, you have to sort of like cock bend them, and it looks a bit weird. It'll be fine once the foliage is on, you know what I mean? But it just looks weird at the time. And it's got like the branch comes out and then does like an angled turn. That's too big for there. That needs to go in a different hole. I know what you lot are like. Dirty minded souls. Right, so that one's in. Nice and big. Calm down. Right, now we're getting down to the little trees. Same thing on my magazine I work for. Yeah, nice one, Max. I do crafts as well. Cool. Make your own flock and scatter. I do, and it's so much cheaper. It is, mate, but I'm quite lucky. I have a mate who has a railway shop. Yeah, and he bungs me stuff. You know what I mean? So I like Jarvis. I like their stuff. I mean, I can make my own flock. I have done it in the past. But for how much actually terrain am I? See, if I was a commissioned studio and I was knocking out terrain every day, yeah, then making my own flock would be, you know, the thing to do. It would be a no-brainer almost. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not. You know, I make tutorial pieces up, and if I'm making a big custom board for someone, they're paying for materials anyway. So I don't need to sort of buy cheap flock because Jarvis flock isn't expensive. Yeah, I'm also quite lucky that I've got a trade account with them, so that makes things easier. Get in there, you bugger. Should we paint the trees? I'm tempted not to even paint them, and I know that's sort of like, what you call it, you know, dude, what you say, Mel, you got to paint trees, you're a terrain tutor. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but I'm sort of thinking this is only a product overview. You know, I can cover painting, you know, doing really cool jazzy trees and jazzing up woodland scenic trees in a future video. Yeah, but right now I'm just showing off what roughly you can do with them. So I'm tempted not to even paint them. Will you continue tomorrow? I am back in the studio tomorrow, but not live. Okay, my next live day in the studio is next Wednesday because Tim's sponsored 3 days. Yeah, Kez has sort of sponsored 4, so it's 1 a week, and that's what the fundraiser is about. That's to get this 1 day a week live. Yeah, like I say, I can do. Mel, just check to see if there is any normal wood coloured flock in a bag for me, please. No, you're talking about the old Jarvis stuff. I use their premium range, which isn't like that. Yeah, I don't think it's sawdust, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, but their old range, this stuff. Oh. See, that's their fine stuff. Have I got some of their old stuff here somewhere? I should have, if I haven't thrown it. I haven't got any. No, actually, they used to do their standard range is a bit sort of sawdusty, wood chippy. Yeah, but their more modern range, the premium one, isn't like that. Paint the trees, Mel, they really benefit from it, even if it's a 2-stage dry brush. You know what, Bleach? Because it's you, I will. I'll get the airbrush out on them. Yeah, and I'll just give them a quick blast, and then I might give them a wash. It doesn't have to be anything super fancy, does it? But I might as well show them off what I'm doing. Bugger. Right, I can't bend any more of these because I need to do the video on bending them. Should I do that now? I think I should, shouldn't I? I have to somehow take all this footage home and then what you call it. I'll be back, good sir. Cheers. I don't know if I think I've got about another 20 minutes to go, mate. So I don't know if I will be here when you get back. But it's been a pleasure nonetheless. Right. Phone. Oh, I didn't check that. What about text? That's Kez texting me to say that she's off to bed now. So she'll be asleep by the time I bike home. Right. I need to get these done. That one could actually do with bending the other way, because that's a bit weird. We'll figure it. Right. Camera on. I see the studio come workshop is coming on well now. It is, mate. I'm settling in really well, to be perfectly honest. Reason why I was asking is I was comparing flocks to homemade. To be truthful, flock is flock. I just like Jarvis. I like the way it works. You know, but I'm comfortable with it. I've used it for a long time. It's been my main sort of scatter for 20 years. I think everyone's getting tired. I think we all are, to be perfectly honest. I'm starting to feel it. So I think I'm going to film this up and then start wrapping things up. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I mean, we have had a productive day. We've got 7 intros done. Yeah, we painted we've done our fundraiser thermometer. We've done the trees. We've got bases done. We've got those hills those woods started. They're looking good. They're looking very good, actually. I'm quite chuffed with those. Let's have a quick nose at them. Yeah, I am quite chuffed with those. I mean, you guys have actually seen behind the scenes with how I'm filming and all that sort of stuff. If by tired and emotional you mean drunk, then yes, I'm tired. I'm a night owl, so I am here for hours and now no Mel. Dude, I have been going for I'm coming up to 13 hours. In fact, no, I've done 13 hours so far today in the studio. See what? Yeah, it's catching up with me, innit? I think I'm going to have to call it soon enough. I think I might watch Miss Butters or in a little or Top Gear. All good choices. Right, let me get this filmed. Sometimes it's easier to move the terrain than it is to watch flip. Move the table. Move the camera. Oh, remind me. Oh, okay. So the woodland scenic trees, there's 18 of them in the pack, and they come with these like bases that you glue on, and then they've got essentially prongs which you stick in. Now I've got 14 here because I'm saving a few of the smaller trees to tie in with other pieces to sort of make it an entire set that has a theme that runs through it. But I'm just messing around with it. Now, what we're doing right now is, before we paint them up and all that sort of stuff, we're just getting them into the right shape. Woodland Scenics use this thing called memory plastic, where you can bend it and it will stay. Yeah, so that's all I'm doing. I'm just literally bending these out, spreading the armatures out, so when we come along, we put on our sort of stay tacky glue. Yeah, they'll take all the armatures, they'll take the glue, and and it'll hold in, and it'll look like a tree rather than it being just a flat piece like that, if you see what I mean. So there's how it comes, and that's how you bend them. You've got various different ones that you can bend. So if I bring this up very quickly just to show you, yeah, you can see how you can bend them in all different ways. So what we'll be doing is, next job is finish bending these, and then what I've got to do is I've got to paint them up, okay, ready for when we sort of like attach all our foliage. So quick couple of pics of painting up, and then we'll attach some foliage, eh? I'm going quieter, aren't I? I can tell I'm going quieter. Anyone watching Narcos? No spoilers. No, I'm not watching Narcos. Right, I should do and get those last few out as well and bend those up so I can do them all in one hit. Because otherwise I'll end up having to paint one, paint another set. There you go, put that one in there. This one. One in there, and then we've got the 4 that were in the packet, haven't we? Oh, 1 milli put coat done. That was an ordeal. Is there anything else that I could say? Brush on? Depends, mate. Brush on your trees. You can mix up things like flock and a bit of foam and a bit of dry material and make like a barking paste. And no spoilers, it's based on his life, not exactly like they can change the ending. Who smells? Who smells? Who smells? I use latex rubber to do my trees, easy to apply and makes good detailing. Ah, yeah, I can see that. Right, I've got these 4 little trees, and then I think we're done for the night. And there are little tiny things, so they're not going to take long. Right, Tim, it's the journey that matters. It's an adventure, isn't it? Right, so 1 done. That was easy, wasn't it? You see, it's a lot easier to do watch when they're tiny. 2 done. Great. Four. All done. So that's the terrain done. Right. Clean up time. So that needs to go over there. They need to go with those pieces over there. Here you go. I need to shut that window. Right. My munchies can stay there. How long are the muffins good for? Where does it say best before on these? I'm going to say best before date. Display until date indicated on where? Where's the date? I don't see a date on them. Oh, sorry, I'll eat those tomorrow. Right. So my crisps and all that sort of stuff. My munchies can stay in there. Yeah, that's rubbish. That's dirty water. Yeah, paint's over there. See, if I don't put everything away, everything will get lost, and then I'll get really upset because I won't be able to find anything, and that makes me a sad boy. Now that goes there. I'm not sure what goes there. Is it a ruler? I think so. Right, then those, yeah, super glue there. Maybe putting that sort of stuff can stay there because I will be using it. Hot glue got away. Adhesives. Where are you there, adhesives? Right, that's that stuff away. We've got our bases there, paint over here. As all that I need to sort, I need to take my cup and wash it out. I need to take my camera down because that's got to come home with me. Because I've got to take these videos off and that sort of stuff. So that comes off there. Comes off there. Goes on there. Do I need my webcam at home? I don't think I need my webcam at home. Yeah, latex will knacker your brush. Your latex will absolutely screw your brushes, to be perfectly honest. Right, so I need to disconnect these, but I'll do that after after we've ended the show. So pond, Amy Pond, yeah, trees, and we know what we're doing. So what do you reckon, guys? Do you know what I mean? A productive day? I think we've had a productive day. I'm quite chuffed with how far we've got through, what we've got done. Yeah, I hope I'm quite chuffed because I mean, the reality of it is I'm halfway through one tutorial and just starting another, and it's been a full day. Yeah, and I need to get like loads of tutorials done this month, so I'm gonna have to crack on, aren't I? So, oh, pardon me. Right, I think the best thing to do is actually call it, guys. So there we are. We've done it. We have done a full live day at the studio. Yeah, I'm calling it a live day. We've done 7 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, it's been a giggle. Yeah, we have hit the first level, which I'm really chuffed about, guys. Now, I know I'm not likely to get any more patrons or any more PayPals because chances are all you guys already support me. So that's okay, guys. Yeah, I'm not expecting the phone to sort of ring off. But overall, I've had a great time. Now, the next one of these live days is the same sort of time. I might start it an hour earlier. So we're sort of finishing about 1-ish. Yeah, but we'll have to see. Yeah, but it will be next Wednesday. In the meantime, you're probably not going to see any more videos from me this week because I'm still filming them and playing them catch up. Yeah, but we should start seeing these videos drift in week after. Fingers crossed. Yeah. So guys, listen, thanks for keeping me company. I hope you found this behind the scenes, sort of behind the scenery, yeah, sort of interesting. Yeah, a different look at the Terrain Tutor. A much different look. Yeah. It's been great having you along, guys. So what I'm going to say is I will love you and leave you. Cheers, guys, and I'll see you soon. Ta-da. Oh, where's stop broadcast? There you are. Smell you later, Blake.